Greetings, everybody. Welcome to Whisky Wednesday 2022 first edition. Hope everyone's doing well on this hump day, whether it's your morning, evening, or afternoon.
What are you, Mama Scallywag? What are you doing?
Nobody's here yet.
Ah, you all suck.
Well, it is like, oh, Lil's here.
Hello.
Hey, Lil.
Good day. Lilith Morgan. Cheers, mate.
Hey. How's Lil? I think Lil's good.
Good day. Whiskey
Hey,
Lovers
Charlie.
Society.
Hey, Gerhard, how you
Cheers,
doing, mate? So I'm gonna try some
Go
of
say
this.
hello to everyone and then you can go into bed.
Lemon
Say hello
Run.
to Lil.
Say hi.
Hello.
Careful, child.
Whoa! How much was
Chris and Lil
How much
tipped
is
$5. This is how you do it.
That's how you do it.
Do it.
There you go. That's a good test because I tweaked it. So now it stays up there and I can read the message and it's nice and yellow as well. Cheers. Thanks. Update in the messenger group. I did read that. I haven't commented yet. Did you read the message?
In Discord or in Messenger?
In messenger in the group.
No, because I'm not on the Messenger. If it's in Discord, if it's in Messenger, I'm not part of the group.
What? Hold on, I'll fix that. Hold on, I'll fix that. Yes, Facebook Messenger.
Oh.
What?
Not on the group. Not part of the group chat. Tell you right now.
Hold on. I don't hardly. Oh, Lil's gonna add you.
Okay. Thank you, Lil.
So farts a lot.
Sir farts a lot.
I am so farts a lot.
Okay.
So yes, I'm gonna try the Glenmo X again, which is meant for cocktails.
Come and
So
sit.
farts a lot.
Samuel, stop
Come
yelling.
and sit.
All right. Good night.
Yep.
It's time for you to calm down, not get hypo. It's bedtime. Twinsies.
Hen.
All right, off you go.
So farts a lot.
Come and sit, parcel.
You're a dag.
Why does it say done?
Done. As in, Mum's been added. Don't move the mouse, thank you. What time is it?
I don't even have my watch on.
In his room.
Ah,
8:33.
Doofus.
time for bed. That's what time it is.
Doofus.
Oh, is that right now?
Cheers, whiskey lovers. What?
Society.
Everything just moved.
Yeah, don't move the table, child. Can you stop?
It's in the corner.
All right, off you go. That's
No.
enough. Yes. Dad's drinking time.
Hey, Carly. Hey. I already said that.
Off you go.
Chris Tats.
Hey, mate, we've
Cheers,
been.
mate.
We may have some access to some duty-free bottles very soon. Ooh, hello.
Press that. Press that.
What?
Ooh. Good day, Chris. Has
Yes, please.
What?
3 bottles.
Yeah, we may have some access to some duty-free bottles very soon.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Alright, come on, Yuri.
I managed to put the Oichi up there. You have to make sure the top's screwed on because it's tight. So it ain't gonna fall out. It's tight. So it's not gonna fall out.
It's blah, blah,
It's
blah,
tight.
blah.
Tight like a tight. You little turd. Alright, not down here, thank you. Off you go.
Hey, not the facial.
Oi.
Oh my god, someone's gone. Right, that way.
A man wants to have a drink.
Extracting the problem from the situation.
Anyone want a towel? It's free. I'll even give Chuck a bottle of whiskey in.
Daniel Strachan. Cheers, mate.
No whiskey drinking in the whole January. Why, Daniel? Is that... Are you just doing a reset, or are you working, or...
Oh, what's this? Chris.
When you hear back from Neil... Samuel! Stop yelling in my ear. Ouch. Ouch. Enough.
Stop and get upstairs.
You pinched my butt.
Waiting to hear back from Neil as to what Scotch and Japanese. Ooh, hello.
Yes, please.
Oh my god.
Dry January.
Okay.
Nice one, Daniel.
You, come on.
Out. Off you go.
Come on.
Samuel.
Say night, everyone.
Bye.
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 Oh.
Can you stop yelling?
Sorry, guys.
Getting. What's getting?
Somebody's overtired. Yeah.
I thought I should have poured something stronger.
Oh yeah, someone's overtired.
Scoreless. Yay! Cheers. I need all that. It's only 40%. Give me something stronger. Alright, I'm gonna kill these 2 bottles tonight. Goodbye and goodbye. So, I'm not gonna pour all of that at once, but I will pour a good chunk of it. So I'm gonna kill this bottle of Glen. I will rinse that out. I don't really want Glenmorangie in my kill can. So much quieter. I will kill this tonight. I'll kill that and then I'll kill that off. I think if I drink all that, I should be slightly inebriated. Launch. That's better. That tastes better. Better than that Glenmo X. I don't know why Greg likes it, I'm not a fan of it. That'll be my exuberant nightcap. Lubricated, yep. I'll be slightly lubricated. The aim is to kill it, or maybe I might not, I don't know. I mean, it is a weeknight. But you never know. You never know. It's not that much. Not much out of the ordinary. So I haven't had a drink or a beer since the last stream we did. Actually, I tell a lie, I think I had 1 beer that was left in the fridge the night after the last stream. Can't even remember what the last stream was. When was the last stream? Anyway. It's been a while. Killed my granddad 114 the other night. Nice. So I didn't even open the last box of beer. Because I thought, well, I'll be a good boy this month, so I'll only have 1 meal a day like I normally do, but I won't do any snacking, I won't any junk food, any of that crap. Cut out the beer. But we had another 40-degree day today, so I'm going to have a beer. So I opened the box a couple of hours ago and stuck 1 beer in. So I've been, yeah. Got to prepare for this Mankini stream. It's not going to do much because I need more than 1 month to cut away some of the padding, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. Went for a walk yesterday with the boy. Would be nice to go do some bike riding and stuff, but it's just so fucking hot and windy here. It's very difficult. So I did stick 3 beers in, but I'm trying to only have 1. If I don't have 1 and I manage to have 2, then, or even 3, at least it won't be till next Wednesday when I have another. That's a lot better. We had a COVID booster today, so no drink for her today. I think it's because she cannot lift around to drink. Yeah, you might have to swap your arm. I'm thinking when I get my shots, I'll probably just pump out some push-ups. Like we used to do back in the day in the military. Does your arm hurt like shit? I want to get back into the shed and get my arm onto my fucking dummy as well. Been too long since I've done any fucking training. I've been doing some push-ups during the day. Damn, man. It's amazing how unfit you get if you don't do anything for a while. Get her a straw. Yeah, exactly. One of those loopy-loop straws. Well, hopefully you don't get any adverse effects, Lil, in your,
Good day.
doesn't knock you around for a 6.
Bourbon neophyte.
Hey, Anthony.
Cheers, mate.
I know Carly was generally felt shit like a little bit, and then she went to bed early, and then she woke up fine. She was fine, other than the sore arm, of course. But that was only the first shot. But that was kind of a clusterfuck. She has a sippy cup. Yeah, now you're talking. Sippy cup. Sippy cup. So I fell down the rabbit hole the last few days of watching every piece of content I can find on the big liners, the Cunard line, the White Star, and obviously the big ones. There's a Star Wars one too. Ooh, hello. There you
Good
go.
day. Sugar Kitty.
Sup,
Cheers,
Shoe Kitty?
mate.
Meow. Hey, Shoe Kitty, you can be the first person to try the new hi command. So similar to the slap command, you just go hi at the person that you want to say hi to. I finally added it. So Pete has been my new friend lately. I did see that, Anthony. You've been getting into the Pete. You tried the Lagavulin. I did miss it. It was early in the morning. I was working. My son got the boost and went drinking with his friends. Was sick as a dog the next day. Oh, yikes. Yep. Sippy cup of whiskey? Yes, 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 please. Hell yeah.
Good day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate. Nightbot. Just said Sugar Kitty high fives, raised open hand 5 fingers.
Damn. So the raised open hand freaking thing doesn't work. I have to get that out. God damn it.
Yes, master.
What? Not to mention when I rebooted my stream machine, it took me about 8 goes to reboot that machine. It would just crash, stall, overclocking error, blah blah blah, all that bullshit. So yeah, that was kind of frustrating. Put it this way, I got to the point where I wanted to put my foot through the damn thing. Took me about 12 minutes just to get the thing rebooted. Time to get a new one. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, damn, wish I could get a new computer, but problem is trying to get hardware and the cost. I can't really afford it at the moment, considering I need pretty decent hardware, and I'm not going to buy some piece of shit components and build it. I need something that's going to last. I can do the work that I need it. Looking for a Lagavulin 16 or the 12? I'd definitely grab a Lagavulin 16 before you grab a 12. 12's car strength, but if you can find, it's basically this year's, well, 2021 12, it's meant to be good. What people saying, or was it 2022? Is it 2022 out? It is, isn't it? Anyway. So the latest release of the 12-year-old, some people are saying is good. But a little bit of trepidation there because the last few expressions have been shite. But 16 is always good. Ever heard Bill Cosby sketch about his father's name for him as a kid? Jesus Christ. Oh jeez, a long time ago. Might have some Redbreast 21 coming. Okay. I don't remember which one Donald doesn't like. No, that's Tomatin 14, Anthony. I'm gonna kill this bottle. I got Kill Karen to kill off, and I got this Tomatin to kill off. Couple of bottle kills. So we'll kill them off. I need to get a Tomatin like the 18, I think. I want to grab an 18. There's a few other Tomatins. I do have the other wine finish one. That's the only Tomatins I have.
G'day. Greg McDonald. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Greg. Cheers, Ken. I'm heading to the gym now. Not so much to work out. Rather shut up the Sheilas. Hell yeah. God bless leggings. Oh, yep, I can imagine. Cheers, Ken. I'm back in an hour or so. Cool, man. Enjoy the workout and the views. Hint, hint. Cheers, mate. Yes, I definitely need to be going to the gym and burn off some of this flubber. Bunch of people buy them so they aren't always around, but they usually come right back. I'm sure if I look for 16, 12 available to me. Yeah, I know 12. I know the availability of the 16 is a little bit hit and miss in some places. I can still rarely go to get it. What are you usually setting the price for? The 16. You guys? Because I know some places it's getting bloody expensive. I'm surprised the price hasn't gone up with the 16 here. It's still sitting at 139 or 140. Can you release the fur bag? $90. That's all right. That's reasonable. Because my brother's name was God damn it, damn screwed up one time and asked me what I said. I said damn, like God damn it, oh Jesus Christ. Nice, yeah, I do remember that. Yep, that's it. Stupid God camera. Oh, I did fix what's the name too? Hopefully I don't get flagged. I did change this. I haven't tested it yet. This is the... There we go. So that's a bit better. So hopefully I don't get flagged for that. So I added that. Let's see if I can actually log in here and use the Scream Elements crap. I think I've done that before, and then I can fix the command. Hopefully it doesn't ask me to log in. Well, that bollocks. No. Won't log me in. Well, that's bloody helpful, isn't it? I'll try it again. But it's so much better you get the bit about what she said and it's be enough to really hit. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. And for people that don't know, it'll make sense. Okay, so yeah, so I fixed that. I increased the volume in, I think it's the power blackout one, the one that was a bit too quiet. And then also, with the Quackaboom, I extended the time to 20 seconds, so it stays on screen for 20 seconds. Also increased the volume of the TTS for it, and also made the font bigger as well. So it almost works like a super chat. So as you would have seen, I've put a thing about I've been monetized. Not that I'm actually getting any money from Google because I've turned it all off. There's no monetization ads on anywhere on any of my shit. No super chats, none of that crap, because I don't want Google raping the money off people. Not fair. Okay, let's see if I can. And then I added that new slap command, or high five. I just need to fix it. Oh crap, it's on Nightbot, isn't it? Is that a Nightbot command? Did that come up as Nightbot? Yeah, that was Nightbot. Crap. Can't do it from here. Well, that's not gonna work, but I can re-trigger Cockabooms. So I can re-trigger them.
Chris and Lil tipped $5. This is how you do it. This is how you do it.
Charles Ashworth.
G'day, Charles.
Cheers,
Good to see you,
mate.
mate. Pokemon 8 is 55. Yep, throw that at the door. Game of Thrones 9 is 60. Damn, is that still $60? I certainly paid a bit more than that. 16 is 80. Lions Fire. Oh, is that the new 12? That's 140. That's the new one. That's the one I wanna. I should get a bottle of that and try it. Since I've killed my last 2017, I've only got one bottle left. 130 here. And what's it? I want to try it. Some people say it's good. Better look at these
Gary
too.
Ule subscribed to the channel.
There we go. Almost at 1,100 subs. it's been crazy, the amount of subs I've been getting. Maybe because I'm over 1,000 or something. I don't know. I think I'd rather have the Lager 16 first. That's what I reckon. I think grab the Lager 16 first. I think that is a smart thing to do. And then if you like that, I mean, you'd like the Offerman, but you're gonna get a lot more rich flavors in the 16. That's awesome.
Good day. Hagen AZ. Cheers.
G'day,
mate.
Hagen. How you doing, mate? Game of Thrones went way down when it was around but not selling, just a bit left. Anyone that wants it now has to go back to the real price. At one point it was about 29 bucks. Damn. Must all be almost time for Quackaboom 7, the smell of singed fare. I think I might have to call it there. I might have to remember to do that, because with all that hot weather, it was definitely singed fare. A lot of channels are promoting it. They're all talking about the mankini. Yeah, I know there was a big push before, before it hit the 1,000 to do that. And there will be a lot more channels pushing that out, because there's a whole bunch of us now that are manned up and going to do the mankini. I even sourced one today that I can get one locally, so that should only take a few days to get to me. I can't get a light blue one because I want light blue for prostate cancer. I can only get a normal blue. So I'm a bit bummed about that. I can't find a light blue colour. So yeah, Alex is on board. Independent Joe's on board. Jason Bash and Drums on board. Obviously Cuball and myself. And then...
Let's go, Brandon.
Let's go, Brandon.
Cheers, mate.
Hey, mate. I got an open bottle of Teeling Whiskey Revival 15 Muscat barrels. Anyone tried it? If so, would you recommend or should I pass on it? That I have no idea. I mean, if Donald's here, he might have tried it. And I don't know if Simon's tried the Muscat one either. Personally, I haven't tried it. Bleach it and then dye it blue. I ain't got time for that shit. I keep passing on Lions 5 and I start to want it. Some others have said good things about it. If you get one and gave it a thumbs up, I'd go get it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might have to see if I can find one and get one. Because, yeah, that's what I'm hearing. People are saying that this edition of the 12-year-old is a good one. Whereas before they were shite, so. Has anyone else tried the Tilling? Done in Muscat? Man, I think if you've got it, Brandon, just open it, man. There's only one way to find out. There's no point in holding on to it. I wouldn't pass it on, just give it a crack. And even if you don't think much of it when you first open it, just let it sit for a while and let it open up a bit and then give it another crack. What do you got to lose? Not like you're going to be selling it for millions. Bleach it then dye it. That's too much effort. Put those 2 Langs plus 4 Roses pick and a 79.2 foolproof pick. Win-win. Did I see the update on James West? Oh, that's meant to open now, isn't it? No, I haven't seen the update. Damn. It's good news, I hope. Is she opened? Yeah, you need Donald for that Tilling, that's what I'm thinking. We need Donald. I'm not sure which one Simon's had. I don't know if he's had the Muscat one. But Donald would probably know. Alright, let's have a beer. Sunshield is fully... Woohoo! Sweet. That's awesome. Say his name 3 times and he'll appear. Yoda, Yoda, Yoda. Donald, 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 Donald. Whiskey Yoda, Donald. Whiskey Yoda, Donald. Whiskey Yoda, Donald. No, we just have to talk about Irish whiskey more. Then he'll appear. Doesn't respond to his name. You have to talk about whiskey. Sweet, the sun shield is fully deployed. Sweet. Was that yesterday or today? I can't remember. I know it was close. I completely forgot about it actually. There you go. So I missed the launch, and I missed the freaking opening of the Sun Shield. Rock Oyster was well worth it. Timmy Beats a good thing. It was only $45. Wouldn't pay more for that. Yeah, Rock Oyster is damn good. I gotta get me some. Second best 1792 bottle. Damn, there you go.
Good day.
That's a good recommendation.
KOHEN. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Cohen. It was yesterday? Nice. Okay. I knew it was around this time. I didn't see anything in my feed. Why didn't I see anything in my feed? I normally always get the shit from NASA. Why did I miss it? What is your malt of the year? I haven't got one. I seriously haven't even thought about it. Haven't even had a chance to go through all the ones that we've reviewed, and yeah, just haven't had a chance to do it yet. But after making beer, I don't think he said Adoy? Ahoy? I'm lost there. Don't take much to make me lost. God, I'm so thirsty. I'm drinking like a fish all day. Oh. I'll wait to have the beer. I want to make sure it's cold. We had exactly 40 degrees today. Need to find a store that does picks out here. I need to travel to the ritzy areas out. Oh, there you go. Adore Yoda backwards. You get him to appear by saying his name 3 times, he'll only disappear if you say his own name backwards. Yeah, I gotcha. That makes sense. 43 night in Phoenix right now. That's getting a weird chilly. Yesterday was minus 11. Yeah, screw that. Nope. Too cold. Too bloody cold. Like watching all these documentaries on the Lusitania and the Titanic and shit. Screw cold weather. Now that you have over 1,000 subs, can you get more sponsors and exposure from YouTube? Nope. Because I'm not monetizing anything and I'm not putting ads on, so I'll get nothing. Look for a bottle of Rebel 100 as well. Hard to find. -3 in New Jersey. Well, Lil's turned off the light and put her phone away for the night to get some sleep. Have a good night, morning or afternoon or back hatches. Cheers guys. Sleep well. Oh, that's fun.
Good day. Brian Toner. Cheers, mate.
G'day Brian, might have to concentrate a bit more on Scotch and Irish whiskey this. It's certainly a little bit easier and cheaper. You don't like Daniel LaRusso? Or LaPuso, as he put? Yeah, I'm halfway through the season. It's good. I do like what they've done with Cobra Kai. I actually signed up for YouTube Premium back in the day when it first came out, first season, just so I could watch. And then immediately cancelled it after watching. Got the Mash and Jenny Rebel Creek strength, so it's good. Doesn't drink 120 proof at all. Kiko did a taste of the sample I sent. Nice. So Brian, what scotches and Irish have you had so far? There's certainly a good collection out there. When everyone grows up, they go to the Scotch. Actually, no. You don't want to be buying whiskey and Scotch. No whiskey, Scotch or Irish whiskey for you. No, because that's less for us. I like that dude much better after my cousin
Good
Vinny
day.
classic.
Mr. GMT.
Sup,
Cheers,
Mr.
mate.
GMT? Back at you. Keeping it sexy. Actually, the guy who plays Daniel Russo, he was in... there was a good series. It was set in like the 60s and 70s in New York. And he played a pretty corrupt cop. Was he a cop? Or yeah, he played a cop in it. It was good. He played a good part in it. It was just before he did Cobra Kai. I love budget 100 proofers, finding good ones. There you go. Yeah, it was it was all about the prostitution and drugs and all that shit. Cobra Kai's way better than there you go, the new girl and Eagle Fang is a cutie. New girl? Which new girl in Eagle Fang? Ralph Much, yeah, that's it. Thank you, Shinki. Yeah, that's him. I'm trying to remember the name of that series now. It was really good, really well done. It was all about the porn stuff. Porn industry in the 60s and 70s, they had the pimps and then the beginning of the film industry and all that shit. Yeah, the one about the porn industry that was on HBO? Yep, pretty much. I remember the name of it. It's Crossroads, the crappy guitar movie? No, it wasn't that one. And it had, what's the name? He played the two brothers. Yeah, James Franco. He had Franco and he played two characters. That's the one hanging, you're on it. It's really well done. The last episode was a bit of a gut wrencher. Good songs that they had at the beginning too for each season, and how it changed from the 60s going into the 70s. I hope they bring in Mike Barnes' character next year from Karate Kid 3. I think he might be for his father. That would be okay. Let's see where you're going. That'd be interesting. It's pretty cool that they're bringing back all the characters. I mean, how they're doing it, and they're doing it really good. It's how, how a sequel should be done. At the same time, creating a new genre of the stories, and not just a rehash. It's really well done. Oh! No, I didn't, Anthony. Sorry, my bad. With all the craziness, screaming child in here. Do it. There we go. The deuce! That's it! Thank you, Sugar Kitty. The deuce. If you haven't seen The Deuce, highly recommend it. One IMDb search ladder. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you just go to James Franco, and boom, you would have had it. Dorman let 2 in. Dorman let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
There he is.
What's up?
Hey,
this morning?
Anthony, how you going, mate?
Oh my gosh, I'm wonderful.
That's what we like to hear. Let's turn the pub sign on. I didn't even turn the pub sign on, huh? I don't
Yeah,
know.
what's going on? I kind of thought there was something
I don't
off.
know. It's all the craziness with the bloody computer not rebooting, and then my child screaming in my ear and put me off, you know?
Oh, them kids.
Yeah, kids and shit. And being 40-degree day, it's taken it out of me again.
40.
Seriously,
Oh,
it
yeah,
was awesome. They drink a lot in Cobra Kai. It's either they're fighting or drinking. I need coffee. Only 11. What? Something?
yeah, I
like
got
that?
my coffee, so I'm good now.
Yeah, you'll have to reiterate. I'm guessing that's... Is that 6:11 meant to be hanging? Yeah, that's way too early, man. I mean, that's time to go to bed. That's not time to get up.
Now wait a minute.
It
You
must
know, I
unknows I'm nocturnal.
was gonna say, you know, I get up early just because of this show. Now, come on. It's
Yeah.
Well, you come on at 4:30 in the morning here, so I was up getting my
Jesus
coffee.
Christ.
Yeah, it's 5:15 in Las Vegas. So
And I'm liking that shelf that you're in front of because it's very reminiscent of the Bunnings shelves that we get. I've got one there and I've got one there covered in alcohol, and that one's got a lot of scotch right over your left shoulder. I'm liking that.
Well, this is going to be my office / studio / whatever I want it to be, but we've been needing it as we unpack all the damn boxes when we had the flood. So it got into this room because you need some place to stage it and then pull them out, open them up, and go, why the hell did I save this?
That guy's gonna go.
You're going to find this out, Ken. You're going to find
Oh,
this out.
yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to it. I'm
my
really
wife-
looking forward to it.
My wife has been diligently working at this for a month and a half. It's just one of those things is you've packed it all up. You might as well take your time as you unpack it, put it where you want it, and then go, why do I have all this shit? And then throw it out. Honestly.
Well,
So
I just got rid of a whole skip bin. Chockers. Completely chockers full of shit. I just got rid of stuff.
So
Yeah. And I envision 1 or 2 more of those going out to the tip very soon.
Oh yeah. So, as you know, because I know you've seen it, I went down that rabbit hole.
Yep.
And so
Welcome.
You're welcome. Yeah, I know. Misery loves company.
Welcome to the endless pit.
Yes. But so you know my terrible story with Arbeg and the pirate. And then I had a wee beastie. And then it kind of just moved from there. And then I got this High West rye
The smoky
finished
one?
in
Yeah.
ex-peated Scotch. And all of a sudden, that kind of set the hook. And so on Friday, this past, just matter of fact, New Year's Eve for us. Matter of fact, it was New Year's Day for you because I was with you.
I think it was when you went to Ardbeg that put a little bit of a hook.
that. Well, that
to that Ardbeg taste. That
exactly.
definitely put a hook.
That put me back on track because the guy said, "Well, you totally went the wrong way," and I go, "Free whiskey's free whiskey. I'm going to give it a try."
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. But they had this one for me to try.
Yep.
And this is the Offerman edition.
Yep.
Okay. And he brought it out, and I go, oh, no. That's Lagavulin. I go, that's like, that'll blow my socks off. I said, I don't want that. And he goes, you need to try it. So he poured me just a little drop. And I was very, very hesitant because I got a whiff of the peat. So I said, all right, what the heck? If I can drink Jägermeister, I can certainly do another little drop of peat. And I took that sip. Yes, there was smokiness, but the sweetness was just boom. And then the smoke just made this creamy sweetness. And I just can't explain it because I don't know how to say it. But it was just good. And I stood there a minute, and I know the guy at the shop. Like I'm talking to you. I talked to him all the time. I followed him from one shop to this shop because he has a great palate and he knows me, and we could have this type of conversation. And I was talking to Sugar Kitty about it and stuff like that.
Is that the new shop that you took us to when it opened?
Yes, when a grand opening. Yep.
Oh,
I
nice.
streamed it on your stream. Yes, I put it on your stream. Yeah.
Sweet.
So I could not believe it. Well, they said there isn't any more of this. And I said, well, my luck, you don't have any bottles. And he just kind of looked at me a little bit and go, well, no. And then he reaches down out of the back because he's getting orders ready because you can do it online. And he says,
Yeah.
And he set this one up there and basically saying, if you want it, it's yours. Well, of course, my hands went around it and I pulled it in and handed it over to my wife. And so we bought a couple of other things and we come home. But one of the other things I left with there was
a Big 10. There you go.
And oh my gosh, it was really good. But before I went there, I was in another place looking, and then I picked this one up.
Picked up a bit of tomato. Nice.
This, for non-peated, has been so good. So good. I could not believe it. And when I pour it in a glass, if I didn't know any better as it sits there, it almost smells like a wine. That's what I get off of it.
Yep.
And I said, it's sherry cask, though. I find that hard to believe because I don't get that out of the bourbons finished in sherry. I don't get any. But anyway, I have been really working on that Lagavulin because I found a second bottle of the same one. And of course, I had to go get it because now I don't feel so bad about going through the first one. And
exactly. That's why I grabbed two.
But there's just no more of that around. And when I find it, they want $150 to $200 range or more. Well, I paid way below that.
Yeah.
It's about, I think it was $85. So
I think I paid 90, but then I had to pay all the shipping and taxes and duties and shit to get it here.
Yeah, I paid the taxes, and I'm sure I paid something for shipping, but it's not like you guys. But anyway, I just had to go get the second one. So I did that Sunday after thinking about it for 48 hours. And then
Hey, when got a is that the cigar malt or okay, the cigar malt. All right, I won't probably do that one.
Well, I'm hand delivering this. I'm making a special trip. I mean, I was already out there, but I thought, what the heck? I know somebody that just would love to have this, and I'll make another trip down there and visit him. Even though he's in Tennessee and it's a long haul for me, but I'm going to do it. Anyway.
Nice.
So now I'm kind of navigating this wormhole of peated scotches and
I can point you in the direction of one that you don't have, which if you want to really dump in. Well, there's a whole bunch, but I would say me too. Hanging, I've got a few bottles I'm a little grinchy with because you just can't get them anymore. They're one-offs. If you really like that tomato and really enjoy it, they do a peated tomato.
I haven't
Called
seen it yet.
Kiboken.
I'm sure it's there.
Or Kiboken. It's a different packaging. It's a different label. It's like a clear bottle, and it's got Kiboken on it, or Kiboken.
Okay.
But that's their heated range. I haven't been able to find it either. It's not the easiest thing to find, but
Well,
if you can find it,
I just figured this has got to be their base expression. Then everything kind of
yeah, that's their base. Yep.
moves north from there. And I'm like, well, this
Correct.
is good. But that had such great viscosity and oiliness on the finish. And
Oh, doesn't it?
I wasn't expecting that. I just wasn't expecting that. And it even has a little bit of a spice to it on the finish, almost like you would get with a rye. And I kept looking at that bottle and going, what the hell is this? You know, because I was not expecting
Welcome to
that.
Scotch.
Yeah, I just wasn't expecting that. I mean, you know, I'm a Glenlivet fan. I've always been.
Yeah.
I actually was working on a couple of drams of that last night, just because I've been like, man, I really want the peat. It just like I like, oh my god, I want to get that peat. I want to get that peat. But I said, you know what?
Peat is good.
The peat is good. Let me kind of move over to the side a bit and go to that. And it's like, oh my gosh, it's just been good. I haven't opened the Project X yet.
Oh, you haven't tried that one yet? Oh,
Mhm.
you might be pleasantly surprised. That's a bit of a step up from the old Glenfiddich 12.
Yeah, my dad's
bit more
interested because he asked me
yeah.
yesterday. I had to call him on something, and he goes, "Did you open that bottle yet? Did you open that bottle yet?" I said, "No." I said, "You ruined me with that Glengoyne 21."
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I said, "You ruined me with that." And he laughed. He goes, "Well, I still got some left." I said, "Well, that's because I'm generous, and I decided not to, take it with me when I left."
Yep. So here's some good suggestions. Kitty's saying we got to get him some Kilhoman for sure, and then get some Loch Lomond peated. for not too
There's
much
some
money. It's definitely
oh my gosh, long row.
long row
I think-
peated.
I think that's Springbank, right?
Good day.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Top
Oh,
shelf dusting.
speaking of that, where was the other
Please, mate.
mentor that I pulled in with me on my
There's
stream?
Dustin. Yep.
And
So the other one I would try and grab is if you're really enjoying the peat, is grab yourself some Port Charlotte 10.
I haven't seen that yet, but I've seen the Brooklotti and of course Lefroy
Yep.
and Campbellstown.
That one I'm not sure whether you'll like or not, because you weren't too keen on the other ones with the tire burning iodine kind of thing. So maybe I'm thinking the Port Charlotte, the Kilhoman, I think you'd be good with those.
Well, it's funny too, is people said, I can't believe you like the Offerman because it's not considered lightly peated or even moderately peated when it comes to that. And so they're like, and you took it. I said, it's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. I said, it's really good.
Yeah, if you can find that, the Belvini Weaker Peat, that's definitely a good one. But yeah, it's a bit pricey and not that easy to find.
Yeah,
For me,
so I
anyway.
brought on my stream. I brought Dustin in, and
Good day.
we chatted. Oh my
Wow.
gosh, we woke up Bourbon.
Please, mate. Dower Ben. Just said good, who knows what part of the damn day it is, quokka fuckers. On to day 3 with barely any sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Good, who knows? God, who knows what? Good, what? Okay, so obviously you haven't had any sleep, Ben. Well, that's no fun. Weaker Peat shouldn't be hard to find in the US. Okay. I know it's not.
Well, it
easy to
shouldn't be,
find
but
here.
you know how it is.
Yeah.
You would think
Yeah, well,
out here it would be, I don't want to say readily available, but anyway, I'm going on a hunting expedition Saturday, so Whiskey
Nice.
Mountains, Mr. Whiskey Shits. So they'll be here. So we're gonna meet up.
Oh, you're going on a hunt? Oh, nice.
Oh yeah. I don't know who else is coming. I know Big Vic couldn't make it, but
What's
Anyway,
this? I don't recommend. Different, but it's pretty available around here. What's this? I don't recommend this shite. Rate it 0 out of 10. What's this shite? No sleep shite? Is that what you recommend? 0 out of 10?
well, I know he had to go on the wagon for a little bit, but we don't know. I don't know what happened. I've lost track. I know he was doing some testing. That's all. You know, just normal health
Oh.
stuff. Nothing unusual.
Oh,
But
okay.
I don't know what was
Hopefully
what.
it's all good.
I actually meant to reach out to you, Burben, just to see what was up. But I have a real good friend who got the ick, so he's at home right now.
Oh, you got shingles. Oh, shit.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah,
My
that's not
doctor
fun.
wants me to get that jab for it. Because I guess
Yeah, you
once
don't.
you're over 50,
It's not much fun.
here I am. But he's seeing a lot of it here in Vegas. I don't say with us older people, but with people 50 plus. And so when I was in for my physical in November, and then I saw him again in December, he goes, yeah, just think about it. He says, I'm not saying run and get it, but he said, yeah, it's terrible. He says, you'll
Yeah,
live
no
through
one
it,
does that.
but it's
But it's not much
uncomfortable
fun.
because there's no, especially if you get them along your back or something. He said, you're
Oh,
even
you
your shirt.
just,
Yeah.
you're just so uncomfortable. Yeah,
It is.
No fun. Ben's like,
Do it.
yeah.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay.
I
That's
think that's a
that. There's
recommendation.
definitely the voice of authority right there when you see
Yep.
them. Look at it.
Yep. Can you just dump yourself in like a cold bath and that stops it?
Yes.
Oh, shit, my
They
shingle
said
shot
it's
was
very. They said it's something. I figured it's got to be like the anthrax shot.
Oh.
You know, just kind of a syrup.
Yeah. That doesn't sound like much fun. Shingles shot was worse. Damn. I always hate the idea you live or want to live feeling good, not miserable though. Yeah, don't we all? Grandfather had a horrible time with shingles. You don't want this shite. I don't care when you're politically on the COVID vaccine, get the goddamn shingles vaccine. Yeah, I recommend it.
Oh yeah.
Still
Well-
never had the pox, that sounds bad enough.
See, I got the pox when I was 16, and that was unusual. So,
Yeah, that's
yeah.
pretty late.
Yep. That was awful. Trust me. I mean, they're just like.
Yeah, I got it all the normal time, but I got the measles, and I think I've had shingles, and
Well, you would know.
Shingles.
You didn't have any
All
shingles,
that.
trust me, because you have to have the pox. And if you get the pox, then that virus is in you. It may come out, or your immune system may keep it suppressed, or like Burben,
Yeah.
something happened, and
yeah, it comes out.
it came out on him.
I think they have a chicken pox vax. Yeah, I had bloody fly. God damn it!
That's what happens
And
in
you
the
get shooting
summertime.
pains like getting stabbed, and when anything touches your skin, it's anywhere from uncomfortable to unbearable.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's. Oh no, I hate. I mean, I hate to use the word. I sympathize with Burben, but I'm so sorry. It's terrible. I know. I personally know people have had it, and it's what they've told me. But
Yeah, I've known people as well. It's yeah.
well, so are you going to take a few more days off from work, Burben, or are you just kind of pushing through it and staying at home and doing stuff? Because I know you can. But I don't know. You know, it's come to think of it. Looking at hanging AZ, my dad's down in Arizona, and I'm like, I wonder if he got that. I'm gonna have to ask him if he got that vaccine.
What happened with the shingles vaccine? Get it even though I'm under 50 once this clears up. Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm.
Also, congrats to Ken on becoming a professional YouTuber and only filmed on YouTube, Whiskey Tube, where you work hours a week to lose thousands of dollars a year. Yep,
That's the
We
truth.
drink ourselves into poverty. Cheers to that.
That is the truth. And then,
Yeah.
like I said, I went down that wormhole of Scotch, and then I actually was watching Independent Joe when he was doing his thing on Rabbit Hole with his wife, and that one that had the burnt chocolate type notes. I was like, and I go, no, stop it, stop it,
Stop it.
stop it, stop it. That's why I haven't watched any more watch videos either. I called, Watch Lovers Anonymous, and I said I need an intervention.
Well, I've kind of stopped. Well, I had to take my watch off because I had an allergic reaction to the watch band.
Which one?
To the leather strap on the Larco. Even though I'd been wearing it for like a month and a half, and then all of a sudden started getting itchy, and then boom.
Well,
allergic
you got to
reaction.
take it off once in a while, Ken.
So I only took it off
I
when
know
I was
you
having a
love
shower.
it.
I was just leaving it on. I was really enjoying the watch. I really like it, but yeah, I was like, nope. Well, that's got to come off. And I
know
always
what?
say I can't wear any other strap. I can't wear NATOs. I can't wear anything.
Well, like I
Especially
said,
in
find
climate
another
I live in.
strap
Yeah.
and just take that one off, because there is something in that process that you don't like personally.
Well, it's anything other than a bracelet. I just can't wear anything else.
Oh,
it's
you're
the
just so
climate I live in. It's just-
special, Ken.
I'm so sensitive.
That's right. That's right.
Nah, I just hate it because I sweat so because you just sweat so much, and it's just with the humidity and the heat. I've ordered a cheap bracelet for it to whack on it. Same antiviral they give to other herpes. Vonex on the bright side. My junk has never itched less, and my mouth feels great. Fucking herpes simplex. Yeah, that's one of those viruses you can never get rid of. Fucking herpes simplex.
His mouth feels great. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at you, Bourbon. I'm just laughing at your statement. I just want to make that clear.
Yes, you have to
Oh.
beg for Patreon like the bourbon channels do to pay for overpriced bourbon that doesn't warrant its prices. Nope, I ain't begging for nothing.
And that's funny. People
As
said
I
to
said in
me
my thing.
here recently too is that talking about setting up a Patreon or something like that, and I said, you know what, but that's a lot of work, and I'm not saying yes, no, or anything like that, but I enjoy this. I figured if I do anything, I'll just do the bottle giveaway type thing. You know what I'm saying? Have use an example, Sugar Kitty, to be the moderator for it, and then when the stuff comes in, and then you go on from there. Or Bourbon, you know what I'm saying? But I'm enjoying this format.
Yeah, I mean, did you see my post?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in that. It's like I'm not here to make millions. I just want to sit back with everyone and have a drink, and I don't care about the numbers.
And I was talking about
Not
your stream. I was talking about Live Bar Whiskey and Whiskey Encore. God, I have to think about some of this stuff as I get older. But anyway, in talking about the pub style to some people at work and explaining to them, and they go, well, that's pretty interesting. I go, yeah, none of us leave home. So if you want to have 3 pours or 5 pours, only thing you're going to do is pour yourself into bed.
Yeah.
You're not going anywhere.
There's a perfect piece of flat floor right here.
If it comes to that, that's right. You just keep a pillow up on the fridge, and
That is true, Ben. You and a few others did promise it, and you did make it happen. So, cheers to you guys for pushing it out there and getting all the other channels on.
Oh yeah,
getting me over the 1K. Yeah, cheers to that.
When we want to see an Australian in a mankini, we're going for it.
Oh, I was looking at mankinis today. I thought, well, fuck, I better find one and get it ordered because it was shipping.
That's right.
And shit. And just keep your word. I'll keep mine. Oh, it's gonna happen, brother. It's gonna happen.
If Bourbon's gonna be in a mankini,
Alex has got his on the way. Shit Kitty's got his. I mean, not Shit Kitty. Old Man Joe's already got his. He's on board.
I saw Old Man Joe.
There's a bunch of people. Yep. So there's a few people.
But I laughed when you said Sugar Kitty. Sugar Kitty was like, "What?"
Yeah, what? What are you talking about?
What? Excuse
about
me, human.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Pour yourself into bed. So where is the shirt bitch after all? That's a good point. Where is the shirt bitch? Because yeah, shirt bitch said he was gonna get. He's gonna get 2 mankinis and do a mankini swap halfway through.
Woo!
Yep.
You should get a little ticker that runs across the bottom to tell everybody, don't miss it, don't miss it.
Oh, I was thinking about that today, but I haven't scheduled to stream it. I don't want to schedule it too early, but I've already done the fundraiser with PCF.org, so I've already set it up.
Okay.
And Alex has already donated, so the thing's already there. And I can, it looks like when someone donates, it actually sends me an email, so I can keep track of all the donations.
Cheers, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Which is awesome. Hey, Vin, good to see you, mate. Happy 2022, mate.
Yeah.
So it'll be on. Looks like it'll be probably around HBR, after HBR, when like Cheech normally goes on. I got to talk to Cheech about it.
I think Cheech was on last night, but I'm back to my old schedule for work, and then I messed myself up. Out of habit, set my alarm to get up this morning, and of course it goes off. And once something like that happens for me, I'm up. That's it. And I don't have to be anywhere for 6 more hours. So it's like, oh God.
Actually, I disagree, Cohen. There's already a couple channels that are specialising in Aussie whiskies, and I don't really want to take their thing away from them. So you've got Andrew over east. He does pretty much all Aussie whiskey. So I'll let him do his thing. And then there's a couple other round tables that talk about Aussie whiskey and stuff. So there's enough. But personally, that's not really my interest that much. I'm kind of more the Scotch. I mean, I do like my lime burners. I do like the Starwood. But the cost and the availability of some of these Aussie whiskies is just unbelievable. And no one wants me to talk about them when you can never ever get them. So personally, I don't think there's much point. A few Japanese whiskey channels are all about Japanese whiskey, and that there is their thing. Yeah, exactly. I just like Scotch.
Didn't
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Japanese. I like bourbons. I like everything else as well. But Scotch is my. Ken does his thing. End of story. Yeah, pretty much.
Didn't Greg's whiskey guide do something on Japanese whiskey? Or was it?
Yeah, he's always talking about because he loves.
Okay. I was thinking maybe Whiskey Lovers Society, but no, Greg. I think that's what it was, because he was talking about that somewhere. Because I remember the conversation about Hibiki. Well, I know we talk about Hibiki, Ken, but because my wife keeps telling me, you got to get a bottle, you got to get a bottle, you got to get a bottle. So, But anyway.
I don't know where to do it, but I'm prepared to donate to the No Kini for Bourbon. Maybe I should have done a No Kini. And I'm with you, Vin. It's nothing wrong keeping it diverse. I'm happy to cover everything with whiskey on the lab. Yep.
You know, sugar.
Actually, I'll even change that to anything alcoholic. Here for the Scotch for sure. A bit of Oz thrown in helps, but I only talk versed if it weren't for the Scotch. Yeah, I'll be happy to talk verse all day too. I mean, yeah, that's it. Well, that's why I've got some Aussie stuff. You know, I've got some of the Starwoods and the lime burners. yeah, definitely. It's going to get messy.
They let him out of the country to come to the U.S. I'm sure it's going to be hell.
Oh, it's going to get messy. Don't worry about that. There's so much stuff that I want to try. Yep. I like bourbon. I'm just here for the shenanigans. Exactly.
What?
And I like
Shenanigans? On Scotch Down Under? Never.
Never. I do not know there were Aussie whiskey focused channels, and you're right about no one can get it out. So yeah, I mean, yeah. So there are channels that are doing nothing but Aussie whiskey. They're not too well known, those channels, but they're kind of well known in Australia circles. But as you say, it's a bit hard if you can never ever get that stuff.
I'm gonna refill my coffee
It's like-
cup, and I'll be right
Yep,
back.
no worries. Yep. And it's the same with I try not to review one-offs like single barrel releases and stuff like that are pretty much impossible to get. I'll talk about it on here, and if you come across them, you can grab them. But I don't see the point of doing a whole review on it when you can never get it. I mean, we've done a couple, but then I thought, well, there's not much point for the simple reason, if they're one-off, single, limited release, 250 bottle barrel type things, you're never going to get them.
Square Table Degenerates Podcast.
Sup, Joey?
Cheers, mate.
Got that dusty Johnny Walker. What if? Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Aussie whiskey is like a needle in a haystack other than Starwood. Yeah, I mean, you can get some really good Starwoods now all over across the world that we can't even get here. But yeah, not going to turn on all the ad crap. I hate that shit. So, well, no, it won't be. So yeah, there won't be any ads on any of my stuff. And then yeah, hopefully I can, later on when this software comes out, I can actually make the cockabooms into almost a super chat. So I can re-trigger them again and they actually stay up for 20 seconds on the screen with the text-to-speech bot, a little bit delayed, and I've turned up the volume, plus it's bright yellow, so it pretty much works like a super chat. You've got a wall of Campbelltown, even other Scotch channels don't have that. Well, yeah, there's a lot of people that don't have. I mean, those ones we can't count because they're all limited ones. And, well, those are limited ones as well. I mean, big props and shout out to JD for hooking me up with some amazing Campbelltowns. Few Sullivan's Cove come here and there and it's way too expensive. Yeah, and that's the problem. Even here in Australia, the Aussie whiskey, because of the taxes here, make it really difficult to get it without, to justify stupid prices for 500ml bottles and stuff. I'm surprised I even see the Starwood. Starwood is really starting to build their stuff up. All thanks to DRJ. My Aussie drinking buddy got us kicked out of a Chinese restaurant on Christmas Eve. Tell us a story of how he lost his virginity in the Philippines in the Navy. That's a good sailor story. He's a pusser. He's allowed to talk about that. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean, doesn't almost everybody have a story similar to that? I mean, especially if you're overseas in the military and. So.
Especially if you're in the Navy.
Yeah. So, question, and I know it's used, but let's check the people in chat, and then, of course, your expertise and Sugar Kitties. E is in Edward, 150A, or better known as caramel coloring.
Yep.
What do you think about that? Added to certain whiskeys, and particularly Scotch.
Well, the main reason they started doing it was because in Scotch, about 90% of it is blends.
Whiskey Nose.
G'day, Marty.
Cheers,
Marty.
So, E150A, which is, like you say, caramel colouring or spirit colouring, because there's 5 versions, so you've got different ones. So, it's added to all your soft drinks, it's added to sauces, it's in heaps of shit. But the specific one for spirit, that was originally put in for blends to keep the consistency, which I understand. But when they started doing single malts, they just carried that over. Now, I can understand for doing it for blends, for your bog standard blends, your Joe Blow down the street who just buys his bottle of Shivers and that's all he knows and that's all he cares about, and that's perfectly fine. Yep, keep doing it. But for single malt, I don't think it should be put in there. There's no reason, and there should be an education. Well, it doesn't even need to be an education, really. I mean, if people get pissed off that this bottle's a little bit lighter than the last bottle, then they're not real connoisseurs of whiskey. But if it is put on there, put it on the freaking label.
Yeah.
It should be all the governments should change their laws like they do with everything else that is consumed. And if there's artificial coloring or flavoring added, it needs to be put on the label.
Yeah.
Whiskey has an exemption and does not have to have it on there, unless you come from Denmark or Germany, where they changed the law that it has to be in there.
So
And I think it's bullshit that there's an exemption for that.
exactly, just put it on the label. So
Put it on the label.
when I poured the Ardbeg, it is a much paler drop than the Offerman edition because they added color. Ardbeg didn't. Yeah, and it generally does not affect taste or anything like that. But I noticed that when I got that, and I'm like, wow, this is totally different. But anyway.
Yep, and that's pretty much the consensus everyone's saying.
Exactly. Some
yeah,
people,
exactly. And rum uses more coloring, so rum actually adds, sugar
yeah.
syrup and coloring and all that stuff. And the same thing, it should be on the label. Put it on the label.
Yeah.
Everyone should have a German. All the truth is in label. Germany has the best regulatory system for alcohol. Yeah, and Denmark. Denmark does as well.
Yeah.
I mean,
Now,
prime example.
In bourbon and American whiskey, you can't add it. So if you cannot add it.
No, that's right.
Yeah, they don't allow that. But Canadian whiskey, yeah, it's used just like butter on toast.
I mean, so this one has been, it's obviously a standard label that they're putting for Denmark and Germany. It's got mit Farbstoff and Farbenjusteret med Caramel.
Oh, yeah.
So that's for Denmark and Germany. So with coloring.
Mm-hmm. And like
that's
you
all
said,
you need.
it's just for consistency. But when you have that, like you said, so you have this Offerman edition, and you redo it. One's a little lighter or one's a little darker. Oh well, that's just how it came out of the barrel.
That's exactly. It's just natural batch.
But it's a marketing.
There's no reason to have it in single malt. There's no reason to have it in single malt.
It's just a marketing thing because people look at that. Ooh, look at the darker color. It's got to be richer. It's got to be flavorful. It's got to be.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if you're going to do it for your bog standard stuff, like your 10-year-olds and your 12-year-olds, just for consistency to get people into the market until they get educated, just do it. But just put it on the fucking label.
Yeah. I mean, some people won't buy anything that's chill filtered. They're just how they are. But again, put it on the label. You make a choice. I mean, so it's apples to oranges, but on a pack of cigarettes, what do they put on there? Every one.
Yeah.
Okay. Do people still buy it?
Yep. Oh, here's a prime example. What we're just talking about. Lagavulin 16, Diageo, they color their shit to the nth degree. But we still buy it.
Oh, yeah.
This is chill filtered, colored, overpriced, but we still buy it and we still recommend it. And this has converted a lot of people into single malt and peated whiskey. So, this is like the grandfather. And we
you
still
would not
whinge about it, but we still end up buying it.
And you would not turn a dram or two of that down.
Hell no.
That was quick.
I'd have to be bleeding out, half unconscious about to... Even then, if I could reach the glass and pour it in my mouth, I would. There is no way in hell I'm giving up a dram of Lagavulin 16. Never.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, it's just like...
Yeah.
And so
Aquavita goes on about the taste, but shows a sample of the colouring that's used more than a tote full of whiskey. They run tests with professionals. They can't taste anything at all. I mean, there's obviously got to be some exceptions, but you're never ever going to get exactly the same whiskey with and without it to do a side-by-side blind. You're never going to get that. So, and even if you can, I really don't think there's going to be that much of a difference, and everyone's going to be subjective. The tasting, I think, is a bit of an
in different circles, yes, it's going to be argued, but in general, it does not have really any effect. If you're a purist, like we talked about, some people will add ice, some people won't add ice to their whiskey because they're a purist, or have to have a real cork, not a synthetic cork. You're going to get those people that say this, that, or the other, and it's a preference, fine. But when you really start looking into between all whiskeys from wherever, you'll be surprised that they add the color just to keep it consistent for marketing and keep people coming back.
Yeah.
But you can take...
So that's where, with single malt, it doesn't need to be like non-chill filtered natural colors. You know, companies can do it. There's no reason why, and no one complains.
No
one complains. Like if I had my next bottle of Kilcairn 12 and it's a little bit different color, I'm gonna be happy about that because I know it's not bastardized. You know, and if they do, just put it on the fucking label. And they're like, well, they color this one, or maybe I'll buy another one that isn't colored. You know. Now, if you're talking about chill filtration, that one I find should not be done to single malt.
I agree with you because I love the taste because the tomatin isn't. And so you get that rich oiliness out of it.
Yeah, you're taking something away from the whiskey. That is...
And they're
barrier
mostly
filtration is
doing
fine.
That. So it stays consistent as far as cloudiness. It won't cloud. So they're getting rid of the fatty acids. Yeah, I got it. But you know what? Again, put it on the label and let us decide.
Put it on the label.
Yeah.
And like Cohen say, Asians complain about cloudy whiskey, but they're not pouring expensive single malts into a freaking highball. And if they are, they're not going to see the fucking caloriness anyway. That's what I say. Too many chill filtered bourbons. Yeah, chill filtration is bad. And it's the same thing. It carried on from blends. All this stuff is carried into single malt whiskey.
Absolutely. But you know,
and the same with the 40% ABV. Like you get a lot of the single malts, they're 40% ABV.
Yeah.
That carried on from blends. And it wasn't till people like what's the name? Brook Lady and places like that where it went, no, let's do it at 46 or 46.3 or whatever it is. Let's not fuck with it. Let's keep it pure as it is, and they've never messed with it. And that's how
I think that they should bump up the percentage of the ABV on all of them. You know, Glenfiddich, I'm going to point right to it. I mean, it's good, but come on, put a little more to it.
I mean, it comes down to profit.
Exactly, they get more bottles, and I got it. However, I'll pay $5 more, bump it up 5 points.
Yeah, or do what I've always said, like you got with the Glenlivet, which is the same thing, it's 40%, blah, blah, blah. But then they'll bring out like the illicit still version, which is what we want is. And the same with some with Johnny Walker. Like, keep your Johnny Walker as it is for your plebs, but then bring out something like the Celebratory Blend, which is 51%, you know, and do it properly for the people that want to drink good whiskey. You don't have to mess with like what Glendronach is doing, is messing with their whole range when they should just mess with the 12, because that's the one they're going to be selling most off to the Asian market anyway, and then leave the 15, 18, the 21, the good ones, leave them alone as they are. But no, they're just ruining them all. Almost all white liquor is chill filtered. Yep. Chill filtration by far is the worst animal. Takes out very nice tasting compounds. Exactly. It takes all of those fatty esters out and just ruins it.
Yeah.
And you guys have seen me, how much I wax on how cool it is when, you know, I rinse out my glass and it's a little bit of residue in the water and I add another whiskey and it immediately clouds up and I'm like, fuck yes. Now I know this is a good whiskey and, you know, I know there's shitloads of fatty acids in there and that's what I want.
And if you don't want it, just let it heat up a little bit. It'll disappear. But
well, no, it won't. The heat, everyone says the heat thing does contribute, but it's actually reducing the ABV. So chilling will cause it to clump a little bit earlier, but I never ever going to experience that here because it's always too fucking hot. So even when it's stinking hot, I add the water. That's what causes it to cloud up, because it's reducing the ABV, which causes those hydrophobic heads to clump together. Chilling is an issue when you're in a colder climate, for sure. It will cloud up. So that's why in Scotland and places like that, it clouds up real quickly because it's cold. That never happens for you or me.
No, it's not happening here. Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Sugar
No.
Kitty, on the other hand, with ice storms and everything else, I'm sure he has to keep his whiskey
Yeah.
in a temperature regulated cabinet or something, you know.
Well, that's where you've got your tumbler now, and you can just, if he's got an ice storm, you can just put your glass out and get your ice, fresh ice.
That's true.
You need
Just
whiskey
hold it up
created
there.
by the monks, like the good old days. Probably not hanging, because those cuts are going to be really rough, and you're probably going to go blind. I mean, that's one thing about the whiskey these days. The production is very, very good. It's just the marketing
So-
and the money grub bastards.
I was reading an article about a lot of the producers in Scotland switched from stills heated by fire, let's just say coal, either went to electric or steam
Yep.
to heat their stuff. And some have realized huge difference, and some went back, and very few went back to a fired still, to where they actually have somebody controlling it and knows when to bring it up to a constant boil and when to, adjust it.
And that's an art. That's an art.
It is. And
Yeah.
that's the problem
It is.
too. But I think Japanese are the ones still almost all using coal, and they're only a handful left.
It depends. It depends.
in
Like that
Scotch.
Yoichi is still direct fired stills, and that's where you get that actual kind of almost a peaty, charry kind of flavor that comes through on it, which is really pleasant.
But yeah, I started going down that wormhole a little over a week ago,
Good day.
and
Julie
learning
Kuhn.
about the stills.
Cheers, mate.
Julie, Skull, how's the weather? Tell me it's nice and cold and you got lots of snow, and that'll make me happy because it was another 40 degrees here. It's good to see you, Julie. Long time no see. Happy New Year, Skull. So Julie is over the it's cold and rainy. Oh, that sounds amazing. Julie's in the same neck of the woods as Frederick.
Ah,
All US single malts are non-chill filtered and non-color added, typically at way over 40%. Yeah. But it's a different ring. It's the neighbours. Are you alright? Any particular reason you've got the window open with your arms stretched out in the middle of winter? I'm getting some fresh ice for me drink. What are you talking about? I'll do it.
Sugar Kitty, I'm sure they know that your level is, the bubble is not in the middle of your level, but
No more snow, Julie? Oh, that's no fun. That sucks. That's no fun at all. So I don't know whether you saw earlier, Julie, I showed off a bottle with a bit of got the cherry mead. We all need to open that sometime. Oh, there you go, cherry mead. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Mead. Now I want some mead. I'm gonna pour a beer. It should be cold enough.
Or a beer instead.
Yeah. Well, I want something cold because it's still hot. Hate running the heater, ready to go out for fresh air, hiking a few. Nice! Fresh air hike. Hopefully this is cold enough. It's feeling pretty cold. Feels pretty good actually.
I bet you have, Sugar
Your
Kitty.
bubble is not in the middle. I've heard people say worse about me.
Oh, he knows. I told him I got to come down there and make a special trip.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that for you.
Yep.
Yeah. And then that's what reminded me about color, because I've been really down that wormhole a little over a week before you and I, Marty.
Oh,
started talking.
Delmore doesn't measure. They just open the whole bottom, pour it in. But that's Delmore.
But yeah, we were chatting about that, and like I said, before you and I really got into that discussion, I was going down it last week, and then you just happened to mention it, and so then I said,
Old
well,
man.
let me ask one of our local
He's
authorities here
Nightbot.
Hey, Joe.
Just said old man Joe is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
He's probably just trying that mankini on just to make sure that he's got it down pat. Learning some
Make sure
new
it
moves.
fits.
Yeah, make sure it holds everything.
Yeah, because it is old man Kenny Joe.
That's right.
As Shoot Kitty says. Springbank 12 All Bourbon Cask is coming next week to US. I hope some Kilkerran 15 cask strength comes over there. Oh, hell yeah, now you're talking. And I'm with you, Shoot Kitty. Yeah, cherry mead. I'm like, ooh, now you're talking.
Mm-hmm.
I want some cherry mead. Early morning workday. Oh, that's no fun, Joe. It's no bloody good.
You gotta hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
Any more in there? Make sure you're getting everything out of there, Ken.
I'll make sure I'm getting all the sediment.
Oh, yeah.
These have been sitting there for a
Yeah,
couple
there
of
might
weeks.
be some extra alcohol in that. You don't want to leave it.
Well, it's flavors. You get the malty goodness,
Oh, yeah, that's what I
the
said.
witty,
You
the
say
caramelly flavor. Yeah, I got to get all of it.
When I used to make concoctions with whiskey, one of the things I would put into the container would be fruit. And people would be drinking the whiskey and I'm eating the fruit. And they'd look at me like, why are you just eating the fruit? And I'd laugh and I'd go, where do you think the whiskey went?
Yeah, that's right.
I go, I'm no fool. At least I will be drunk and full.
Yep. Actually, that's the point. I need to ask the missus. Yep, yeasty beasties in there. Exactly, got the good stuff in there. I would buy Springbank cask piss if they bottled. Yeah, Springbank is pretty damn good shit. Actually, I better see if I don't know if it's still in the oven, but the missus did make a apple crumble. We're gonna have that for tomorrow night. I think it's still in the oven. So I better ask if she wants me to put that in the fridge when I go to bed. Otherwise, it's gonna be sitting in the oven all night.
So in other words, no sampling? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I was gonna have some for tonight, but then I had to start the stream and yeah, didn't have time. So looks like we're having it tomorrow night. And the boy was like, "I want violent crumble," and it's like, "No, we're all having it tomorrow night." So I was like, "Okay, we're having that tomorrow night."
So hence some of the screaming and fitting and fussing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's
You
the
know,
shit.
I could hear my mother saying, "You want to scream? I'm going to give you something to scream about."
Oh, you working from home again, Julie? Fuck COVID. Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Oh my
Fuck
God.
cancer and fuck COVID.
Here, and not to go off on that tangent, but here in Vegas, they had one of the biggest daily reported COVID things we've had even since the pandemic began. But of course, it's right after the holidays.
And
Right
this
after-
Omicron is spreading like wildfire. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, like I said, a good friend of mine got it, but he's already had the jab, so it's not terrible. And he's self-employed, so he works outside anyway. But he said he didn't go a couple of days, and he was out about today. But he said for about 3 days he was literally on his back. You know, he said not that I couldn't do anything. He says I was just miserable with the chills and everything, and about a fever about 100 Fahrenheit, 101 Fahrenheit. I said, well, that's not terrible. He goes, no, but it was enough to make you feel terrible. So I just told him, I go, well, if you need me to get you guys anything, because now he's in the house with the family, I said, I'll drop it off. I go, I'm not worried. So I said, just let us know if you need us to stop at the store or the pharmacy or whatever.
Yeah, it's crazy. Apfelkrumi? Apfelkrumi? Schön. What next? Schnitz pie? Yeah, I like Apfelkrumi. That's one of my favorite dishes. Apple pie, apple crumble. Love it. We had record numbers for a while now. Omicron, 28,000 today. It's bloody. Yesterday it was supposed to be 1 million cases in a single day. Jeez.
Yeah, just in the U.S.
Yeah, and here in Australia it's like 28,000 cases over east and in New South Wales and shit. It's just fucking.
They didn't come to your house yet and wrap it and tape to
stupid.
tell you to stay in? Ken?
No, not yet. We're meant to be opening on February the 5th, so it's going to be a shitstorm. It's all going to turn to shit. So yeah.
Yeah, don't get
Glen Scotch 12 Custer and seasonal comes here, but I don't think they'll have it in the US. Yeah, we never see it here in Australia.
Now I'd like to find that Victoriana, the Glen Scotia.
That one you should be able to find. That one's still.
I haven't seen it yet. I've seen, yeah, I just know it's around. It's just one of those things that it comes on the shelf. It doesn't like disappear that day, but it doesn't sit on the shelf long. People know it and it's gone.
Over 12% of the tests are positive now. Damn. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, it's all gone to shit.
But, you know, I work in the school district. And so now one of the biggest controversies is, do we let the kids come back? Well, so yesterday, all the teachers were pretty much sequestered. They had to stay in their rooms because it was like a training day for them. Today's the first day after the holidays back for the kids here in Las Vegas. And so I'm like, and even my wife, you know, she teaches and she's like, well, what's the difference? They kept us all in a room yesterday, but now the kids are back. You know what I'm saying? So now you're bringing, and I'm not saying the kids have germs, but you're bringing everything in and they're harping about, you know, the normal stuff and cleaning, but, and I'm not being a naysayer, but it is impossible to do what they want us to do as far as cleaning everything, let's just say, because one, you don't have the labor, and two, okay, I use this ultraviolet light in the rooms and it does kill everything. But the minute you come in, Ken, is it clean? Yes, right. Now the kids come in. So
it's an airborne
and it is. And I got why we have to do it. I am fine with that. But what I was saying to my wife and other people is do they think about what they say after they say it, and the true ramifications of it is, well, how can you do this? Because what you would like us to do, there's not enough time in a day. And then I said, if you're going to do this, you have to adjust these shifts and then bring the back shifts in to totally do that all day, while the shift that's on during the day does the normal routine, because you can't mix the two.
You can't do it all at once.
You just can't. So you don't have enough people. So anyway, I'm waiting for the call. I mean, they could call me now and say, hey, be here now, or come in your normal shift. But I'm expecting it at some point to say, yeah, come in a little early because we have to do this, or we have to do that, which I'm fine, and which I already suggested. And I said, but know this, some of the workload has to give. So some of the non-essential stuff, it just has to go down to the bottom. So instead of doing it daily, we do it weekly, or every 7 days, you know, pick a day on the calendar, 7 days from the last day you did it. If it falls on the weekend, move it to the Monday. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
I said, because you're just not going to do it with the amount of people we have. I said, but I understand why we have to do it. But I know we got a lot of educated people in this world, but some of the stuff now that they're talking about is just like, it's going to be, it is impossible. It was impossible when I was in the casinos, because there's just no way to clean a slot machine. And then 2 seconds after you leave, you sit down, Ken. Okay, it's clean for you, but yeah, exactly.
No, so it's just not. It's not practical. The only way to do it is either you run normally or you lock down. That's it. There is no in between.
Okay, so now here, see, the Victoriana 54 hasn't made it to the US. Okay, all right, that's funny you should say that, because I was looking at something that talked about that. That's what made me say it earlier in the stream.
Is this a new one? Is it like the third version?
That's what I was just going to ask. I think it is the third version, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Hopefully as good as the last one.
Well,
last ones.
If you ask JD Bourbon Approach, he's going to tell you it's amazing.
The new one? Yeah, probably.
Well, that in general. Glen Scotia in general.
Oh, I'm going to tell you the same thing. I mean, it's fucking delicious. I immediately bought 2 bottles of the Victoriana when I got it, because I knew one wouldn't be enough. And that cork completely disintegrated.
You know, I've been checking some of these, not the Scotch, but my bourbon repertoire. I mean, you just see kind of a top shelf, this shelf, but there's another shelf above, and then there's another one below. Some of them aren't open, but I noticed that, thank goodness they're still sealed, but the corks are loosening up. So I've had to do the little tip and back and go. But now I'm going to really have to look, because some of them on my 1792, I've got the sweet wheat opened, and I don't have the foolproof. I don't have the 12-year open, and I don't have the bottled and bond, but I think it was the bottled and bond. The cork is shrinking. And I'm like, so I may have to add a little humidification in here. But you would think it's pretty humid in a damn bottle of booze.
I know, that's what
It doesn't make
pisses
it
me off.
like
It's
that one that you
fair
had.
enough. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I know. You and me, we have stupid heat, but we have, we have humidity as well. And why would it? You would think the heat would cause more humidity because there's more condensation on the neck and everything. It would lubricate. I don't know.
Exactly. I was just going to say that. And I could see the condensation in the neck. So how does these corks, and it's not, they're real corks in there. They're not the imitation. But like I said, I don't care. But in some instances, I would prefer the imitation because humidity does not affect that.
Tipsy whiskey shenanigans.
G'day, Tipsy.
Cheers, mate.
Feels a little humid. Yeah, it's definitely humid now. It's like, it was 40 degrees. This fly is going to die. It's now just sitting on my, looks like a green bottle too. Don't know whether I got him or not. So we're at 80% humidity at 23 degrees Celsius at the moment. No, didn't get him. Moist.
Mm-hmm.
You parafilm all your bottles when you get them? See, I couldn't do that because it'd dry me out the wall whenever time. I'll go through 10 bottles of whiskey when I do one of these streams. If I had to take the parafilm off,
And you had to keep taking it off for it, and then put them aside. Oh yeah,
that would
that's
drive me
funny.
batshit crazy.
There are.
Because the liquid doesn't penetrate the cork, the bottom inner layers stay hydrated, the sides sucking from being dry. Yeah, I get that. And that's right, you will
Exactly.
see that shape.
It is.
Yeah.
See how educational this stream is? People just need to pay attention. Besides the shenanigans and everything else, there's some quality information in here.
We've got some smarter people than us, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. And I know Bourbon right now. He can sit there and Google all the stuff, and just like Sugar Kitty, and here it is.
Oh yeah. I mean, Sugar Kitty's like my mobile encyclopedia.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like,
very often he reminds me of shit. 1 degree Celsius feels like -4 and wet. I just want snow again. I can imagine. I just don't want it to be 40 degrees above zero. I don't like it. So, Julie, I had 47.3 on Christmas Day.
47.3.
Mm-hmm. That's 117 Fahrenheit. That was our Christmas Day. And then 115 for like 5 days after that. It was like 8 days over 100.
Huh, only 8?
For now.
Only 8?
Today was another 40 degree, and then we got mid 40s or low 40s next week coming back. That's awful, I'd die. I felt like it. Well, this way, the aircon was on for 5 days straight.
I go months over 100 degrees. Months.
Oh, I do too. That's coming. That's
Yeah.
it. This is this month. This is January and February. This is when we get it. That's what really surprised me. With the end of December, we normally don't get it. This is the month we usually get it.
July, August, beginning of September, it's, yeah. And then once we see, 99, we know we're on the downward slope again. But
Yeah. It's the same here. When it drops, when you get a couple of days that drop below 40, and like, oh, thank God for that. We get a little reprieve.
You know, for us to be 45, 46, I mean, it's like, whew. I mean,
Yep.
And like I tell people,
That's what we had for Christmas.
who don't understand, I say, just heat your oven up. When you go to take that ham out or whatever, stick your face in there, because that's what it's like when you walk outside. Yeah.
No, you
But
don't even have to walk outside.
No.
I spent 6 days inside with aircon. I never stepped outside once, or a couple of times. And a couple of times I thought, well, I'll see how hot it is, even though the aircon was on and I was in front of the aircon. And I'd open the door and go, nope. Because it was literally the oven. After you had a roast in there for 6 hours, exactly.
Oh, it's horrible. I mean, I totally get it.
It's horrible. Yep.
Yeah, 115. Yep. The hottest I've ever worked outside was 118.
Yeah.
It's the hottest
that's
I've
what we
ever had to
Christmas
work
Day,
outside.
117 something, and I was like, nope. Nope.
I was a much younger person, and believe me, and they would laugh at me because I wore a pith helmet. But I go, I tell you what, it was nice versus the other caps they had. And then I looked for palm fronds because I found that shade and I would stand underneath it. I don't care if it was only this wide.
That's nice. 115, that's nice. Yeah, well, we had days of 115 and then that 117, then days of 115 again.
Mm-hmm.
But doesn't the heat feel better in Vegas because of the dry air? Well, it's better than the humid.
Well,
but it is.
They always say it's a dry
hot
heat, Julie. But let me just say something.
It's like the oven.
It's
just like an oven.
It's just ridiculous. But I hate to say you do get accustomed to it. You do. The first year I was here and experienced it was the tail end of it in 1998. And I just thought it was horrid. But then when I got into the first beginning of summer in 99, oh yeah. It depends on where you are. You know, Death Valley's hit 130. And I'm only
that was the weird thing, because here we've got equivalent Death Valley, which is Marble Bar, which is stupid hot. And that was meant to hit, I think it was the day before Christmas or the day before that. They were meant to hit 44. We were meant to hit 39.
Oh.
And it completely flipped. So we were meant to hit 39. We got 44. They only hit 39. So we were hotter than Marble Bar. We were the hottest in the country for like 4 days straight. And I'm guessing hottest in the world at that time.
And that's what everybody says, Sugar Kitty. It's a dry heat, and it is. And believe me, it's dry. But nope. I mean, I'll take that over your ice and snow, because, you know, growing up on the East Coast too, and also with parents that lived off of Lake Erie, I don't miss any of that stuff. You know, my wife will tell you stories.
Do you get humidity at nighttime in Vegas?
Not unless it rains. No.
Oh, okay. So that's the opposite here, because we get the stupid hot days. G'day, Ben, where it's just crazy hot and dry. You know, 115s and all that shit. But then during the evening, the wind drops off and the humidity goes through the fucking roof. Like, I'm sitting at 80% humidity right now. It was a 40-degree day.
Oh, yeah.
So there was no humidity during the day. And then the evenings, we get fucking... So we get the worst of both worlds. So it sucks.
Oh, it is. It's horrid.
So when it was like those 47-degree days and 44 degrees, there was hardly any humidity at night, because it was just still hot. You know, it didn't get below 90 during the evenings. So it was still a bit... As soon as it gets a little bit lower during the day, then the humidity at nighttime goes through the roof. And you can watch the graph of the humidity. So it's like 0 during the day, and then during the evening it spikes up and it hits around 80-90%, and then comes back down for the day, and it just comes back. And so it's every evening you're just sweating and everything's still radiating heat, so you're sweating in the humidity, and then you cook during the day, and
Yep.
minus 27 is the high for today. Jesus. Yeah, so that's fucking bullshit. It can be 100 here in SoCal in the day and 60 at night and no humidity best there. So that would be nice. Oh, you saw a thing about the Emu War. Wicked. Yeah. The infamous Emu War. I mean, I totally understand that, Julie. I mean, if you came here, you'd definitely melt like a popsicle. I mean, coming from Denmark, it was definitely a little bit of a culture shock. And then, you know, when I'm in places like that, it's freezing fucking cold and snowy and shit. And
then you're shaking like a hound dog shitting double-edged razor blades.
And I'm thinking, I wonder if I'd like to have a bit of that heat, but not all of it, just a little bit of it.
Yeah.
But the cold actually doesn't worry. When I was in New Zealand, where I was in the army, and it was minus something or whatever it was. I don't know how cold it was, but we're in a trench or in a fucking hole in snow at 3 o'clock in the morning doing picket duty, and you know you'd get some guys who were just whinging and shivering and complaining. I'm like, not that bad.
You should say,
and
it could be raining.
Well, it could have a blizzard, you know, it could be snowing and shit. And I was like, and I always say that when people complain, like, people here complain it's cold sometimes in winter when it gets down to single digits. And I'm like, no, it's not cold. If it ain't fucking snowing, it ain't fucking cold. But it can get cold in inland a little bit. Talking about Scandinavians, where's Frederick? He should be coming on soon. Soonish. He always pops his head in.
Mm-hmm.
And melt at 30 degrees, even less. Yeah, well, you don't want to come here, Shoot Kitty, or where Anthony is.
No.
Because during our summers, we don't even get below 30 degrees during the night.
Exactly.
Like the first time I moved here, I think it was the second year, it was 2 o'clock in the morning. It was 38 degrees at 2 o'clock in the morning. Middle of the night.
I was going to say, for us to be 40 degrees Celsius at night here, and that's midnight.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. We quite often get a few nights like that.
Yeah. Exactly, Sugar Kitty.
What's 70? What's that? That's like 20 or something, isn't it?
Yeah. That was that there now. And Kenneth have his windows open.
I've got the door open. I've got the fan going. Because it's like 20. It's still 24 degrees and 80% humidity. So yeah.
Ugh.
We get the craziest change in summers. 25 humid, light nights. Winter minus 10, dark all the time and dry as fuck. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Without a doubt. All right, I'm going to pop off because I want to get some stuff ready in case they do call me to come in this morning, because I hate to run around trying to get stuff together at the last minute. So
true that.
All right, people. You all have a good day. Ken, have a good night. I'll see you guys
too,
around.
mate. Don't work too hard.
Cheers.
Starbucks coffee mug. Nice.
Yep. Finished my last drop. See y'all.
Sweet. All caffeinated. That's what we like to say. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
7 is 21 C. Oh, there you go. I thought it was about 20. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
Anything below 60 is too cold for me. It's been in the low 40s to 37 at night here for a couple of weeks. Too cold. Yeah, so that's getting a bit too cold. Yeah, too cold. I don't mind it down to 0. That's fine. But getting below 0, nah. Not much of a fan of that. I mean, it depends on what kind of cold it is too, because inland here, like if you go where Simon is and you go inland a little bit, that gets really fucking cold at night, like ice on everything. I never forgot that night I was in the army and a guy hanged out a tea towel like that over a bit of comms line we had. Hanged it up like that, got up in the morning and went to grab it and it just snapped in half. I'm like, yeah, that's getting a bit cold. And Ozzy knows what a kangaroo jacket is? Nope. Nope, I have no idea what a kangaroo jacket is. And I'm an Aussie. We've never actually used kangaroo for jackets or anything. Usually leather. Like kangaroo leather we usually use for like things like wallets and stuff like that, but never for a jacket or anything. Up in New York at 50 Fahrenheit, it's time to take the jackets off and have short sleeves. 20 is warmer than my house all year round. Kangaroo shoes. Is that a kangaroo jacket? From the 80s. Nope. That must have been an American thing, that doesn't ring a bell. That's been an export. No, I don't remember that. A normal hoodie with no zipper but an open-ended both sides, pouch in the front. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never called them kangaroo, it's just a hoodie. They have zipper pouches on the shoes. I mean, I've got a couple of hoodies like that with a open-ended pouch and the thing and just a no zip and just a thing. Kangaroo jacket, hand warmer pouch. Yeah. I got a couple of hoodies with them on it. There you go. I didn't know it was a kangaroo jacket. It was just a fucking hoodie to me. I think my my red one with I think it's got a picture of Robots in Disguise, Transformers, Optimus Prime on the front. That's got one of them on it, but it's super thin. Maybe it's a Canadian thing. It probably is, yeah, because we never call them that. Ask Donald about kangaroo jackets. I might have to do that. I feel like I want to mix it up. So that cork hasn't dried out and there's hardly any bloody liquid in it. Have you ever gone to New Zealand or Hobbitshire visit or other Lord of the Rings adventure? Nah. No, I only went there before all that shit when I was in the army. And if I was going to go to New Zealand, I wouldn't be going to all that Lord of the Rings crap anyway. And I like to go somewhere, I like to be off the beaten track. I don't go for the most touristy attraction stuff. I can't handle that shit. That's just a tourist trap. Not really interested. I rather want to see the real New Zealand. The only time I go to the touristy stuff is if I'm in a big city. Like if I'm in Berlin, you got to go to the Brandenburger tour and you know stuff like that. But even when I went there, I did a walking tour. That's the way to do it. Walking tours in cities, man. Especially when you get a good tour is usually an expat because they just fell in love with the place and they do that for their living. They just love it. Someone who's really friendly and knows their shit. That's the way. Fucking walking tour is one of the best ways. Better than a bus tour, better than any of those other kind of tours. Just a walking tour around the city. Fucking good way. Off the beaten track, unless you're in Auckland, you're already there. Unless you're in Auckland or Christchurch, yeah. But yeah, you've got the touristy locations that people go to. Like, nah, not interested. Blended Ardbeg 10 with clear Canadian whiskey called White Owl, caramel flavoured, still a whiskey, but they took the colour out. Quite nice. I'd rather just have an Ardbeg 10, I think. With a clear Canadian whiskey. Sounds like Southern Comfort. Yeah. Ugh, horrible memories of Southern Comfort. Caramel flavoured. Yeah, no thanks. Oh, the ring should have been a shot in the UK Island like some Scottish on. Oh, that would have been amazing. Yeah, if they'd done that in Scotland or Ireland. Tourist trap, gotcha. Sounds like Banff for exploring the Canadian Rockies. People only go to Banff. Lake Louise, why prefer? Yes. Jasper, more natural and less developed. Yep. And being a photography nut, I want to go to those places that are off the beaten track for photography. I mean, you've got your typical tourist traps for photography as well, which are a real pain in the ass because every Tom, Dick and Harry is there. But I'd get in contact with the colleagues. Like if I went to Canada on the west coast, I'd be talking to one of my mates that I follow. I'd be talking to him for all the good places. I'm so jealous of his photography. I was like, I always think I want to swap. I'm like, I want to go where you are and you come here, and he'd be lost because there is nothing like that for him to shoot. And me, I'd just be like, spin my eyes around, my eyes closed, and be like, yep, that's an epic shot. Banff Gondola is still pretty cool. It is, but yeah, you want to get to it off the normal traps. That's why you got to get somebody who's a local that knows all the good spots.
Whiskey Trek. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate. What whiskey would Worf drink? I did see that episode, Eric. Sad you often need to look a while to find somewhere without people that's too small. True. I would say Scottish Islands instead of an island or Ireland. Yeah, the Scottish Highlands would be amazing, for sure. I mean, you just go over the Hebrides, go over the Hebridean Islands, and there's just nobody. But the problem is you can't really do a massive production in the middle of nowhere. It's a bit hard. I'd only go to British Columbia and Canada because it's not as cold, but it's still really cold. An Instagram looker from barrel to bottle. A Calgary group of friends who created a photography company that takes pictures of whiskey, usually in the mountains. Now that's awesome. Getting ready to head out to work. I was on vacation for a week. So hard to go back. Yeah, I don't envy you on that, man. Going back to work after having a time off. Screw that. Well, don't work too hard, Eric. Cheers, mate. Kapla. When I was watching that episode, I would go with this. I'd skip the chill filtration bit. I mean, the chilling the whiskey. I would go with this Tomatin 14 port. I reckon Worf would love this. Go to Scottish Island and have all the equipment sink into the muck. Yeah, and it rain constantly the whole time and be covered in fog and about to film anything. Coldest Vancouver usually gets, from what I heard, is minus 15. Well, I could live with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Whiskey Mountains shoots her videos in the mountains of Utah, which is fucking amazing. I've been to everywhere in Scotland except the Northwest Islands. Definitely my next trip, hopefully in July 2022. Hell yeah! Yeah, because you're going to go to the Hebrides, you're going to go to Jura and places like that. Vancouver is normally minus 5. See, I can live with that. Minus 5 is fine. I can live with that. And some of that amazing scenery you get over there. Jesus. Lots of good hiking. Filming outside here, your camera will overheat every 5 seconds. Yep, same here, Tipsy. Your camera won't even turn on when you take it out. Yeah, on Christmas Day when it was 47.3 degrees Celsius, your camera will completely not function at all. There is no way in living hell any of my gear would have functioned at all. And that's normal camera functionality, not high data rate video. Is that the Tomatin Sherry cask strength? No, that's the Tomatin 14 port. Not the cask strength. Even though I need to get that sherry cask strength. There's only the... But this has got all those lovely raisin and fig kind of notes with a bit of... Yeah, it's delicious. Have a sample of Tomatin cask strength that I need to finish off with my brother. There you go. Whiskey track. Do you know, Eric? He wants to visit the Scotch he's opening up on the others. Ah, that's classic. Ah, I fucking love that, Ben. Ah, that's classic. I am Eric. Oh man, that was so good. That hit the spot. Alright, I'm gonna have some of this tomato. I'm gonna set the glass first. And then we'll go back to this kill Karen and kill it off. Actually, what time is it? 10:30? I'll message the missus. Crumble still in oven? Question mark? Got a Tomatin Sherry cask strength. There's that fucking fly again. Got him. Now what are you gonna do? You're a bit fucked now. There's an Aussie green bottle. If it's gonna focus. It's not gonna. There he is. Or she. Aussie green bottle. Yes, eat him. What's this? Eat him, eat him, eat him, eat him. Ah, sorry, Eric. The bot took over. Nah, not enough meat. Already had enough meat tonight. Can't overdo my protein intake. Oh, brother. Eric pulled a Ben. Beginner's luck. What do you mean beginner's luck? I did that last time there was a fly buzzing around and I caught him. Or her. I didn't look at the sex. It got eaten by the cat spot. Nope, in fridge. I just checked.
G'day. Eric Wait Whiskey Studies.
Ah, there you go. That's the way to do it. You change it. Change your channel. You're back. Yeah, the bot got you, Eric. How many calories in a dram of tomato? Not many. Yeah, so tomato 14 port. Fuck answer. Fuck answer, 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 fuck answer. Hopefully that was enough for saying the word port, fuck answer. Probably don't need to do that shtick anymore, but yeah. Man down. Beginner's luck is what Mr. Miyagi said to Danny when he tries to catch the fly with chopsticks. Yeah. Come on, get that last drop. Come on, there it is. Botfly grubs are gross. The videos of you two of them and pull out of people's eyes. Yeah, they're messed up. I don't care about calories. Just asking a set of questions. It does not matter. Dead bottle. Got a box of Belgian chocolates from a neighbour for Christmas. I've been killing them with peated whiskey. Oh, there you go. Nice. Yep. Chocolate and whiskey. Almost as good. Oh, actually, I was going to say it's almost as good as wine and cheese and stuff, but I think, yeah, wine, whiskey, goes with cheese. Goes with chocolate. It's just And down. Added a text-to-speech thing for the new cork pop as well.
Nightbot. Just said 26 bottles down, glasses up, pop the next one.
That's it. Pop the next one. You would like to try the Diageo single malt chocolates? Did you see my episode where I just had to chuck out like 10 boxes of those? Because the heat ruined the whole fucking lot of them. Whiskey is best paired with whiskey. There you go. I agree. Yeah, those Diageo single malts aren't too bad. Like, they actually, Lagavulin tastes like Lagavulin, the Auburn tastes like Auburn, the Singleton and the Dalwhinnie ones are pretty meh. But that Auburn, Talisker and Lagavulin, really good. So we did a review on them a while ago. And I bought a whole shitload and they're all fucked. I had to chuck them all out. Because the heat ruined the whole lot of them. Oh, good, Ken. I thought you were going to say getting laid. I wish. Feels kind of weird when I pour this much whiskey in my glass because I don't normally pour this much. I've actually got some particles in the bottom of this glass too. Nice. Very nice. Oh, the bot responded. Nice. That needs to be turned up, doesn't it? Top dog in the house. Cheers from the USA.
Good day.
Cheers, mate.
Top dog. Cheers, mate.
Ruined chocolate. Still ruined to put them in the fridge? Yeah, I tried that, Ben. It didn't work. I mean, they were fucked. I tried, yeah, it was just, had to chuck them all out. It was a shitload of chocolate. Because I bought like 10 boxes of those single malt. They were 25 in each one. I had to chuck them all out. They were just fucked. Heat just ruined them. Back in watching while walking. Hope I don't accidentally walk into traffic. Yeah, don't do that, Julie. Enjoy your walk. Cheers. Skull. Yeah, I'm kind of over it now, Ben. I was like, it bummed me out for ages. Lost, you know, because I like my chocolate, and they were single malt whiskey chocolates. They were the Belgian ones in conjunction. Yeah, I'm trying to, I don't have any else because I chucked them all out. They're all gone. Yeah, they're on my show. We did a review on them. They normally come out around Christmas time. I tried to find some this year, couldn't find any. Ordered a set of Star Trek wine, including a bottle from Real Chateau, Picard, and Bordeaux. They arrived today and we've heard them soon on Whiskey Trek. Make whiskey, but it's trekking up. Actually, I saw the picture you did with all those that you got with all those bottles. Personally, Eric, I wouldn't open any of them. I'd just keep them as keepsakes. Unless you got 2 of each, then that makes sense. This is weird for me, while it only being 9 AM here, and now I want to drink. Top dog? That's pretty common, and it's the same thing for me. When you guys are on streams and other people are streaming, it's, you know, 8, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning for me, and I have exactly the same problem. I'm sitting there working, watching the stream, and I'm like, fuck, now I want to drink. And being self-employed, occasionally I just do chuck the job in and just decide to drink. So I start drinking at 9, 10 o'clock in the morning. Doesn't happen very often, but occasionally I do it. So like you guys, when you are on streams or streams are on, it entertains me when I'm working. Hopefully my dribbling entertains you while you're working. Total Wine has small boxes of the single malt chocolates, 8 or 10 on the box. They have a large box also. Yeah, I think they come in 10, 15, 25, and then I've got a big box with like, but they're not only the single monster, they're a whole bunch. So, dang, it's cold. I bet it is. Yeah, so there was because there was 3 of each in those ones. And I think it's a box of 20 or 25. Gonna do my best to wait till after lunch to have a drink. Well, if you don't have any responsibilities that you have to attend to, I see no reason why you can't pour a dram. That's what I say. Doing the same thing, working out in the morning and watching. Hell yeah. Yeah, I wanted to go for a bike ride today, but I was like, nope! Not in stupid, ridiculous amount of wind and 40 degrees Celsius. I'm like, nope! Got a head out can, Eric Cohen, Shoot Kitty, Julie, Top Dog, and everyone.
Mate.
Cheers! Cheers, Ben. G'day, Aiden. It's been minus 29 here, Reese. Fuck that, Aiden. Fuck that. Minus 30. Nope. 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 Cool that you have a UK address? Yeah, except for when I try and get it into the country. I bend over the barrel. The cost of that stuff to import it into Australia, not cheap. I definitely make sure it's whiskey that I actually can't get anywhere else, ever. And I make sure I've got lots of money put aside to pay for all those taxes and duties. Bought 2 bottles of the Chateau Picard and reviewed it on my wine channel. It's 2010, which is kilobit. Fuck yeah, 2010. Damn. Nice one. Open the second bottle when it reaches 15 years old. Good, but though it needs 10 plus. Yeah, it needs a bit of time in there. In the cellar. God damn, I want some wine now. Fucking 2010 vintage, eh? Fuck. It's not bad. That's not bad. Nice. Gotta be happy with that. Okay, I'll go light with Makers. There you go. Makers 46. Do it. Just do it. Do it. Out for a rip then, you butt? Out for a rip?
Good day.
Fuck yeah, butt.
Marshall Copeland.
G'day, Marshall.
Cheers, mate.
We have a high of 66 today. That's going to be gorgeous. Hello from Texas. G'day, Texas. Yeah, 66 is not too bloody bad. If I had minus 27, I would have real snow instead of hideous ice. Yeah. Yep, certainly not going to get any of that stuff here. Got any good Australian whiskey to suggest getting into the States? Yep, Starward, and Starward. Starward is really accessible, and you can pick it up for pretty good prices, good distribution. Starward, I would highly recommend it. 66 Fahrenheit in January. That's nice. Surprised Chateau Picard is not sourced garbage from Trekkies. No, that's the proper Chateau Picard that he's talking about. Not the gimmicky one. Then there is the Trekkie version that I think he's talking about, the actual Chateau Picard. I don't think they're going to be putting a 2010 vintage in a fucking Star Trek model. And if they did it, you'd be fucking paying for it. 66 in my house right now. I want less than that outside. I mean, what's 66? That's like 18 degrees or something, 17, 18 degrees Celsius. And that's fucking bliss. That's bliss. Lark is good from Tasmania, Australia, but hard to find in the USA. Tom R bought me a bottle. He got it in Chicago. Yeah, if you can find Lark, I mean, that is amazing stuff. But yeah, I mean, Starwood is about the only one because of that, the RGO backing, that's really got good distribution. And they're really, and you can find store pick bottles of Starwood now in the States. There's a French cast finish Starwood pick floating around in the States at the moment. So you got the twofold, which is a grain blend. Then you got the Nova and the Fortis. They're all good. 19 degrees. Yeah, there you go. Perfect fucking temp. Alright, so you've got some, Hayden? Expensive in the US. It's fucking expensive here in Australia too, mate. It's in the teens in Chicago with wind. Yeah, the wind, definitely no fun, that chill factor. Starwood Supernova is great. I sit everywhere by me. Yeah, exactly. Grab yourself some of that. Starwood Supernova. Or Starwood Nova, actually. Star Trek Chateau's Labrador, France, which is further inland than Bordeaux with a real Chateau Picard. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be a 2010 vintage proper Chateau Picard, that's for sure. Fucking nice if it was. Sell it with code in the US, but pricey. Yep. We're all that long row sitting. Ooh. Okay, started following you with my whiskey, Scotch Instagram profile, drama done. Created around Christmas 2020. Okay, I'm gone. Peace. Cheers, Ben. Yep, you sure did. I mean, if you love port fuck cancer finished whiskey, or love port fuck cancer in general, can't recommend this Tomatin 14 again enough. It's so fucking good. So fucking good. And that's the last bit of the bottle, and it's still fucking amazing. Delicious, and the finish just goes on and on and on. I thought you might pop that at one up, Shooty Kitty. I was trying to actually work out how to get that to come up with the text. I think I can do it with an alias command, so when you trigger that, it triggers an alias, which will be this text-to-speech thing. It'll do that. But I don't want the bot to say it, I just want it to be said, so I'm going to have to work on it. There might be something I can make that happen.
Aiden. Just said I eat paint.
What kind of paint? Do you go oil-based or water-based? Acrylic, you know, what kind of paint do you like? Quite a bit of lag today? Nah, it's just bot lag, I think. There shouldn't be too much lag. I mean, I'm not seeing too much lag. Speak, I eat mouse guts.
Sugar Kitty. Just said I eat mouse guts.
Mouse guts. Lead-based. Oh, the good stuff. The Victorian era. The real paint. The good stuff. Nice. Yeah, that's the good shit. That's the tasty stuff. Is Picard's vineyard on the show supposed to be in Bordeaux? Eric was saying something about that before, where they actually filmed it. I really like the texture of Tomatin whiskies. Have you tried their Cabochon? It is peated. Yeah, I've been trying. I was talking to Anthony before about Cabochon. I haven't been able to find any Cabochon yet. It's on my radar. It's definitely one I want to get. And I agree with you. The viscosity and the texture of Tomatins are amazing. They have some really good fatty esters in there that are just deliciousness. More than just bot delay? Give your YouTube a refresh. So I got this one, Eric. This is a limited edition for the Whiskey Club here in Australia. So it's a Tomatin 11-year-old. Non-chill filtered, natural coloured, of course. This is really tasty. It's 46.8. Okay, now I can say I've been outside, back to the cave. Yep, you've done your outside duties for the day. Already did the refresh thing. Tipsy sees it too. Okay. That's right. It was done in Temecula. Thank you, Eric, for reminding me. And Santa in California. Yep. No, I'd never seen one either, Eric, until they brought this out, and it's fucking good. Yep, it's very nice. As soon as they announced that one, I went, oh, yep, I'm having that. Yeah, they did a good job of it. It's not over strong or weak not to be enough. It's just styled right in. It reminds me of the little bit with the balance with the Tala cake. Different flavor profile, but yeah, that kind of balance. They got it right. I still got a bit of a kick of ABV in that. And it's not that high. Could be the heat, as in the ambient. Well, I was getting quite a bit of heat. That's only 46. Getting a little bit of warmth and spice coming out of that last mouthful. The last one I didn't. In the fucking TV show. Bella, sit down. Damn, I'm gonna try some of that tomato now. Haven't had any for a bit. As you can see, I've only had this for a little while and I've been getting into it. I need to be a little conservative because this is kind of a one-off. Alright, one more pour, you talked me into it. Yeah, sorry. Just went to get my nose poked with a Q-tip. Surprisingly nice with this in the ears. Yeah. One of those horrible tests. Elevated music. There you go. Oh man. Hopefully I'll put some samples away of this. If I haven't, I need to check my spreadsheet and make sure I did. So I need to put some samples away of this. Where am I looking? Usually work Wednesday mornings, but I do have the day. Oh, there you go. You got no excuse. You got the day off. Yep, have your dreams, man. Do it. Where are we? spreadsheet, spreadsheet, spreadsheet. Where's stash? There it is. That's what I call my spreadsheet, stash. So it's just a stash of whiskies that I just can't get one-offs. Oh, I don't think I'm seeing it. No, I'm not seeing it. Alright, we should stash some of this, shouldn't we? Got some meetings to get to. Cheers, I'll see you later. No worries, Dipsy. Don't get too bored in those horrible meetings. I think I've got enough room in here to stash some more samples. No, that's a different sample box. Oh, this one is. Yes, I've got some room here. Alright, make sure I don't have this. I'm not seeing any tomato on the list. That's the point. I've got to talk to my whiskey bud, see if he got me. Because he ordered me another bottle of that tomato 21 Temporis. Oh, sorry, the Ben Rick 21 Temporis. I don't remember how to how to spell potato guys. Alright, there we go. It's in the list. Bottle 13 is gonna be. Cheers, Julie. Let's go.
Good day.
Mm.
Live wire whiskey. Cheers, mate.
Damn, that's good. Oh man, that's so good. Oh man, Joe's still lurking. What up, you minger? What's up, Mike? Ah, what the fuck do I want for? Not that. Here's my video of the real Chateau Picard, in which I explain it. I do a better job in my review on my whiskey check channel. There you go. So we're going 13. I'll never be able to get this again, so pour a couple of samples. So if no one does this, I highly recommend this. This is a good idea. If you've got stuff that's one-offs, you know, store pick or single barrel, independent bottling kind of deal, you're not going to be able to get them again. Or a bottle that, you know, is long gone. This is always a good idea to pour a couple of samples away. Just stash them in a box. And then, you know, years down the track, you can just have a box. I've got a couple of boxes like this. You can just pull something out, no idea what it is, have a drink of it, and then look at your spreadsheet and go, oh, that's such and such. And you get to have that whiskey again. On a refresh, looks like audio and video out of sync. Really? Is it really that? So you're the third person that said it's all up to shit. Alright, let me check. Okay, so it seems good on this end. I'll check on the streaming machine. Seems all good that end. Confirmed. Audio video out of sync. Alright, I will start the stream. But the stream is still run, I'll just start OBS. Okay, we should be back. Should be fine. Get it on two computers to make sure. Okay, so maybe it's YouTube. I mean, everything seems to be running fine on here. Yep, I'm running on Ethernet, yeah. Can't see any packet loss or anything here. I mean, what I'm seeing, I'm not out of sync. I'm all good. I do that with more than just one off, so I've got 50 mil of everything I've ever had. I have a lot more boxes and larger boxes than yours. Yeah, I mean, I've got bigger boxes. That was just my current box. You're in sync on my end. Got to take the lad to school. Be back in a few to work. No worries. Catch you then, mate. Is that better now? Has that made any difference, or is it YouTube just still being a piece of shit? All good here? Sweet. I've got to remember to do that, to actually keep putting those stashed bottles away. I don't think I've put this Tobamori, that one I don't think I've put in there. That's a limited edition. Don't need wine on Star Trek because the replicator can make whatever you want. Yeah, but that's synthahol. Don't want synthahol. Oh, that Starwood, I need to stash some of that. Campbelltown, I need to stash some of that. Yeah, there's a couple other bottles I need to stash. I'll have to get onto that. I think that new Causeway, I don't think I've stashed that one either. Stream restart put me down to 1440p. That's probably because of lost packets. Going up to 1080p seems to help me out. There you go. Yeah, so it's probably just YouTube being a piece of shit. Doesn't surprise me. So is there any ads that run on my streams or my videos when they start? Because there shouldn't be. Because I don't have any of that enabled. The replicator can make you 35-year-old Bora if you want. Can make ramen ale, but still they tater the real stuff like crazy. Hell yeah! I mean, who'd want synthahol when you can have the real thing? Scotty would have the replicator made in whiskey that was like 50-year-old type single malts. No, he'd be distilling his own. Or just going back to Earth and getting the real shit. Just get the real stuff. It's never going to be the same. You know, it's going to be soulless. It might taste good and be, you know, really good and stuff, but it's still going to be soulless. I want something that's been sitting in a cask for 50 years, not something that's just made by a computer. It's not the same. Needs to have 50 years of seasons on that wood. Needs to be made by a true craftsman. You wouldn't know until new videos get up. I think you monetize it by selection when you post no. Well, you can actually, because when you get monetized, you got to turn the ads on, and then you can do it for every single video, past and coming up, or you can turn it off so that you have to turn it on for each video. So I've turned it off completely. But yeah, if you guys have never had any ads, then win-win. That means they're not just chucking them on for the hell of it. Because I did check that on one of my browsers. It doesn't have an ad blocker, and on my phone and shit, and none of my shit seems to come up with ads. My old stuff, so that will stay the same. There will never be any ads anywhere on any of my videos. Ever. I like it like that, and it's going to stay like that. They can shove it up their ass. Yeah, so when you get monetized, you actually have to turn on the ad thing, and then you can pick whether you want it to be on everything or you select it. And I was like, well, I don't want any of that, and then I wanted to turn it off, and there is no thing to turn it off. I mean, you can just jump out of the monetization thing, but the only thing I want to do maybe is set up memberships, because the memberships would be pretty cool to be able to do certain chat commands and stuff. So you pay, you know, a few bucks a month to be a member, like you do on other streams. I'm not worried about the money thing, but I like the idea of having different tiers. So like a moderator can do certain things than what a member can do. So you get different emojis and all that, and badges and shit. Plus, with the chat integration for doing certain things, like a member be able to trigger the pop-up videos and stuff, and a mod be able to do a whole more stuff on top of that. So it'd be able to distinguish different levels in the chat, which would be pretty cool. Just checked an old video and it doesn't bring up any ads at the start, so it looks good. Yep. Yeah, do some interesting emojis, yeah, but I haven't got the membership thing, so it's not there. So that's why I thought, well, I'll turn the ad thing on, but not add it to any videos, and hopefully, because it hasn't been rolled out to everybody yet, so I don't know what I have to do to make that happen, whether I have to have ads, and then I have to have fucking super chats and all that shit turned on for that to actually work. So, I don't know. Because I'd rather not give any money to Google. But I do like the idea of the membership thing. But if this new software comes about and I don't have to do that, that would be good, because then I can just allocate levels to different people. So we'll see. But yes, but I'm monetized, but I'm not. Scotty makes 1920s P.D. McKellen because real bottles will be about $20 million that far out of the future. They're probably still making whiskey though. Scotty and Brian definitely both secret distillers. Yeah, definitely. They're engineers. Of course they're going to have a fucking secret still somewhere. For sure. Ah, that fan's nice. Yeah, they're definitely having secrets to do with something. Nice just to sit back and have a drink. It's good. Barker would try to make Tito's, but would fail. Nah, he'd get someone else. He'd get his brother to do it. Clark's not going to do it himself. He'd get someone else to do it. McKellen is even crappy in Star Trek Future than it is now. No, like you get one of them for that. Good old McKellen, eh? It's not for us.
Pinch hit a whiskey lounge.
Jim!
Cheers, mate.
Except Scotty knows that you can't synthesize real alcohol from the replicators. That's the very, very old Scotch he had stored in the quarters. Exactly. The real Scotch. Exactly.
Old Scotch. Whisky! Well, I will try it. I'll get it.
I think that's out of sync.
I was saving you for... What? Never mind. Here's your glass.
Yep, that's definitely out of sync. Don't know what that is. That was way out of sync. Alright, sync test. Colour in the future would be made by something like a futuristic Terra Pura. Yep, out of sync. Yep. Am I out of sync? Or is it just a video? Let's try another video. Try the old,
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know, that was...
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley, for the best of times.
Yep, that's way out of sync. And I haven't changed anything. I don't know what's going on there. I am waiting for the new update, because there is a new update to OBS coming.
G'day.
With the new...
Damned by the dram. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Frederick. Today I celebrate 13,149 days. You're still a bit out of sync, but not nearly like it was. Okay. And I'm back. Nice. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh yeah, the new update for OBS, the browser source has been updated to the Chromium 90, I think it is. So there will be no more puke. I will not have to do puke fix. It'll be fixed. No more puke. Alright, so let's give refresh.
G'day. Donald Rance.
Donald!
Cheers, mate.
Everyone's always 36 and holding. Frederick, happy bloody birthday, mate. Cheers. Scum. You're not out of sync, you're just Australian. I'll pay that. Yep, I'm just Australian. Right, let's see.
What you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
No, still out of sync. Oh well, whatever. There is no money in Star Trek, so you won't have to pay for it. You might have to. You might have to do some. Yeah, how does that work? When it's going to be super rare. How do you get your hands on something that's super rare without any money? Probably some, I don't know, bartering system or some sort. You do something for me kind of thing. Yep, just as out the St. Bernards are messing with us. They are. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's causing that because I can't see. OBS seems fine. This has happened before. It could just be StreamYard. I mean, not StreamYard, Stream Elements. Could be the internet. Could be, I don't know. Umpteen dozen different fucking things. I'll be 55. I'll be 56 years old this. No, you're only going to be 36. Hope to celebrate in Glasgow at a pub I did my 54th. Now that is a goal. Hopefully, Eric, that happens, man. That'd be fucking awesome. Smash. There you go. Nice. Hey, Donald. I did fix this. Gonna be out of sync. And there is a bit of a delay. I don't know why that's causing that. Maybe I need to refresh on Stream Elements.
That's nice.
That's nice. Actually, I can increase the volume on those from here. Oh, let's give it a refresh. Reset the session. Alright, let's try this now. And let's go with data.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
That's coming through my computer.
Something new, focusing.
What? I believe this beverage has produced an emotional.
Nope, Edison.
I am uncertain. Because I have had no experience with emotion, I am unable to articulate the sensation.
Emotion?
I'll explain later.
Well, it looks like he hates.
Yes. That is it. I hate this. Dave, I think the chip is working. Oh, yes. I hate this. It is revolting.
More?
Please.
Yep, that was Edison. Echo. Yeah, it's coming out of my out of the machine, the speaker. So I'm just going to address that right now. It's obviously set to another channel, which is the one that's transmitting the audio over and to here. Let's need to find the correct scene, which is easier said than done because it's really small on the screen. Echo, 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 and it was out of sync. Yep. Okay, pop. And then I want to go to data. Turn it on. Stop it. Give me a second. Advanced audio. Why is it on channel 2? That should be excellent. Is on channel 4. That needs to be on channel 4. Channel 4. Channel 4. Oops. No, channel 1. 4. Okay, that should be fixed. Yep, we used to have Star Trek Las Vegas, but then that's... oh, Star Trek LA, but gone! I still have, I bought a couple of things from Star Trek Vegas. I got a couple of communicators and a couple other things I bought, but they were still operating. Never got to experience it in person, but I did buy some. Right, man. Yep, I'm still sync. Okay, so now
Gentlemen, something new from Focus 3?
What? I believe this better.
okay, that's fixed. If you're happy and you know it, smile like data. How Star Trek experience and museum go with that bar in Vegas, Hilton Hotel, the convention center where they filmed all the porno.
Why don't you go flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt?
Yeah, for some reason that's all laggy. Whatever. Porn's on the internet now. The actual filming porn industry is not what it used to be.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
That's nice. I need to move that somewhere else. But it works with this. There you go, that worked. OnlyFans is giving away to watch more porn. It's mostly crap. Wouldn't know. And cost more. Yeah, well, when do you need to pay for porn? Porn's on the internet for free. Don't need to pay for that shit. There we go, let's put the place on fire. I forgot, we got rainbow too. Haven't used this one in years. We got rainbow. Rainbow colours. Guys want to be able to send creepy DMs to the girls after. Yeah. True that. Makes the old chat a bit hard to fucking see. Stick with the old wood. I need to actually move that. Move. There we go. Right. Everything else seems to be working correctly. Let's give this another test.
Chris and Lil tipped $5. This is how you do it.
Okay, so yeah, that works a hell of a lot better. So it stays up there for a lot longer. Text to speech comes after the explosion, so there's enough time for me to react. And then I can hear and read the text message. So it's like a super chat. Internet killed traditional porn, record stores, bookstores. Yeah, killed fucking normal TV, fucking photographers, fucking newspapers, magazines. Yeah, killed all that shit. Radio. Let's try this.
The Mashbill tipped $5. Congrats on 1K subs and happy arbitrary Earth orbit day. And again jump quokka jump.
Yep, that works a hell of a lot better. Nice! So there you go. There's my super chat method. Better than Google's fucking super chat. They can stick theirs up their ass. All I need now is to be able to put it up into the chat. I can do that the old-fashioned copy and paste method, but I want an automated method. When someone donates, it comes up in chat like a super chat, highlighted and shit. Now, if I could make a prefix of some sort that the chat actually recognizes when it comes up and then puts it in, that could work, but I'm not sure how to actually do the prefix bit. But that's something to work on soon when this new software comes out. 5 degrees. That's alright. 70% humidity. That's a pretty nice day. Did you finish off that kill carrot? No, I'm about to. I've got that much left. So I'm just killing the tomato, and then we'll kill the kill carrot. That'll be 2 bottle kills tonight. This tomato's good. So that one's deaded. And then soon to be this one deaded. So I need to see if this cork actually got any better after we... I added water to this, didn't I? Ardbeg 10, Marty. Just grab an Ardbeg 10, mate.
G'day. Aaron Hardiman.
G'day, Aaron.
Cheers, mate.
That's actually not bad. New Jersey is colder than Toronto. Damn. Yep, Ardbeg 10. That's the one to grab. And then if you like that, you can grab an Oogie or a Corey or any of that. But yeah, Ardbeg 10 all the way. Let's give this a good soaking. Well, that's definitely a bit tighter than what it was, so I can actually put my whiskey back in this instead of that fucking cork. It's a bit better. Hate they raised the price on the 10. Well, that sucks. I'm not a fan of not having my Port Charlotte in my actual Port Charlotte bottle. It kind of pisses me off. Ardbeg 10 is $50. Yep, buy it. For $50. Fucking hell, I wish I could get it for $50. Yep. Here. Their answer is Ardbeg 10. What was the question, Gio? You want to get me to get married? No, that's still Ardbeg 10. Yep. Ardbeg 10. Ardbeg. And not the Ardbeg either. Just Ardbeg. mean, Anthony just bought another Big 10. Fuck that tomato is good. Alright, so yeah, I've got a few bottles I need to decant. Actually, I should do that original Highland Park 10 too. That Big 10 went up to 110 here recently. Yeah, it's always been around 110 here. Logan 116, yeah, that is fucking ridiculous what you're paying for Lager 16. Can't believe that. Like I was saying earlier, Donald, it's still sitting here for 139. It hasn't gone up for like 2.5 years. It's just been sitting at 139. I've been waiting for it to go up. Which I will just chuck a massive hissy fit when it does. Well, I'm actually waiting for it to go on special again so I can buy some more bottles, because I'm down. I've only got a few left. But if it does go up, I just won't buy it. Buy it, you know, Port Charlottetown and shit. Really enjoyed the Edgedoor Caledonia 12. I'm picking up a backup bottle this week. Do you recommend any other bottles from that distillery? Yes, if you like your peaty stuff. Grab yourself some Belgian 10. So this is their peated version. Definitely grab this. This is tasty. If you want a good Highland peat, this is your one. Now, if you want to stay in the normal Edgedoor sherry bombs, then there's some really good fucking engine oil Edgedoor 10 and stuff that are just sherry bombs that are just dark as engine oil, and they're amazing. Port Charlotte 10 and Lechick 10 are $60. Yeah, so why would you buy a Lager 16 over those? Any non-Australian Asian-made product that costs less in Australia than anywhere else is a real problem. Yeah, you fucking got that right. Yeah, if I'm paying $140 for Lager 16, I can buy it in any shelf. There's definitely something not right with that. Alright, down the hatch, last bit. Even that last sip is, it's like it's not as rich. It's halfway down the bottle, but fuck, it's still good. I'll say it again. If you like your port, fuck cancer, get yourself some tomato.
Nightbot. Just said who did the wizard marry? His girlfriend.
What? Oh, his girlfriend. Fuck you, dad joke, Nightbot. That's another one I was looking through the settings with. Might be a quote one. Bus balls, yep, I agree. No quote found.
Just said Donald Rance kicks Nightbot right in the digital cojones.
Yeah, that was a quote command. Doesn't even fucking work, obviously. Alright, second bottle kill for the night. So I've already had one bash at this. Fish dance.
Nightbot. Just said Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
It's definitely out of sync, isn't it?
Live wire whiskey. Just said Mike Hunt smells like a dead fish.
That sounds like a problem you need to see your doctor, mate. Thanks again. I'll try their Peter bottle. I'm following a couple of their bottles on an auction, and you weren't kidding me when you said their sherry cask bottles are engine oil. Oh yeah, those dark ones, man. Fuck it, they ain't engine oil. They're amazing. I want to get some myself.
Nightbot. Just said, has anyone seen Mike Hunt? Mike Hunt, you have a call. Call for Mike Hunt.
There you go, second bottle down!
Nightbot. Just said 27 bottles down, glasses up, pop the next one.
Pop the next one. There you go. Again, another crazy fucking pour that I normally don't do, but that's the second kill Karen crazy pour. But damn, it's good. I had that reaction to draw 10 when I got mine recently. Yep, fucking engine oil. Yeah, I gotta get me some engine oil. Must have engine oil. Need to wash that out. After cut back on my whiskey buy for a few weeks, just dropped a load of cash on a new bandsaw. Ooh, nice. Have you got a project in mind, or you just want to get yourself a good bandsaw? That's the problem. Good tools are not fucking cheap. That was definitely a generous pour. Yeah, you're not fucking wrong there, Greg. That is an ample amount of whiskey in there. Yeah, that'll be in the glass for a little while. I mean, the first pour was a generous pour. Didn't last too long. Resawing is so important, and saving wood with the cost of wood right now. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I need to get myself another good. I need to make my sled. I just haven't got around to make myself a good sled with good miter joints. I mean miter cuts in it, ready to go. It's on the to-do list. Should get my shit together and buy a whole pile of wood and make some new shelves. Because I made my first whiskey shelf and then I just filled it up. But I'll probably wait till I get in my house and then get a good decent bench saw and then yeah, get some wood and get a pile of lighting so I can actually build it and light it at the same time. I've installed it all up, ready to go. Only sled I made is a cross cut, perfect 90 degrees every time. Yeah, that's why I need mine, because I've got a good saw, I mean bench, but it's a cheap one and it's not that accurate, so I need a good sled. I bought a cross cut miter sled. Okay. I just need to make one, you know, make it nice and fucking square as fuck, and just every time I do a fucking cut it'll be square as. That's what I want. So I'll probably make something similar to this. So is that so have you got a drop saw, or are you just using your sled? So you bought a crosscut miter sled. Maybe that's a good idea. Might have to look into that. Or I just save up my millions and buy a decent one. Took me 2 full days to make my crosscut sled. It's the fine tuning. Yeah, I definitely understand that. It's going to take me ages of tweaking it and getting it. But once you get it dialed in and, you know, good sled, I would think either dovetails or mortises and tenon. Yeah. The master's real. Fucking oath it is. Fucking oath it is. Damn straight, brother. Damn straight. Yeah, so I did on my first shelf I built, I used dowels on that, and I got the dowel tool. I want to get a proper. I'll probably make a jig or get a proper jig. I have a dovetail jig for doing it with routers. Yeah, well that's another thing I want to get. I want to get a good router. I mean, there's a whole fucking bunch of shit I want to get. Actually, have you seen Adam Savage's that he got handmade built at his woodworking table with all the fucking dogs and shit in it? Oh man, that thing is so good. That's what I want. Only dovetail I know comes out of a barrel bottle. Tongue groove, dovetails. You gotta love that shit. And down the rabbit hole we go. Oh fuck yeah. Spend more on tools and woodwork than I do on whiskey and knives. Yeah, man. Tools are the thing. I'm the same. I like buying good tools. I have to stop buying whiskey so I can buy a bandsaw to build more shelves for the first bottles of whiskey I plan to first. That's it.
Disappear.
Hey, Disappear. How you doing, mate? Yep. I can't complain. I got whiskey hanging out with you guys. I can definitely think of many ways that it's not much fun than be sitting here drinking with you guys. Doesn't get much better than this. Maybe some hot bimbo on my lap and a good cigar and a leather chair and a bit of jazz. That might be better, but yeah. Other than that, got a 40-inch bandsaw. It's £300. Hell yeah. Never buy a tool you can borrow from a neighbour and never return. Ned Flanders style. It's a bit hard to borrow a good lathe and a good fucking CNC machine or laser etcher. And yeah, it's a bit hard to borrow those tools.
Nightbot. Just said live wire whiskey is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Wouldn't mind getting myself a good resin fucking 3D printer too. I mean, I do have an old printer, but resin is the way to go. So many things. I want all the things. So as I've been falling down this rabbit hole of White Star Line fucking shit, there's this Chinese company, a Trumpeter, that brings out this Titanic model. It's a plastic scale model kit. It's fucking huge! And then there's a couple of companies that bring out upgrade kits for it. Oh my god, laser etched. And then fucking laser cut fucking wood paneling and stuff for it. Oh my god. And then resin, little bits and bobs and brass, hand turned brass bits, and it was like, oh my god, it's so fun. Looking at this shit, just going, yeah, man. And then I saw this this video where this guy went to the set, well, not the set, but like a warehouse where they did James Cameron's movie, you know, the 97 movie, Titanic, that everyone knows, where they still had the model that they used for the movie. This thing is fucking massive, and the detail, this guy just took a camera around and just showing the detail on this thing. Unfucking believable. It's got to be the best model ever in existence, and it was a massive team of like 100 guys for like 4 or 5 years. And then one of the comments of the guy who actually worked on that model, and then there was this massive thread in the YouTube of him talking and answering questions that people ask him, and then you go to his website and he's got, but there's one picture and there's like 20 fucking guys in front of this model. It's fucking massive. Super impressive. Like, you just look at it and it just looks like the fucking real thing. It's amazing. So this model wasn't meant to be sunk or had water in it like that, and they added lighting to it. They actually add details inside some of the rooms and stuff, so when the camera went past, it wasn't just an empty room and shit. It was wow. And then I found this other YouTube video where there's a model a bit smaller than this one that some boffins have made, and it's got full working, the triple reciprocating fucking engines are actually turning over, so the props are actually turning over. They did the whole fucking the dock with the train, the building from the White Star Line and all that stuff, and then it's got like cutaways all over the ship, so they can see all of the, and they've got all like the first class dining, so you got all the chairs and tables and stuff in there. It's, wow. Wow. Don't always like huge sherry bombs, and something that dark but was very pleasant sherry and good bottle for little money. I would suggest that over in Aberlour. Yeah, Aberlour is a bit hit and miss. That's for sure. Not huge on so much sherry and Scotch either, but many of mine seem to be sugary sweet that my taste buds are all screwed up. You're not going to get that with the Edgedoors. Getting mixed feelings about my Scotches now. Liking the Scotches too much. Welcome to the Scotch. Scotchy, Scotch, 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 Scotch. This is a crazy fucking pour. Yep, welcome to the dark side.
Impressive.
Giggity.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
Batch 40s and early batch 50s Aberlour winners were always solid, but now it's a crapshoot, it seems. Yep, it is very much a crapshoot. So, Donald, there's a question I was meaning to ask you. Somebody said they were really enjoying... What was it? Redbreast 21. Which was the one that you fucking thought was shit? Was that the 25 or the 27? I think it was the 27 you were saying. Can I somebody on the watch community, they got 2 bottles of the 27 given to them. Which one was the one that you hated? I know the recent 12s are shit, but what's the one that was age dated that you hated? And you even said it was almost a drankle. And then someone was earlier asking about the Teeling Muscat cask. 11:07, the cats are coming out of their hiding place and ready for tuna. Tuna, tuna. Edinburgh has all bourbon cask and is much cheaper than a sherry. Yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah, I know the 12 is shit, but it was an age-dated one. It was one of the age-dated ones that you weren't a fan of. So what would you say is the best out of like 21, 25, 27? You were liking the Born to Haven 12, but it's too sweet? Yeah, I can see that. Okay, so the Dead Garlics are better, the 27 doesn't really do much. Okay. Human, you have another 22 minutes to wait. What's your point, human? Give me tuna. Tuna, tuna, tuna. Even my favourite Scotch tastes too sweet. I've been 14, my taste buds are gone. Get yourself some peat. Peat. Is the 15? Yeah. That's what everyone says. The 15 is like the shit. I'm gonna get me some of that. Because the straight 12 is like, eh. Kill Karen 12 is good. Pete.
Smell the Pete. Pete? Who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
You dig it up, you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's barking a shite.
That delay was a little bit less. If whiskey's too sweet, drink cask-aged gin. 21 is really good too, but not Australian prices. Yeah, no. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'll stick with the 15. And the prices we're going to pay for Redbreast. It's not good. I really do with a GNT right now, but I'm out. Okay, no tonic at all. So no GNT for me. I got lots of gin, just no tonic. Fridge is kind of empty. What time is it? Computer, time.
Accessing.
Ah, only past midnight. Das ist gut. It was the Muscat task. Can't remember what age. There was somebody asking earlier. They had it, they hadn't opened it, and they were wondering if it was any good or not. So I'll have to catch up on that JWST fucking unfurling of the heat shield. Can't believe I missed all that. That was yesterday. I missed that. Missed the fucking launch. Went and watched the replay and shit, but it's not the same. Things that Open 14 did not taste too sweet to me last layer, but now it does, and I don't know why. Well, it actually gets down the bottle, it could sweeten up a little bit. Oh, I found it, Cohen. You know, I was saying many of those streams, I was like, I'm damn sure I've got another bottle of Kilkerran 12 somewhere. I know I've got another bottle, and I couldn't find it, I was like, damn sure I bought one. Maybe I didn't, but yeah, I found it. It was hiding way down the bottom shelf here. So yeah, got another bottle. If it's the Telling Revival Fort, I think that's the one. Yeah, 15-year-old? Yeah, it's pretty good. Yep. That's what I thought. Yep, so I got a fresh one. So I found it when I was going through checking all my corks that were fucked up. It's, yeah, I found it. Because none on the shelf at the moment here, locally. So. Yeah, I believe it was the revival I was talking about, yep. Can't remember who it was now. Might have been Tipsy. Might have been Tipsy, yeah. I mean, that was like 4 hours ago. I'd have to go back and look. Or 3 hours ago. Given the name, I'm favouring Revival Coolie Juice. It's 2017 release, where I picked it up, did a nice job. There you go. So if you're watching, whoever you were, Donald's giving it the thumbs up. Good pickup. So yeah, open it, drink it. That's what I told him to do. Just open it, drink it, try it. I can think of a lot bit worse whiskies to be sitting on with a nice fucking ample pour like that. And I'm enjoying this pour a lot more than the first pour I had. I don't know whether it was just my palate or me or whatever, but I'm really enjoying every single sip of this one now. Maybe it's got something to do with the alcohol that's in my bloodstream a lot more now. Because I can't remember when the last stream was. But I know I did Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. Oh, it was New Year's, wasn't it? What's the date today? It was like 5 days ago, 4 days ago? I don't know. Not like I'm keeping track of that shit. 6 days ago, 5 days ago, something like that. Something like that. Blech. And short again. So, what's happening? How's everyone's year so far? Mine's been pretty quiet so far. Waiting for the inevitable fucking shitstorm of Omicron crap. Meant to be doing a tour Saturday night with 20 odd Japanese people coming up from the city, but looks like it's going to be cloudy, so that's not going to happen. Like the fourth one in a row that I've had to cancel. That's no fun. Pretty much all of the businesses and companies and shit will be back to work next week. So I've got a bunch of stuff to sort out next week. Go see the bank about getting some financing, go see a couple of my clients. This is like a calm before the storm. Mrs. I've got a couple of weeks off from work, starting the weekend. Other than that, same old, same old. Same shit, different bucket. All same bucket, different shit. Sugar just went over to the new scratching post I got them for Christmas. Digging into it like it was a safe plant. Sure it is. Yes. Sharpen up the claws. Nice. Can't believe Gerald didn't get anything for Christmas. What a heathen. Didn't get Gerald anything for Christmas. I told him he should get one of those bloody wheat plants for Gerald. Since he likes it so much. Should have got him one. I mean, just a laser pointer for fuck's sake. Even if it's a, you know, $1 laser pointer that you buy from the $1 store. Endless hours of fun. So yeah, my wrist has been all messed up for like a week. So I can't wear a watch. Fucking annoying me. So I ordered a couple of cheap bracelets. Swap out a couple of the watch bands. Grandma Tuna left a good hour call for them too. They's happy cats. I bet they're happy cats. Happy, happy cats. Nice. Our kitty cat's passed out sleeping somewhere. Probably under the bed. He took over my chair today. I was sitting outside with a couple of chairs out in the patio out the front. I thought I'll just hang out there in the slight remnant of a cool breeze that we did have. And the kitty cat was out there and came over for a pat, and then I said, "Oh, come up." And then he just jumped behind me and took over the chair. And I was like, okay, it's all yours. You're the boss. Cheeky ratbag. He's molting like crazy at the moment. Fucking hair everywhere. Why is there... Did I just spill whiskey down the side of the glass because I can't see anything on the outside of the glass? Stem feels damp. So maybe I didn't see any splashes. No, there's no splashes. Maybe it did come out. I don't know. I do not envy the job ahead for Gerald. Untrainable human heathen. Yeah. Yes. Was that a scale model boat you built, or what? What were you talking about? You talking about the Titanic model I was talking about? No, that was a crew of like 100 people that made the model for the Titanic movie, James Cameron's movie. And then there's one in Europe somewhere. I couldn't tell where it was from. That's they made the dock and everything, and they made the train yard or the railway track, and massive. It's all cut into the side, and they've done all the decks and all of the living spaces and stuff. Yeah, it's fucking impressive. But that one that they made for the movie, holy shit! Wow, very impressive. So the other one I was talking about was the one made by Trumpeter, which is a Chinese company. So they've got a Titanic model out now. It's really expensive. It's like $600 US. Oh, actually, no, look. You can buy it for about 500 Australian for the base model. The whole is actually one piece. It comes in one piece. It's this massive fucking box. It's a, what is it, 200th scale? Most of them are like 300, 350th scale. I've got an old Revel one that I had in the 80s. I haven't finished building. But this one's like, what did I say it was? 200th. Yeah, it's 200th. And then there's upgrade kits with resin parts and hand done brass parts, and then you've got etching, and then you've got fucking wooden paneling. Fucking amazing. Started my new schedule this week, so far good. Awesome, Donald. Awesome. Yeah, so the last few days I've been watching every single documentary. You know, I've seen pretty much all of them, but I did find some pretty cool shit that I'd never seen before. So I saw some original black and white interviews with some of the survivors. And then there was a good documentary on the Olympic that somebody had made on YouTube. Just some person on YouTube had made a really good full-length documentary on the Olympic, which is really cool. Lots of cool information on that. And then, yeah, watching all of the other stuff, all the way back from Brunel all the way up to, you know, like the 60s.
Good day. Zofa 1920.
Hey, Zofa.
Cheers, mate.
Doing good, mate. On my second bottle kill. Got a Kill Karen ample pour at the moment. Kill Karen 12. This is the second pour of that bottle kill. Hope you're doing good as well. On this fine Wednesday. Just shooting the breeze like we normally do. Dribbling shit. Oh, and I managed to get the demo working. So the new Honor and Glory demo. So I've been playing that a little bit. So they did a recent update. I managed to get that working, and I've tweaked the settings now, so now I can explore all of first class on the ship. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Yep, I'm going to get a heated Scotch. Was thinking about something like Ditchick, maybe even electric 18. Ooh, hell yeah, there you're talking. Get some electric. Yeah, there's no sweetness in electric. You'll be fine with that one. So hopefully Clifton got the model, the demo working as well. That's gonna be a great game when that's finally finished. Because they're gonna do the whole dockyard, they're gonna do the whole gantry of Hull and the Wolf and everything for that. That's gonna be amazing. Are you streaming this weekend, or are you getting the crew together to do another Whiskey Trek soon? Yeah, we need to organise that. Because I need to do that art of boxing stuff and talk about some of the new Trek stuff that's going on. Yeah, we need to organise that. Don't know about my shit that's going on this weekend. I'll have to get onto that. Stay tuned. I think is it this weekend or next weekend? I did look at my calendar. I need to actually film some fucking episodes. I've done no fucking filming in months, so I need to actually do some filming and editing. Ugh, more work to do. Yeah, so I don't know yet. Streaming Whiskey Trek episode, needs just filming, needs just editing. Haven't done anything for the 2021 bottles of the year or any of that bullshit. So yes, stuff to be done. I need to actually finish off the typewriter. Julie's going live tomorrow night, so I'll probably jump on her stream for a little bit. She's got some mail from Texas that she got package sent. Now I'll check my schedule. I did look at it earlier today. I can't remember. Is this weekend or next weekend scheduled for Whiskey Trek? Next weekend. Alright, we'll make that happen. So this week is an off week. Yeah, next weekend. So far behind with sample packages. I am hoping to have it caught up in the next month or so. Yeah. I hear ya. Yeah, so Whiskey Trek is next weekend. So I need to get on and organise this fundraiser too. I need to get all that worked out. Did the heat ever back off? It was actually pretty good. It did back off, except for today. We're back to 40 degrees today, and there's some more hot weather coming. 40 plus coming. So for a little bit, it did back off for a little bit. It's been very humid, but no real strong heat. But yeah, it's coming back. Need to let Boosie know if you're doing the typewriter, he'll let loose a boom right in the middle. Some delicate parts, let them go fly everywhere. Yep. Yeah. And I don't know whether I should wait till I get into the new house to start the Titanic or just start it. I think I'll just start it. I'm itching to try it. I'm itching to start it. I'd love to do that chain of command watch party if we can work out the scheduling. Yeah, we need to get that happening. Jesus, Donald. That's a bit rough. Samples are great, other than sending them. Yep. Making them happen and then sending them. Yeah, that's the pain in the ass part. Do a stream this weekend. It's easy for me to have a couple of drinks with you on the weekend. Clients help Brown when you pull out a cast drink and Scotch 10 at 10 AM. That is true. That is true. Gesundheit. Yeah, I don't know about my movements on this weekend, but yeah, I'll see what I can do. And I hear it is easier. So do Lego pieces have any names or jargon? I always called a 2-peg piece or a 2er or a 1-peg piece or a 1er. They normally have like jargony names, like a 2x1 or a, you know, a 4x2 or a 1er or whatever they, you know. So these standard pieces have kind of a name, and then yeah, they've all got jargony type names. But there's so many new pieces being brought out. A lot of them just don't have names. So like, yeah, like your standard block is a, you know, 6x2, and then you got your 2x2. Yeah, it depends. So your bog standard pieces, they've all got names. But yeah, a lot of the pieces now are just, there's so many new pieces coming out for different sets. They all have a number, reference number, but not a generic name. What am I yawning for? Gesundheit, Schmidt. I think the chat is almost like 5 or so minutes. Really? No, I don't think so. It should be like 20 fucking seconds. When it's set to normal, yeah, low latency. So it should be like 20 seconds. And I'm set on live. And then the chat popped up on the stream. Cat's back to the spots where they clean. Yeah, have a clean, have a sleep. Now the human can eat. Vest! I'm not way behind the chat. I'm always up to scratch to the chat. That's the advantage of having a small amount of people in chat. I'm not far behind. It's usually only a few seconds. 20 seconds at the most, it should be. By the time you type something and I get it, it should be about 20 seconds.
Good day. Jason Busey. Cheers, mate.
Did you know you're getting squidgy with your mankini or Schlong's birthday? When's Schlong's birthday? So I actually tried to find a light blue mankini today, and I can't find a light blue one because that's the colour for prostate cancer. I can't fucking find one. So I can only find the normal blue. So kind of bummed out about it. But I did find one locally, well not locally here, but within a few days delivery. And I didn't even have to say his name 3 times. Nope. I was going to say get the tuxedo one. I was looking at, yeah, there's a whole different ones, but I'm just going to go with the bog standard mankini. And when I was actually looking, I did find a bunch of things. Like there was a German thing that had a whole bunch of guys that were in. They did some fundraiser thing, and then there was one in Ireland where they did some awareness thing. They're all in Squidgy Kenny. It's great when a cat knows and actually comes over to their name. My cat is quite good for that, Smart Key. Yeah, mine does that. Like, he'll let me know he wants to go into his room and I'll call his name and he'll come over. They're not stupid. They know when we're talking about them. No fuzzy Christmas candy? Nope. I saw there was shitloads of Christmas crap. I'm just going with the bog standard fucking... I just need to find some cool boxes. Some funky fucking out there. Some weird shit. I'll lose a shitload of fucking weight. This colour blue. Needs to be light. Waiting for it to load. Well, that's just fucking black Speedos. Are you talking about the light blue? That kind of blue. And that's the colour for prostate cancer. It's that light blue colour. It is a good human nose and actually comes over to their name. My human is ridiculous. Yeah, it's the light blue colour. It's like a lilac. A quokka theme mankini. I don't know if there's a quokka theme mankini. Just don't go crazy and get a man's tea back nut. I'm just getting fucking bog standard blue fucking mankini. It's gonna be scary enough as it is. I did see a mankini apron, but that was sold out. But that's cheating. Gotta man up. And it's not going to be cold, so it'll be fine. Right, do I have another beer or not? You guys decide. I'll have some water in the meantime. Does it have a quack on the front and a gerbil in the back? No gerbils! Waiting on lunch and avoiding work. Been at it since 3 Fuck that! Always room for one more beer. Well, that is true. And if there isn't enough room, you always fucking expel some beer to make some more room. I think we've all been there, done that. Have a good power chuck. Keep on drinking. You would certainly know that, Jason, being in the fucking Navy. We've all been there, done that. Have 2 beers? Alright, you sold me. Let's do it. This is this, but I may be a bit too eccentric. Alright, I'm gonna have a look. Yeah, nah. Oh, and they deliver to Australia too. The problem is it's got white. And we're not going to see the bottom bit because that's going to be on the outside of the boxes. Yes, I do remember you talking about. Did I ever tell you about the time I told an English sailor I could drink him under the table? Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you better be ready for a fucking good night when you make that happen. Alright, what am I doing? Getting bigger, aren't I? Ow. That was the hole in the nerve. Found it. I'm drinking so much water, I'm fucking bloated as fuck. I blame most of my brain damage on that night. I think all of us who've ever been in the fucking military can relate to that. I'll never forget one night we played minefields. So I don't know if you guys have that over in the States, but minefields. So you essentially, you fucking smash by this point. And then you get blindfolded. And then all your fucking military buddies, whether it doesn't matter what force you're in, unless you're in the Air Force, and they don't count. They're not in the real military. So anyway, so all your mates decided to find everything they can fucking find. So hot sauces, fucking washing up liquid, you know, all the obscure fucking shit. And they laid out all on the ground in different spots, like a minefield. And then you gotta be on your guts, blindfolded, and you start at one end, so they put you on the spot, and you gotta get to the other end with all this shit randomly strewn in front of you. And so you're crawling along, and everything you bumped into, you got a fucking skull. Yeah, that kind of that gets you messed up in more ways than one. The absolute best part, he covered the tab even though I lost. There you go. A true fucking bud. There you go. Now you're talking. Alright, what'd you find, Jim?
Yours.
The light blue with the black lining? Yeah, that might do. $5, economy shipping. Yeah. That might do it. Actually, I did see one similar to that. I did, actually, it was one, pretty much exactly the same, I think. Yeah, that's the one with that fucking buttless bit. Yeah. I did find that design. And I was thinking I might go with that one. No, I think he's just trying to find me the light blue one. Things have been unseen. Oh shit, have you found another one, Jim? This worries me. Another box of empty fucking bottles of beer. Cheers, you muggins. Ah, fuck yes. Most surprising part of that description, 67 sold. I was actually surprised about that too. A few of the ones I found, there was like hundreds being sold. I'm like, who the fuck is buying this shit? Now, if you're fine with that one, I'm done searching. I'll be needing some mind bleach after that Google search. Yeah. I did the same thing earlier. I went, yep. I only did it for like 5-10 minutes. that was all I fucking needed. And some are really fucking expensive. What? I'm not fucking paying stupid amounts of price for this fucking thing that I'm gonna burn. And in the back of my brain, I'm thinking, how the fuck did Cue Ball have one of these in the first place? One more! Oh my god. I think it would take 67 of those things to make it leave from stuff. You and me both, brother. Yeah. Please don't wear that one. Okay. Do I even want to click on this link? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, no thanks. Fuck me dead. You got any of that bleach left? Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. I need some of that bleach. Fucking hell. Alcohol, that'll do. Oh my god. Nope. You don't want to know, Aaron. You don't want to know. What the fuck, Jim? You clicked on it. That was your first mistake. So Aaron, we're just looking for a light-coloured blue mankini for the Mankini prostate cancer charity stream that's coming up soon. Because light blue is the colour, and then Jim was looking for a light blue one, and obviously he stumbled across that. Don't ask me. That's what the search engine popped up with. No, you guys really don't. No, you don't. Yep, get out the flamethrower. Alright, so it's for cancer. Yeah, so if you don't know the story, Aaron, so originally, when I did the 20-hour stream, it came up, for some fucking reason, the subject came up with Mankini, and fucking Cue Ball was on stream, and he said he had a Mankini, and then for some bizarre reason, I'll have no idea why, because the stream's dead, gone, disappeared off the internet. I said, okay, if we get to 1,000 subs by the end of the year, we'll do a stream of Mankinis. And then Burban and a few other people, Independent Joe and a few others, they were pushing it hard the last few days to get me over the 1k subs. And then I had the idea. It's like, well, this is all cool and shit, but I don't really care about the subs and stuff. And I thought, wait a minute, let's make something out of this. Because then Old Man Joe and a few others, they manned up and said, okay, Mankini Solidarity, I'm going to do it with you. You know, let's fucking do it. I thought, that's pretty cool. I thought, let's make something of this. So I decided, okay, let's do a charity fucking stream. For, I did think testicular cancer to start off with, because obviously Mankini. I thought, wait a minute, no, prostate cancer. That's a big fucking thing. It kills more people than breast cancer and blah, blah, blah. And so I thought, okay, well, let's forget the subs, forget all that bullshit. Let's do a Mankini stream and do it for prostate cancer. And so I've registered with PCF.org, which is one of the big American prostate cancer organizations. So I'm registered with them, and then a few other people have manned up and said they're going to fucking do it as well. So we got Jason from the Mash and Drum, Alex Burrows has jumped in, Independent Joe's jumped in, Simon said he's going to do it, Mankini swap. So a whole bunch of people that have manned up with the Mankini, and are going to do it, and we're going to do it on the first weekend of February, so it's going to be a Mankini stream. We're going to give away some bottles and prizes and shit. Yep, I'm seeing about 30 messages ahead of the ones you read, Ken. What? I mean, it must be YouTube, because I've got 3 things showing chat. And they're all the same at the moment. So I've got the stream, it's saying the same. I've got the text-to-speech bot, it's the same. And I'm seeing YouTube, and it's saying the same. So I'm all caught up. So it must be YouTube that's fucking shit up. The one that brings new meaning to the term similar items at the bottom of the description? Yeah. Mankini Solidarity. There's another term I didn't know anything about. I think it was Old Man Joe that came up with that one. Mankini Solidarity. That's great, Ken. Always pushing Whiskey Tube in the right direction, man. Yeah, man. That's what we're doing. Could be an internet problem, nothing to do with your computer again, but I don't know for sure. I think it is disappear. I mean, people have been saying it the whole stream. I don't think it's a computer problem. I think it is, because I've checked all my systems. Everything's green. It's, nothing's crashed and dying. Internet connection's fine. So I think it's just YouTube being a piece of shit. Which doesn't surprise me. Maybe they got their knickers in a bunch when I fucking said that I'm not going to monetize any of my shit, so they're not getting any fucking revenue. Well, fuck them. And that's the thing, because I'm not monetizing, I can swear as much as I fucking want. Fuck you, go. Stream timeline? What? Where's that? Stream timeline? What? What? Hell no, it's way behind. Haven't a clue that happened. Because that's the current message I'm seeing. And make sure in your thing you're on live. I'll catch up now and miss a bunch, I guess. And there's another trick as well, like if you refresh and you still think it's behind, actually hit the 2x speed and it actually pushes it right up and then it'll start skipping when it's already caught up, and then just go back to normal speed, and that makes sure that you're right up as far as you can be. So that gets rid of that buffer bit. And that's it. If you lag, yeah, your connection is laggy, it will definitely cause some issues. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing now. That's the last message. And that's on the screen here. That's on the text-to-speech bot and on YouTube. So that's what I'm saying. And then Jim's just posted one. So I always find it's like a second with the text-to-speech bot. And there you go, and it's popped up on the stream, and then it comes on YouTube. So it's usually bang, bang, bang. It's usually like 1 second out. I was going to link another one, but the pictures are too explicit for my comfort, and yes, my eyes are watering and my brain is scarred. Yep, you need some more drinks. Friday now, my taste buds are not the one thing I work in these days. Brain is kaput too. Yeah. I can relate, brother. My brain's always kaput. So yeah, tentatively we're looking at on Sunday the 6th of February. And probably start at midday. So I need to talk to Cheech, because that's normally when he goes on after HBR. So yeah, I'm going to talk to those guys and see if they want to jump on and be part of it. Because I don't want to step on anyone's toes on it. And it's only going to be like a 3-hour stream, so I think if we sit in that spot between midday and say 3-ish, and then Cheech could go on afterwards, and then I could jump on with him or something like that. Was this the Blue Star? Well, since I've been watching nothing but White Star and fucking history stuff for the last 3 days, I'm kind of curious, the Blue Star. I've been warned? Okay. Do I want to click on it? Maybe I don't. Or was that the one you posted before? Maybe I don't want to click on it. Please don't. Yeah, okay. yeah, well, none of that, none of that. Okay, search Blue Star. Nope, I ain't doing that. Nope, 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 nope. I'm not gonna jump on it, and I'm not gonna search Blue Star Main Kenny. That was the one I didn't link. Yeah, okay. Nope. I'll just drink my whiskey and beer. Just make sure you buy some sunglasses before that fucking weekend, because my white fucking skin will burn your eyes. Just a fair warning. Not to mention the flab. You need to be blinded before you see any of that. Watches in mankinis. Hey Donald. Speaking of watches, I did tell you I can't wear fucking bands. I'm a bracelet man. This is the reason this shit happens. And it doesn't matter what fucking band I wear. That kind of crap happens. Fucking climate I live in. My shitty skin. Now I might have to cover whiskey ice tonight. I need to drink to obliterate the memories of what I've just seen. For the record, no, I don't think I will be, but you never know. I think that light blue with the black trim might be the best option, Ken. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at. Like, I found one here within a few days delivery, but that one with the light blue is the one I might get. At least that's the light blue prostate cancer fucking colour. contact dermatitis and may have that problem. Yeah, but I've had it for a lot of throughout my life. I've had I mean, I wore it for like a month and a half without any issues, and then all of a sudden, bang, just got hit. And I've had it in the past with different watch bands. Just want to say I love how chill Ken is. Saw the channel go after another one these days, and I don't want to see that shit. This is about a common love. I know. What's this? Saw a channel go after another one these days. So as in another channel went after another channel? Really? Was that a Whiskey 2 channel or was it another channel? Man, I'm not out for that shit. I'm just out for hanging out and having a good time. If you wore it a while, then it happened later, wouldn't have a clue why that would happen. I get some problems from some bandages. Yeah, I mean, I never used to. Super Social Club. Would they go after someone else or someone else went after them? I know Jeremy did do a satire on another channel. Also, no hanging out. Yeah, no hanging out during Mankini. No, they will not be hanging out. We're going to wear some cool boxes to just fix all that shit. And if not, it'll be above the belt. So, yeah, none of that. No hanging out. I don't want my channel booted off YouTube. Oh, so you're talking about Jeremy getting triggered. Okay, so that was a satire. That was funny. That was just a satire. It was all in good fun. That was all good. I mean, when it comes to Whiskey 2, we're all pretty chill. It's pretty good. He did sell a satire that wasn't satire based on his comments, but... Oh, okay. Well, that's not cool. I mean, you keep that shit to yourself. That's what I do like about Whiskey 2 community. We're all pretty cool, you know? We don't get bent over the small shit. Unlike the watch community, oh my god, they are so... Ugh. I mean, a lot of the channels are pretty cool, but others are just, oh my god, they're just sad. It's really sad. Makes you turn away. So many trolls and shit. I'm in boxes and that's why I don't use the camera. No one wants to see that chunk. I mean, you can come on. You don't have to turn your camera on, man. I mean, no one knows what I've got below the belt. It's all good. That's what this table's here for. If you read his comments below that video, he wasn't joking. Oh, okay. I know there was a little bit of controversy when that originally came out. That's the thing, you can jump on, you don't have to have your camera on. Yeah, some of those videos linked in the watch channel on your Discord are just, what a bunch of man children. Yeah, I know, right? Sorry to pull this out of nowhere. No, that's fun, man. My main pull is I want this hobby to bring people together, and it's just... Exactly, I mean, that's what it's about. It's all whiskey family. This is the thing that bonds us all together. I agree. And like Jim's saying, some of those people in the watch community, fuck me. They are, yeah, they are definitely man-children. And some of the shit in the chats and stuff is really toxic and then, you know, if you try and stop it, they, oh, it's, you close down freedom of speech and shit, and I'm like, no, you're not being funny, you're just being a fuckwit, you know? And we don't have that in Whiskey 2, that's what's so cool. This is one of the best fucking communities ever. Heart to the chest, you know, this is one of the best fucking communities ever. Not very familiar with watch community comments, what happens. Oh, it's just like other communities. They just, I don't know. Like Jim's saying, they're just man children. They've obviously got way too fucking much money, you know, they're spending stupid amounts of money on watches, and they're just, there's a bunch of guys that are really toxic in the chat, and it just doesn't help anything. And you try and say anything and they're like, oh, freedom of speech, and you're an evil, and you're against this, and you're against this person, you're against this person, this channel, and this person. And it's just really sad. And yeah, I'll leave it at that. Just, it's not like Whiskey 2, which is cool. We're all cool. You know, no one's a dick. And that's the #1 rule I have on my channel. You can say whatever the fuck you want, but just don't be a dick. And obviously try and stay away from, you know, politics and religion, the evils. But other than that, anything fucking goes. Just #1 rule. Don't be a dick. Oh, that shit. Yeah, that shit. And then it spews into people being on the streams, and because there's a lot of watch communities that are just like this, you know, we just hang out and talk shit, put watches and whatever else. Poor people wear Rolex. I know, what is it with Rolex, man? Fuck Rolex. Seriously, fuck Rolex. I mean, I completely get freedom of speech, but sometimes you're just being an asshole. You can say it, but it doesn't mean we want... Yeah, exactly. But these people just go, man, they just go way overboard. It's crazy. Anyway, we don't have that to deal with, and thank God for that. You get that all over the world, and this is one of those communities that just doesn't have that shit, which is great. It's great because we've got each other's back, you know? It's good. I'm gonna do whiskey blind friends and pick up a Vostok or two. Hell yeah, brother! Yeah, I need to get a couple more Vostoks. They're good watches. I need to get some bands from them. The 80mm lug, the lug, it's a very small band. New pair of glasses. I'm not into the glasses thing. I just like something that covers. I don't like going out in the sunlight if I have to, but I need to get some glasses. Does anyone find that when the ABV of Dream goes above 43%, the tongue kind of burns on the finish at much? Or is that mostly only with cheaper ones? If it's a cheaper whiskey and it's over 43%, yeah, we'll get a more of an ethanol-y burn. It really depends on the whiskey and your palate too. I mean, some people are more sensitive to the ethanol than others. I know when I do the reviews, Scotty is really sensitive to ABV, and Cue Ball has like a spot between 43 and 46% when he waters stuff down, that it kind of burns for him. Me personally, whether it's 40% or a fucking 140 proof, doesn't mean shit. I mean, I drink that 95% vodka and it's like, whatever. It doesn't worry me. But that's me. Other people, they can be super sensitive and ABV will kick in their guts. So it really depends on yourself, the whiskey, and what kind of whiskey you're drinking. But if you find it is burning, add a couple drops of water. New eyeglasses so I can see. Oh, well, that you definitely need. I need to get glasses. My eyes are turning to shit. Joys of getting old, man. Mine pretty beat up, 2 years of constant use. Yep, okay. Yep, that could be time for a new pair. But I was referring to sunglasses. A lot of people spend a lot of money on fucking expensive sunglasses. I'm like, why? I don't get it. But anyway, whatever you're into, that would work. If AB is burning, I'll add some water. Sounds good. Yeah, add some water. Or just let it sit in the glass. Let the ethanol evaporate off. Yep, some just don't drink like the proof, others drink very... Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can have 40% and it'll be super fucking easy to drink and you won't have any burn, and another 40% will be like fucking drinking gasoline. It's, yeah, it's very different. Drink whatever you like, whatever you want to pay, just don't go for a good... Just try to go for a good flavour to price ratio and don't worry about names. Yeah, exactly. Drink the whiskey you like to fucking drink. Exactly. Whatever the flavour you like to drink, fucking drink it. But it is true, some of the real cheap stuff will have more of a burny stuff. And it depends. It really depends. And if it's a neck pour, it could be a little bit burny before that volatile alcohol compounds dissipate a little bit. So if it's a fresh cork pop or you've only had a couple of drams out of it, it could be a lot more spicy and burny. And it all depends on your palate at that time too, because you might not have had a drink for a few days. What you've eaten, how you're even feeling that day, temperature, and when you're having that sip, did you have a little sip? Did you have a big sip? Did you leave it on your palate? All those things can contribute to how you actually interpret that alcohol burn. I've got a sweet burning sensation on the aftertaste of the Bunnahabhain 12. Going to water that down next time just a bit. Something like Zazarig, Harris versus Elijah Craig, small batch. The burning was a bit much. Yeah, don't just whiskey on a first pour. My Woodinville podcast sucked on the first pour. Now it's really nice. I'd have to agree with the Woodinville podcast. I did enjoy on the first couple pours, but now that's gotten down a little bit. Wow, that's really, really opened up. And man, a few days off and you pour a cask strength whiskey, boom, oh yeah. Yeah. You take a few days off and no alcohol, and you go bang straight into a cask strength, that'll give you a little tickle. That'll give you a tickle for sure. I'm pretty good that way. Like, I've been 4 or 5 days off and I went bang straight into this. Didn't worry me. But yeah, you go straight into a 60 something. that'll tickle your fucking receptors. And it comes into how you drink that too. Like, that first little sip should be a little sip, just to give those taste buds a little desensitization before you go into the next sip. And disappear. How long you're leaving it on the palate? You know, you're taking a little sip and just letting it go straight down, or is it the first sip you're having and let it sit around on the palate a little bit? That'll give you more alcohol burn. So how you're drinking it, you know, are you pouring it straight in and not letting it open and just taking it straight down? So many different things. Woodinville Port is a classic example of whiskey that needs air. I got a lot of sulfur at first, and now it's blackberry cream brulee. Yeah, I can agree. This right now it's got down to here. Like the first couple pours, I did get a little bit of sulfur on it. It was still good, but now it's down to here. It's really coming into its own. I really enjoy it now. And that's the same with a lot of whiskies. I mean, I've had whiskies that I fucking hated for the first third of the bottle. And then once you got past that, I was like, wow, holy shit, this is completely different. Prime example. I didn't hate the sulfur fart. This egg fart on this was so fucking strong and so powerful and overbearing on all the other flavour notes. But as soon as you let that sit for a couple of weeks after you've popped it and had a couple of drams out of it, fucking hell. It really, really comes into its own. Woodinville and Driftless Glen both have some acetone to begin with. Let them air out for a while. Yep, for sure. I let that sit and I was trying to get as many notes as I could, so I let it sit and burn through. Okay, yeah, so if you let it on the palate too long, you will get nothing but spice and heat and all that alcohol. And that takes time to work out how long you want to leave it on the palate. So you want to build up to that. So your first little sip, if you starting fresh, your first little sip, you just want to let that straight down. Just let it go straight down. And then just leave it for a minute. Then go to your next sip, and then you might leave it a little bit on the tongue. So just, you know, here's a prime example. This is what you might want to do. You want to go 2 or 3 little swirls. Then let that down. That should be nice and smooth and even across the palate after you've had that first little sip, just to desensitize. Then if you find that fine, then you might leave it for a little bit more. You might go 6 swirls or 6 seconds. Then if you really want to dive into it, then you leave it on the palate and you just really start chewing it and swirling around, tongue up, tongue down, put it all around the cheeks to get the whole thing. And even when you're doing that, you might want to take a little swallow of like a little bit of it and let that go down, and then a little bit more, because that will actually mix with the saliva. It'll equalize with the temperature, and all this cool shit will happen. So you'll get different stuff. And then add a little water, mix around with it. That wouldn't happen is a good example, I guess, because it's 46.3. And if you're not used to drinking 46.3, it'll let you know. It'll let you know for sure. I always like to use a malty beer than a lighter ABV whiskey to warm up my palate. Yep, and that's it. Everyone has their own different thing. You know, you might want to start with a cocktail, or you might want to have a blend on the rocks, or whatever you like to drink. I mean, I started tonight. I did a straight swig. I put it in the glass and went, I need a fucking drink, and I had a swig of this, you know. Still not a fan of this. I don't know why Greg finds this so amazing, but me, it's like, I just want to put it in a cocktail. So I did a straight swig of that, and then I poured about that much of the Kilkerran 12 and just sipped on that. And I didn't like the Kilkerran 12 as much on that first pour until I finished that bottle of this Martin, and now I've gone back to this Kilkerran, and I've enjoyed every single sip of this Kilkerran. But the first pour, it was half and half. Like half of the pours, or the sips I should say, were kind of and the others were like, yeah, this is pretty good. But now every single sip of this I'm really enjoying. And that could be because my palate's just completely acclimatized now. I'm debating what to make for lunch. I could do a classic San Marozzo bolognese thanks to a lucky purchase, or I could do a garlic sausage with white cream sauce with basil and... Oh, that one. Yep, you want to do that. Some garlic sausage with white cream sauce with basil and roasted red peppers. That sounds fucking amazing. Only reason is because I had spaghetti meatballs. And tasting with my whole mouth area totally wasn't doing that. I left it all on the tongue. Oh, okay, yeah. If you leave it on the tongue, like if you just sip it and leave it there, not sloshing it around, it will just sit on your tongue and just burn. Yep, for sure. Yeah, it is. It is aimed at as a mixer, but after Greg and Malt Muser were... Like, Malt Muser didn't say too much about it, but Greg, after he was saying how good it was and he really liked it and stuff when he was on here, or I was on his stream, or either one, I can't remember, and how he was talking about how he really liked it and stuff, and I thought, okay, well, I'll get a bottle, because I wasn't interested in it. And so I got a bottle, and yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Drink however you like, but if you burn your mouth on pizza before you drink, you're wrong. There, I said, yeah, that's true. If you got that old Ruth mouth burn on a hot pizza, yeah, that's no fun. Hell yeah, white wine pasta. Sounds amazing. What's that doing, son? That makes sense to me. I did that the other day, and the beer actually helped to say neutralise the taste buds for a Scotch head a few minutes later. Yeah, exactly. Like this Vinous Foner, the wheat beer, this is a great palate cleanser. Really good. I like the sausage, pepper, white wine, but with the cream, without the cream part. Use nice fresh cracked pepper with the basil. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's nice. I'm a fresh cracked pepper man too. I like that. That's funny. I finished watching the, the big fat quiz. So I watched because you have the big fat quiz of 2021, and then just the big fat quiz of everything. So I watched the big fat quiz of everything, I think it was. Anyway, and one of the stars on it, one of the guests, the comedians. Oh, what did she say? Oh, it was like Salt Bay. She was going to call herself Black Bay. Black Pepper. She was going to call herself Black Pepper because she's African American. And she said, "'Cause I'm black and I can grind all day." Something like that. I messed that up. It's fucking funny. I tried the Exeter tasting. I wasn't impressed at all, but it would be a good mixer. Fresh cracked is the only way. Fuck yeah. Yep, I totally go. Fresh cracked black pepper. Had it on a steak. Not last night, the night before. Just steak and salad. Fucking shitload of cracked pepper. Those quizzes with Frankie Boyle can be hilarious. Yeah, those quizzes are good fun. Always watch those. And then the 6 out of 10 cats or whatever it is. Love watching those as well. It's a shame that Sean Locke has passed. I mean, rip Sean Locke. Fucking legend. Yeah, those are good fun, those shows. So I caught up on both of those, the big fat quiz ones. Yeah, Sean Locke was a fucking legend. Totally. Yeah, that was that hit a lot of people in the fields when that last video of him coming up, that last video of him, and like everyone was just gobsmacked because he just kept it quiet, and then bang, he's gone. I'm like, fuck. Yeah, that was fucked. Fuck cancer. I want to try and Glenkinchie 12 to get palate ready for tasting because it's the mildest strain I've had. Maybe that will work too, instead of beer. What, using another whiskey to cleanse your palate? Probably not. You need something else to cleanse your palate. I mean, I'm a fan of just good old-fashioned water, but this beer does work pretty damn good, and it pairs good with whiskeys too. And it really depends on your own palate too, if you want to do cleansing. I find I can switch between different whiskies. Depends how much I've drunk. I can switch between different whiskies, like I can have a bourbon and go to a peat and then go to a mild Scotch and go backwards and forwards. It doesn't really worry me. I hear voices, but I ignore them and just carry on killing. Sean Locke, what a fucking legend. Yep. Rip Sean Locke. Rip, buddy. Thank you for everything. And to Betty White too. Cheers for all the fucking laughs. Yeah. I've never been someone to warm up my palate. I just get right into it. Me too, Aiden. That's pretty much what I do. Pretty much what I do. But usually when I plonk my ass in this seat, I'm usually thinking about what I want to... Like, I'm not going to go for a fucking car strength peak. Straight up. I'll usually try something a little bit mildish on the palate. Not too fussed about the ABV, but something mildish on the palate. Just to start off with, and then decide where I want to go from there. Like even tonight I was like, oh, I'll just start with the fucking Kilkerran, but I thought, well, I haven't tried that Glamo X again. I'll try it, and yeah, still pretty ordinary. I saw a good meme with Betty White. She was in a full Klingon uniform. A warrior has entered Stovercore. I'm like, fuck yeah, I need that. I usually need a warm up, otherwise I have a really off night. I get that. I need something to warm up the palate first though, because if I don't totally neutralise it and I'm lost in tasting, just too inexperienced yet, maybe. Little sip. Tiny little sip, that's what you need. And the Kilcairn 12 is a good one to start off with. I mean, not Kilcairn, the Glenkinchie. Glenkinchie is a good one because it's got that honey, nice coating. And just a little sip, that's all you need. Just a tiny little sip. Don't let it sit, just let it all the way down. And that's all you need. And then the next one, leave it on for a little bit longer. But yeah, don't just let it sit on your tongue. Even a 40% ABV, that'll start burning. You gotta move it around because you've got all different regions of your mouth that have got different sense to different taste. You know, your umami and the sweet and the sour, all that. It's not on your tongue. It's everywhere. I'm just used to high ABV at this point. I'm mostly drink cask strength. Yeah. And that's it. It comes down to different people, different experiences, and what they're sensitive to. Like I was saying earlier, Scottian is very, very sensitive to high ABV, and Kibble has that 43 to 46% that just kind of kicks him in the guts. You know, anything above that or below that, he's perfectly fine, but that 46 down to 43 really hits him. My Glenfarclas is expected to be delivered today. Well, good luck to that actually being a good one, Dustin. Good luck to that one being a good one. I'm betting against it. Nah, optimism, mate. Optimism. It's going to deliver today and it's going to be amazing. There you go. But I'm with you. I'll be like, nah, it's not going to turn up and it's going to be shit. At least you're not disappointed then. And it's always the expectation of event is always greater than the event itself. Don't you find that about life? It's like when you're waiting for something to be delivered after you've ordered, and the expectation of the thing is always greater than the event itself. Alright, I won't be in for much for a bit. Gonna make lunch. Enjoy that, Aiden. That sounds fucking amazing. Hey, Glenfarclas once. Some Creed made go away. Except for the 105. That one you want. That's a good one to have. You don't need cream for that one. The 105 is actually pretty good. I'm a mixed bag. I've got a Whiskey Club exclusive bottling. That one's actually not too bad either. I might have some of that after this. I swear this is clouded up a little. It might have actually. Is it the same one that Rob named his whiskey of the year? I haven't seen that. What did Rob? He picked one of the Glenfarclases? What year? No way I could find a single cask from Canada. Yeah, I know, right? So that's a little bit more than what I normally pour. I'm just sitting back here and dribbling the shit. But it feels normal in the glass. Still smelling pretty fucking good. Two epic good bottle kills. And I've got replacements for both. Family cast. So far, they have not hit, but this one is first fill sherry. And I hear you have to do first fill on. Okay, there you go. Family cast unavailable. Yeah. So this one is an exclusive for the Whiskey Club, 48%, 2005's Oloroso. Duh. And it's blah blah blah. So distilled. No. Okay, so 2005. And then bottled on 2019. That's 14. Yeah, so I've only had a little bit out of it. Especially one that dark. Yeah, those family cars, they fucking disappear, right? But yeah, they're definitely hit and miss. Got mine the day of release in Germany and they were selling out as I was trying to get one in the bag. Yeah, I can imagine. Well, here's to it being a fucking epic one. Because I know Q-Ball does like one of the family cars he bought for his boy. I'm kind of curious to try this one again. I haven't had this in... Well, I tried it a while back. I set off really good. Yeah. Wouldn't we all? Because they're meant to be fucking really good, but... It's just fucking blind darts. So this is hand selected from exceptional all associated casts. Lay down 2005, blah blah blah. And it's just got tasting notes. So 2nd of the 12th, 2019. And then distilled 2005. So not too bad age-wise. And it is 48, isn't it? Yeah, 48 ABV, so... I don't think I've stashed a couple of bottles, because this never really... It was like, I've had it for probably fucking 18 months now, and I've only drunk that much out of it, so it hasn't really wowed me. Gotta roll, have a good one. If I still see you on later, all then, cheers. Cheers, disappear. Tell you what, it fucking sucks not having a fucking watch on. So not used to it. It really reminds you how often you actually look at your fucking wrist to see what the time is. Because I'm looking at it going, no watch. It kind of hurts. But now I'll need to squint. Okay, 1:36. That was good. Having the whiskey then the beer. I was doing it the other way around. malt comes through more when you do the whiskey than the beer. Excellent.
Excellent.
I don't think I've got any whiskey coming. Don't think I do. No, don't think I do with any of the clubs or anything. I haven't bought anything. And I've got a couple bottles sitting in Florida. I've got a few bottles sitting with Julian down south. Yeah, nothing at the moment. Oh, I know me mate down south. He just got himself the Glenfiddich Winter Storm, which he's been wanting for ages, so he just picked that up. He did put a couple of pictures on the Discord, so he's pretty happy. So I need to go down and actually get a taste of that, because he said, yeah, when you're down next, you can get a taste. I'm like, yes, yes, please. Gotta try those ice grapes. Yeah, I reckon that's clouded up a little bit. Yeah, for a rip there, bud.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud. How's it going? Yep.
Fuck yeah, bud.
How's it going?
Can't complain. How you doing?
Not too bad. About to start work in about half an hour, so you can guess where I'm headed to.
Timmy!
Yep. Pretty much.
You gotta start
Actually,
working.
yeah, that's fine. I mean, 1 to 11, get Friday, Saturday, Sunday off every week. Fucking hey.
That sounds pretty fucking good to me. 1 to 11.
Yeah. Yep.
Nice.
That, and I'm not traveling at the busiest parts of the day, too, so.
Ah, great. So you got no psychos sitting in the fucking transit.
Well, sometimes at night.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You get some really interesting people.
I can imagine.
Yeah. Years ago, I used to, when I did the night shift.
That's nice.
Years ago, when I did the night shift, and I'd come out at like midnight, 1 o'clock, there'd be this old guy in a Davy Crockett hat, and he'd always be screaming, "Let's talk Shakespeare." And
did you just recite fucking Henry V or what?
Well, you know what? I got to know his name and got to know him pretty well. And then he used to give me the most amazing speech that he was the first president of the Second Republic of the United States of America and heir to the throne of Russia as a czar in exile. So
that's always going to be entertaining.
That was just, yeah, so, you know, just like, oh man. And then sometimes, you know, you got like the drunk guys that come on and they go to the back and like stretch out, and you know they're there for like the night because it's a 24-hour transit route.
Yep, they're done. Yep.
Yeah. But I don't mind it.
It makes it
Fucking wind,
entertaining, at least.
Indeed. Yeah, the wind's starting to pick up. It's going to be pretty bad.
I don't envy on that.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
I live
right
in
now
one of
it's
the windiest places on the fucking planet. It's no fun.
yeah, because right now it's like 5 degrees and the wind's like 30 clicks. But by the time I leave work at like 11 o'clock, it's plummeting down to like -10 with 100-kilometer-an-hour winds.
Ooh, no thanks.
Yeah, no kidding. And then by Monday,
Yeah,
the temperature is going to be by Monday the temperature is going to be into the -20s.
Nah.
So this winter has been weird.
You're freezing your ass off, and I'm fucking boiling to death. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, never mind. Where Ben Demon Hunter was, they're under, even where Alex is, they're under like wind chill and extreme cold advisories, and that's in northern Canada.
What the fuck?
I'm in southern Canada. So it's like the daytime high in some places in northern Canada is not going to exceed -40 Celsius. That's just insane.
So Hanger's saying witches tit weather out there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. Or as they say, cold enough to freeze the balls off a brass monkey.
Yep. I'm glad I don't have any brass monkeys, because yeah, that'd be gone.
Me too.
They wouldn't
Hey,
have
how's it
fallen
going?
off, they would have just bursted into fucking flames.
Could I get a large double, please? Tim card. There we go.
They should know you as soon as you walk in. Regular? Yep.
Well, there's like 500 locations within walking distance, so
Oh, and you mix it up?
I mix it up depending on which route I take to work.
Nice. Jim saying Yeti Donald on patrol. That
Okay. Thanks.
Hanging's
Have a
got
good
the
day.
perfect fucking thing. That's where I live in Arizona. If I decide snow, I can drive up north a bit and leave it when I'm done. There you go.
Yeah, good point.
Fuck yeah, just
Good point.
leave it. I like that. I wish I could do that with the heat. I'm like, I'm done. Can I just leave now?
Yeah. Sometimes, I think by March, my patience is worn out for the cold here. Because then some years we go from like cold to 20 degrees, and then other years we're getting snow in May. So go figure.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the crazy thing here, because like normally this month in like February is the hottest months, but having that 7 days of 40 fucking plus every single day, that was fucking bullshit.
Oh man, Christmas, I would have lost it. 46, 47 Celsius, no thanks.
Yeah, 47.3 on fucking Christmas after a couple of
Yeah.
days of 44, and then just 5 days of 44, 43s every day. Like, nah. Nope.
Yeah, fuck that. No way.
Yeah, fuck that.
Ugh.
And we were just breaking fucking records left, right, and center.
Well, that's the weirdest thing too. We had like some of the warmest days ever in December here, and like a day later, we'd be like covered in like 15, 20 centimeters of snow.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's all upside down. Like we're burning alive, and you guys are fucking getting frosted and frozen and fucking chill factor and all that bullshit.
Well, that, and then a couple of days later, it's like, oh, we're about to smash all-time high temperature records. So get ready, because tomorrow, another snowstorm where we're gonna get blasted with ice and rain and fucking sleet and ugh.
Yep. All right. Goodbye, Kill Karen. You're done.
Okay, kill Karen 12. Nice.
Yep. 2 bottle kills. The Tomatin 14 is dead, and the Kill Karen 12 is dead. 2 bottle kills today.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for those fuckers at the KGBO to bring out the 2021 Carges. They've had it listed on the website forever.
I'm so
It's like,
jealous
ugh.
that I'm actually supposedly meant to get that.
Well, we get them here. The problem is it's like a bloodbath. As soon as they drop on the website, it's like war games for Scotch drinkers.
You need to sit there with a sniper rifle, waiting to shoot every bastard that comes in.
No, fuck that. You go in with a claymore, jackboots, and just hack at it.
I saw a great advertisement today. Somebody said, robot Roomba fucking vacuum cleaner cleans such and such an area, foot sensitive. It was a fucking anti-personnel mine.
That's great.
Yeah,
that's great. Fuck me, there's so much goddamn construction. Not even winter stops construction.
No, I couldn't believe how much fucking construction.
Yeah.
Oh, Perth has got his fucking ball of Aaron 25 coming.
That's nice.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, bastish. The only winning move is not to drink. What? You have to fucking drink. How about a good bottle of swear jar? Ain't no swear jar around. I got hockey in shorts at 40. Oh, 40's fine. 40's nothing. You'll be right. As long as you keep your,
Nope.
Nope. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Trying to get a little progress report here. Trying to get some color on there. I took a torch to some sweet pimentos. And then peeled the skin
more
off.
Pepper in there. More pepper.
Basil. Haven't added the pepper yet. Gotta pour some white wine in. Then pasta.
Now I'm hungry.
Bottle of wine.
Nice.
I'm just gonna use an unoaked Chardonnay.
Have you ever roasted the garlic to add it into there?
Sorry, what was that?
Have you ever roasted the garlic to add it? Because that'll work really well.
Wine in.
Yeah,
Now we let it
deglaze.
sit for a bit.
Yep.
See you guys soon.
Enjoy.
Enjoy, yeah. No kidding. Fucking hell.
War Games the movie. It's going to be Whiskey Games the movie. Hell yeah.
Man. It'll be weird to actually have Sundays off for like the first time in almost 10 years.
More drinking time.
I'll actually be able to actually watch a Formula One race in its entirety. Jesus.
Oh, that'll be nice.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Anybody gonna kill me crossing the street? Nope. Okay.
That's always a bonus.
Yeah,
War Games was amazing. I love watching that movie on a snowy Saturday afternoon. Yeah, War Games was a good movie. I need to rewatch that. It was a classic.
people forgot how to drive here during the pandemic. It's like, yeah, I don't know what it is. trying to get off the streetcar, oh, fuck yeah, you always look right, because some idiot can't read, a big flashing sign that says doors open, do not pass. It's got big neon lights warning you,
like,
and then, yep. And then when they get like the $700 ticket in the mail, they're like, what the fuck did I do?
True.
So, oh man.
Mr. Potato Head. What? What is Hammerbutt crying like some entitled baby throwing his toys but the pram? It was good. It was funny. I was actually on one of the streams where they talk about they were talking about somebody put a super chat. What games and TV series and movies were you looking forward to in 2022? And they were all talking about, this movie and this game and this series and blah, blah, blah. And not one of them mentioned the fucking Orville, which is coming back out in March. It's like,
oh, that's
really?
true.
Orville
I mean,
is coming back in March? Come on.
I'm looking forward to, I think Peaky Blinders is their last season is this year too.
Oh, yes. Yeah, Peaky Blinders is coming back out. The Last Kingdom is coming out with their last season.
Yeah. There isn't a whole hell of a lot I'm looking forward to be honest. I mean, I think the Orville will be good. Peaky Blinders should be awesome. But I can't really think of
Northman.
No, I haven't.
Hey, Cooler Running. Oh man, that looks so good. It's a Vengeance fucking Viking epic. It looks so good. Yeah.
I'll have to give that a go then.
It makes me want to tear your fucking shirt off and go berserker. It's like, one of those movies. Yeah. It's one of those.
Oh, that's great. Oh boy. Makes me wonder if tonight I'm gonna have
race director Michael Massey to Toto Wolf. Toto, it's called a motor race. We've
gone car racing. Yeah, that controversy is gonna live forever.
Yep, that's infamous.
That's gonna be, yeah. I mean, my favorite moment of the season was McLaren 1-2 at Monza with Ricciardo finally bagging a win. So, because he's my favorite F1 driver.
Oh, Granddad bottle and bond, $15 a throw and in a few bottles. Fuck yeah, grab those $15. Jesus, that's a buy. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Good luck. Yeah, I'm thinking so. Hanging was saying the outdoor master's throwing me, but probably is keeping his face warm. I think. It
is, yeah. But it's a pain in the ass when I have to put it on, take it off, put it on, take it off, because I have to wear it on public transit, I have to wear it in shops, I have to wear it in public spaces.
Yeah, and then you got to take your hoodie down, take your fucking hat off, take the mask off, we'll just pull it
down. Yeah, that's it. That, and I'm almost at work too, so I have to wear it full time at work as well.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, guys, I'm going to let you go because I'm literally at the front door now.
All right.
All right, cheers, folks. All right, I'll talk to you later. Take care.
Have a good one. All right, let's get some fucking water in this glass and try this Glenfarclas limited edition. See what it tastes like. Only need a mask here for doctor's office and vet's office if you have no jab, no mask required. I'm back, lunchtime, let's have a drink. Fucking oath, Doc Dog. Have a drink. That's what I've been doing for the last 5 hours. Yeah, I gotta finish the typewriter. So I've only got literally that much to go on the typewriter, and then the Titanic build will start. So that massive bastard of a build will be started very soon. And since the last 4 days, I've been watching shitloads of documentaries on fucking Cunard, White Star Line, the Germans, the French, the whole thing from fucking 1800s to 1960s. I'm right in the whole fucking depth of it at the moment. And I've seen some, like a lot of it I've seen before. And it's good just to go back and watch it, but I've seen some shit that I haven't seen before. Actually, it was pretty cool. I watched like an hour-long thing that somebody recorded on VHS from 1985 when Robert D. Ballard actually found the Titanic. I've still got the newspaper clipping when he found it. And so it was this hour-long, all the different channels in the US talking about with some of the survivors that were still alive and talking to Robert D. Ballard, still on the vessel after he just found it, and yeah, so that was pretty cool. Ken's fluffed his Titanic boner. Yeah, fuck yeah. And just seeing horrible shit like the Britannic going down and the fucking Lusitania, and then the fucking the pneumatic, you know, when she just got that fire and just capsized in the dock and all that horrible shit, and those amazing German vessels after the Titanic sank, they had during the war, they got
Nightbot.
the British got one.
Just said live wire whiskey is lurking and working a jerking a twerking. Remember when History Channel used to play good World War II docs? Loved the naval battles against the Japanese. Hanging, if you want some World War II docs, just let me know, mate. I've got terabytes of that shit. Because I love me a good military history fucking doc, mate. I got tons of them. Tons of them. There's actually some really good channels, like if you on YouTube. I can't remember his name. I can see his face, and he does. They do a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, the Hood, the Bismarck, Sabaton. Fuck yeah, all the Sabaton history stuff. Hell yeah! I mean that's a great song, the Bismarck from Sabaton. I was in grade school, and we all watched the Challenge of Blow Up Life. Yeah, that was actually pretty cool in '85. Actually watching that thing about the discovery of the Titanic, and I had a bit of the discovery when she just landed, and I just built that in the Lego, so that was pretty cool. Yep, I watched that disaster. NASA. Yep, history nerd right here. Love that shit. Talk about that shit till the cows come home. It was very interesting with the Mauritania and the Lusitania. Hakuna Line did a deal with the English government to subsidize their vessels so they could build them, and then in times of war they'd be commandeered as cruisers for the Navy, and then they used them as cruisers, and then nope, these fucking suck because we got to use way too much fucking coal, which we don't have, and they're not fast enough, so now we just turn them into troop transports and yeah, all that cool shit. Very interesting. As a teen in the 90s, we watched the National Geographic documentary about the discovery of both the Titanic and the Bismarck. Yeah, you and me both. I was a little bit older, but yeah.
Okay, another progress sport. This is Stoneground Dijon.
Mmm.
Plenty of that.
Get some pepper in there.
Oh, trust me, there's a lot of pepper in there.
Excellent. Oh, she's nice and thick now. Now she's getting reduced. Yeah, now we're talking.
That's
That almost
that
makes me
good.
want to just get a whole bag of tortillas and just fucking pour that in there and shove cheese and put it in the oven. That looks pretty fucking good.
Use a little more Dijon. All right. Did I drop off again?
Good Willie Ambrose. Cheers, mate.
Hey, we got my first bot for the evening. Woohoo! There we go. First bot for the evening. Timeout. And timeout again. And hide from the channel. There we go. Stupid bot. You dirty commie bot. Exactly. That's the first one for the evening, though. Can't complain about that. That bottle isn't 700ml, it's a Lidl. This one? Nah, this is only a 700ml. I've got the 105, which is a litre. Now, where was I? In Search of with Leonard Nimoy was the greatest TV show. Fucking Leonard Nimoy. Rip. Alright, let's try this. So you can definitely get a little bit on nose of the sherry, but not getting too much on the nose. Wild Kingdom was Sunday nights for me as a kid in the 70s, then Disney, then we had to go to bed after that. Vulcan? Always. Alberta? Nah, just Vulcan. A very renowned photographer too. In Search of varied quite a bit in terms of the quality of the show. One way or the other, that spawned a whole bunch of other shows. True that. Which bot are you talking about, Perth? What bottle are you talking about? There's only 1 litre fucking Glen Scotia that I know of. Would there be this one here? That one? That's only 1 litre Glen Scotia I know of. This one's good. There's a town south of Calgary called Vulcan? Really? That's cool. I didn't know that. There you go. Might be. Nice. Shout out to JD for hooking me up that bottle. You're a legend. Mmm. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's not bad. That's got some decent sherry notes happening. That Ambrosia-bot account could have at least been named Curtly Ambrosia. Yeah, I know, right? These bot names, they got no imagination. They have a Vulcan ship. Ooh. There we go, first contact. What Farkless is that? This is a Whiskey Club exclusive Farkless. God camera. So it's a 14-year-old, 48%.
Yes,
Hello,
master.
ISO. So bottled in 2005, distilled in... Other way around, sorry. So distilled in 2005, bottled in 2020, 48%. Whisky Club exclusive. Tick Titty Titty is very original. Yeah, I don't think so. That was not a rave review. I'm kind of. I mean, I have drunk a little bit of whiskey before this, so. Guessing good? You should paid half for it. I can't remember what I paid for it. It wasn't that much. It was only like 100 and. I mean, if it's Whisky Club, it's usually 115 to 130-ish for their monthly bottles. Have you anything in your barrel or your shelf behind you, Ken? Nope. It's currently empty at the moment. I need to re-season it. It was sitting in there for 4 months with just port, seasoning the shit out of it. It's French oak, charred. So I seasoned the crap out of it with port for 4 months. So I need to re-season it. Actually swell it up again. And then put some shitty whiskey in there and actually mature it a little bit. So that's something I need to do. I went to open it yesterday actually. I was like, couldn't get the bung out. I think it's gunged up. Have to go again regarding starting training school on the 11th. More red tape. Ugh. Fuck the red tape. Good luck with that one, Ben. Cheers. That's actually not too bad. Not too bad. When's the last time someone gave money and scared you? Usually pretty every quackaboom. Actually, I got a little bit of a jump on the last quackaboom that I've only had one on doing this stream. That was earlier. Actually, I had my kid here and my missus, so that one didn't scare me too much. It's usually around, you know, after 11 o'clock at night till some stupid hour in the morning when I'm half asleep, half cut with alcohol. When someone drops one when there's been a big pause. So probably, I don't know, the last stream. But I have retweaked chat. Well, not the chat, the quackabooms. So they start there longer. The text-to-speech thing is a little bit louder and font is a little bit bigger. So if you write a message, it stays up there similar to a super chat. Gunged up bung. Hate that when it happens. Yeah, don't we all, Shit Kitty? Don't we all? Let's see if I can pop this cork out on the bung. Oh, there we go. Oh, still smells pretty fucking good. Yeah, like you still got that French oak, a little bit of creme brulee kind of sweetness coming through, and then you just get that port note as well. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Anonymous tip $10.
What? No message? Thank you, Anonymous. Fuck me dead. Well, there you go. So, the last time someone scared me was about 5 seconds ago. Cheers. You were saying about scares? Drop bears. Yeah, so anyway, the car smells really fucking good before you just maybe shit myself. Merry fucking Christmas. Happy fucking New Year. Cheers, back at ya. Thank me for breaking the internet any fucking time. That's definitely going in the Cockabooms episode. Drop bears. Yep. Is every donation to the Man Kenny stream going to be in the form of a Cockaboom? If so, you may need to get sponsorship from any continence product maker. No, Donald. All the donations are going to go straight to PCF.org. I've already set up the stream, the charity for that. So I'll be turning off Cockabooms. That'll be turned off. I'm going to disable that. And then it'll just be a PayPal link. That'll go straight to PCF.org. So it's got, I'm not going to be the third person. It's going straight to their charity. And then I'll get an email alert. And also I think I can check their website for each one. So each person that donates, I can put the entries into a spreadsheet, or someone else on my behalf will be able to do that. And then we can go through and do all the giveaways and shit. Blank Focus 105. Yeah, we'll do that next day. One little bottle, Blank Focus 105. That's right, we're talking about kangaroo jackets. Yeah, I'd never fucking heard of a kangaroo jacket. Hey, Perth, you heard of a kangaroo jacket? It's just a hoodie with no zip. And then the fucking thing where you put your hands in the front. I didn't know it being called a kangaroo jacket. It's just a fucking hoodie to us. A pouched hoodie. It's just a fucking hoodie and it just happened to have a thing on the front. A mod should get access to the boom button and they could do it each time you hit a milestone. Just trying to think of logistically how to implement that. Because it has to be triggered from a donation, usually. It says to catch one, they call them bunny hugs. There you go. I almost bought a NASA backpack the other day. Already have the cap. Actually, Schlong's got a fucking whole little pile of NASA stuff that he fucking, including a backpack for my boy, which is a cent, but I can understand why with the fucking shipping bullshit. I was thinking of doing that, but it looked like he had the earbuds out. I've got the earbuds out, but it doesn't matter because it comes from my fucking subwoofer. Still fucking gets me. Correct, bunny hugs. Heard that one. Those people. Make sure I haven't missed any of the chat. Blah blah blah. Scully Scully. One of the guests on the McKinney stream could set off an air horn and watch everyone jump. If everyone's got earphones in, it would definitely do that. Get one of those. Got my Pat Tillman Fundle Salute for Service New England Patriots kangaroo jacket. Delivered last week. Okay. Backpack was too crappy for hiking. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that for hiking. I think that's just like a gimmicky fucking cool bit of swag. Nah, there won't be any wrestling on the Man Kenny stream for sure. I don't even know if Cubal's actually going to be here in person. I think he's probably just going to do it from his place and everyone else will jump in. Because we've got, how many people now? 6, 7 people that have manned up to do the Man Kenny stream. I didn't put the fucking lid on. Wait a minute. Is it? Okay. Alright, I'm having a brain meltdown. Because this tube's fucking bright red. This is bright red. I was like, don't these two to go together? No, they don't. This has got like a copper lead. And the black tube, 105, has got the bright fucking red lid. There you go. Brain meltdown. How dare they fucking move it like that? You guys are missing out on this. This is delicious. I can fucking imagine it. It looked fucking delicious, Aiden. Enjoy it, brother. Bon appetit. Not bad. Greco-Roman racing? Nah, fuck the Greco-Roman racing. We'll just do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. We'll get right down in there. It's gotta be BJJ all the way. Fuck the Greco. And you can only apply naked BJJ rules. None of this fucking gi bullshit. So there's no touching of the mankini during the BJJ wrestling competition. If that happens, people will permanently unsubscribe to make sure. No, YouTube will just fucking ban us. That's what will happen. We are karate? I don't have karate. I have kung fu pajamas. I have kung fu. I've got silk kung fu uniform. In blue and black. And then I got my normal fucking cotton ones. Which is super fucking hot in summer. That's very similar to what you would see, you know, in some of the movies and videos of Bruce Lee. It's that kind of thing. So it's the black with the butterfly buttons, the white cuffs, and the black pants, and the black slippers. With a white trim. It's that kind of kung fu. Which was just standard dress in southern China, Hong Kong, Guangzhou province during those era. So it's not a uniform per se, it's just what they normally wore, but then it got turned into a kind of a uniform in the modern era. So that's kind of a little bit dry. So you reckon I should start the Mankini stream in my comfy uniform? Those are my people memories of Mennonites. Immigrated to Manitoba and Saskatchewan over 120 years ago. My grandma has sisters in both provinces. Karate and bourbon, new channel. Nah, it's gonna be kung fu and whiskey. Whiskey kung fu. There you go. Boy, that just got convoluted. Just a little bit. Reminds me when I bought the rock oyster and the guy handed it to me. I had it sideways on the top. Fell right off. Oh shit. Bottle came out and right at the hard floor. Lucky there wasn't a clean up and oh full shit. Damn, that sucks. Ken, to test the theory, dress for success, but if you underdress, you can really be successful. That is true. I mean, I'm never going to be successful in Mankini with this eye-burning, white, flabby fucking appearance. Kung Fu and whiskey, does that work well? Scottish Kung Fu. Yeah, well, there's no Scottish Kung Fu. That's just Scottish headbutting. It's like, yeah. Yep, fucking oath. Oi, laddie. Order just placed for my Glen Scotia 1832 1 litre. Winning! Hell yeah, brother. There you go. That's it. Put that back up. Scottish Kung Fu Evils Caber Toss. There's some big fucking boys I would definitely not mess with if they're doing a fucking caber toss. Fuck that. Some true Highland fucking big fucking boys. Nope. That's a Scottish handshake. Yeah, fuck yeah. It's like the Klingons. It's just fucking bulls. Good old headbutt. That's a technique. Like I teach that technique, the old headbutt. Because we have a thing like you got your fingers, and then you got your knuckles, and then you got your fist, and you got your wrist, and you got your forearm, your elbow, your shoulder, and then your head. So that's what we talk about, collapsing your attack. So yeah, headbutt is a valid technique, and it works really well. Like even to the point if you're not headbutting someone, but if you got your head against somebody and you're pushing their head over, because the head is attached to the rest of the spine, where the head goes, the body goes. So if you're able to push the head over, you're able to control the person's body. Ooh la la, Glenn Fuckless 105. Hell yeah, David. Hell yeah, bro. You got nunchucks? Picked up the telephone pole like a real man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I do have nunchucks, multiple pairs, but yeah, pick up a fucking telephone pole. So could we incorporate this into the intro of the Man Candy stream without it getting flagged? Okay, do I need to look at this? Is this gonna, what am I looking at? And I just broke the fucking chat because I clicked on that. Now I've just broken the fucking web browser. Now I can't see the chat. So, now the browser window just fucking shit itself. God damn it. Technology, don't you love it? Waiting, reloading. I'll pop it out again. Right. Pop the chat window back in. Change it to live chat when it fucking decides to respond. 3 hours later. Right, where are we? And now I can't click on the fucking window. Why is that not working? Always stay out of the headbutt range. Someone could get the left hook before they entered. Nah, well headbutt range is closer than that. I mean that's grappling range. Because you've got your boxing range before you, well, after your kicking range, then you got your grappling range, then you've got, no, sorry. You got your boxing range, your trapping range, and then your grappling range. So headbutt is grappling range. So if you're in that close, a left hook is kind of not really, you have to step out to get a fucking left hook in. That's more boxing range. So you're stepping out from headbutt range to get in for a left hook. Now, if you're in headbutt range and you're doing a left hook, it's not got too much power. You haven't got the hip movement. First VHS Overwatch was game of death, big time. Fuck yeah, bro. How are you still on? I've only been going for 6 hours. This is fucking nothing.
I saw you make the thumbnail of the sci-fi movie from 1992. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Post a link in the Discord if it makes shit the bet. I'll throw the left before they get in. Nah. I mean, it depends. It depends on the situation. I mean, if you're in that close, elbow's better than a left hook. Elbow. Elbow, man. Elbow is a lot better than a left hook in that range. Like, if you're in the headbutt range, fuck the left hook. Elbow. That's what you want. That will fuck shit up. I mean, if it doesn't, it will cut. Especially if you get it across the eyebrows. Cut, blood down, can't see, and then you can fuck them up. Elbow, into the jaw, across the brow, and then if you can, into the throat. Elbow, into the throat. That's what you want. That's the good shit. Or a phoenix knuckle, right in the larynx. That works well. You just got to be really careful with the headbutt. If you don't, because where you're placing that, you don't want to go headbutt to headbutt. You want to go headbutt to the soft area. So you go headbutt to the ear, to the top of the eye, to the nose. Obviously, that's great, but you never want to go headbutt to headbutt. Because if that person's got a harder head, you're going down. But a head bunt is always good as well. Just a good bunt. Is that the link to the... Yeah, I'll have to look at that later. There, place it in the general chat on Discord. Yep. I shall have a sticky bead of that.
Good day. JG.
JD.
Mate.
Cheers, brother. Cheers. Lots of smiley faces with sunglasses. Cheers. Mmm. This is always a good dream. That's why I buy the 1 litre bottle. Especially when it goes on special. It's worth every fucking penny. Fuck the rest of the Glenfarclas range unless you get a good bottle of the family cast, but yeah. 105, worth the grab. Worth the grabbing. Computer time.
Accessing.
It's gonna be about 2:30ish. Come on, bot. Show the fucking time. Hello. Oh, jeez. Oh, look at that. 2:32. There you go. No watch. I boxed and did Kempo karate and never won for flashy kicks. Yeah, it depends on your stature and your speed when it comes to kicks. Like, I've never been one for flashy kicks either. I do the basic kicks, like a good push kick, a good round kick, roundhouse. You know, a good fucking take out the knee, good side instep, fucking good stomp, all that kind of shit. Never for the, you know, turny, spinny, flashy fucking kicks. Because I'm a short ass with short legs. It doesn't work. But some guys, man, they can do some epic fucking kicks that'll just fuck you up and you never see it. That's where you just close the distance, so they can't do that shit. Playing for like a 17 to an 18. Yet to find someone who prefers 18. Neither. Horror movie villains should be silent. Actually, I was watching veterans react to Christmas things and they had Gremlins. You guys remember Gremlins? That was an awesome movie. The original Gremlin. A bit of boxing and Kempo karate. So all you need there is a bit of fucking groundwork and you got a good fucking set of skills right there. So how long did you box for and how long did you do Kempo for? Nice, hanging. Nice. Anyone else done any martial arts? Let's talk martial arts. I've got the martial arts flowing. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. It's another one of my passions. Movie that gave me nightmares as a kid was Trilogy of Terror. It had a story where African voodoo totem doll came to life and chased Karen Black around the apartment. Yeah, that's gonna give you the heebie-jeebies. I remember the first time I was a young lad and watched Jaws. And when Jaws comes up and chops him in half, that scarred me for a little bit. Boxed for about 10 years, did karate for 6. Nice, nice. So what belt? Did you get your black belt? Did you get a couple of dans or? And obviously the Nightmare on Elm Street spinning fucking head. Insect Pit and King Kong 2005 gave me nightmares as an adult. Really? Jaws had all the kids freaked out even in pools. Yeah. It was just that scene of the fucking chomped in half and I'm like, fuck. As a young kid, that will fuck you up. Does thumb wrestling? Yeah, that counts. That counts. You get good skills, good dexterity right there. Jaws from 1975. Yeah, well, I was born in 1975, so I saw this as a young kid. So that kind of messed me up. Well, it didn't mess me up, but it stood in... It was imprinted in my brain. Like, I really enjoyed the movie. It was that, him getting chomped in half, and then seeing the fucking body and head popping up in underwater scene. Yeah, I was like, fuck! He used to swim in a lake and was still freaked out. I can understand that. In Australia, black water is the bigger issue. No, you lost me there. When I was growing up, I knew kids that were scared to get into the swimming pool in the middle of Colorado. At least we had things to be scared about. We got white sharks fucking everywhere in Australia. And we don't swim in the fucking swimming pool. We go straight to the fucking beach. That's the Australian way. I mean, constantly getting alerts of fucking white pointers fucking floating around. It would just look like their backyards. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, straight in the fucking ocean. I mean, when I grew up, there was a whaling station, one of the whaling stations that stayed on for until the late 70s, I think it was, early 80s. And there was a guy, his job was to stand on a pontoon about this fucking big. No word of a lie. with a fucking Leonfield 303 rifle at the entrance where they drag the fucking whales up to be slaughtered, shooting fucking sharks. That was his job. That was on this pontoon with a fucking pole on it. He'd just lean up against it with a fucking 303 rifle and shoot white-pointed fucking sharks. That was his job.
A dram divided.
Now that
Cheers, mate.
is a man with some fucking balls. That's why you shouldn't name your dog Shark and lose it at the beach. Yeah. Your fucking little doggy is getting num-nums. And that's the same up north. Take your little doggy along with the crocodiles are. Yep, num-nums. The music sound when Jaws was coming scared the fuck out of me. Yeah, see, the sound didn't worry me. That didn't worry me, but seeing him chopped in fucking half, that was the first time I'd ever seen something like that as a real young fucking kid. And then, you know, the scare jump of the fucking head popping up in the black water. That was the two things that I stuck in my memory. Nothing really else. Blackwater's a movie based on a real-time. Some kids got wrecked by a 13-foot crocodile in the Northern Territory. See, that's just part and parcel of Australia. The cage scene? Yeah, the cage scene was pretty full on, but yeah. But him getting chopped in half and him screaming and yelling while he's fucking in half with just his torso left. Yeah, that was one that fucking stuck with me when I was probably fucking 5 or some shit when I saw it. Good times, good times. This smells good. So here's a question for you martial arts aficionados. What would be your favorite martial arts movie? Actually, I'll rephrase that. What would be your old school martial arts movie and your modern martial arts movie? And we're not talking about comedy versions, you know, like Shaolin Soccer or anything cool like that. Kung Fu Hustle. Yeah. So what would be your modern era favorite martial arts movie and your old school 60s, 70s martial arts favorite movie? I'm just trying to think from my head. That's gone hard. Yeah, that was my first choice, Shoot Kitty. I think I'd have to go with Enter the Dragon myself, but then I'm thinking of fucking Once Upon a Time in China and Project A, Police Story, fucking Shaolin, The Big Boss, Kung Fury, I mean not Kung Fury, Way of the Dragon, just all those. And then the modern Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Yeah. I'd have to go with that for the modern. I mean, just the story on that was so good. But then there's so many other good modern day ones that have been done as well. Iron Fist? Okay. Oh, Raid 1 and 2? Oh, yeah, Raid. Damn, they're good. Yeah, Raid. Raid, the epic fucking... And then
For the modern, yeah, the Boca. Bloodsport. Bloodsport was awesome. Definitely Bloodsport was fucking awesome. Iron Monkey. So if you're talking Iron Monkey, you're talking the remake with Jet Li. Not Iron Monkey. Oh, that's everybody's kung fu fighting. My teacher and myself, we never liked that song. The 80s ninja movies pretty much sucked. Except for the actual ninja movie. What was it? What's that ninja movie? You know, you guys know the one I'm talking about. Fucking, it's recent-ish. That ninja one. Oh, Ninja Assassin. Fucking so good. Ninja Assassin. Just watched Bloodsport recently. Nice. We used to watch Kung Fu Theatre with all the dubbed Chinese movies. American Ninja? No. I'm trying to be funny. Ninja Assassin was, yeah, Ninja Assassin. That was really good done. And I can't say I'm a big fan of when Jackie Chan moved to Hollywood and started doing Rumble in the Bronx and all those kind of movies. Nah, I like his old school stuff. Like Project A, Police Story, Drunken Master, and those are so fucking good. And then not Project A, yep, those ones, but then Jet Li's like Once Upon a Time in China series. Man, that is so fucking good. Every time I hear the Wan Shang Hung fucking music, oh my god, it's so fucking good. But yeah, Crash the Dog Hidden Dragon, that was definitely good. That really put Kung Fu cinema into the mainstream. Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, whatever. Jim Carter? Jim Carter, what's that? Jim Carter. That does not ring a bell. Jim Carter. '84 martial arts through Robert Klaus based on Dan Tyler's Moore's nice 56 short story. I think Gymnast. I can't say I've even fucking heard of that. There you go. There's a Kung Fu movie I need to fucking get myself acquainted with. It was a movie with an Olympic gymnast kicking people. I saw that Olympic and I'm like, oh, okay. What was the movie Bruce Lee where he fought Chuck? That's Enter the Dragon. No, sorry. Way of the Dragon. Way of the Dragon. That's the epic fight between Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee. That's Way of the Dragon. Because you got the big boss. Oh shit, I'm having a brain fart now. Big boss, Fist of Fury, Way of the Dragon, Enter the Dragon. So Way of the Dragon. And it was named a little bit different in the US. So yeah, Way of the Dragon. Or Fist of Fury. No, Way of the Dragon. Way of the Dragon. Yeah. That's where he fought Chuck. That's one of the best fights ever. And the second best of that would be Benny the Jet with Jackie Chan. That's one of the best fucking fights. Benny the Jet and Jackie Chan. And that was in fuck, which movie was that? Because he wasn't able to drink. Was that the one where he wasn't able to drink? No, that wasn't the one where he was able to drink. And then he started to drink, and then he started going into... So that might have been... On Monkey... Oh shit. I'm trying to think now. It's Way of the Dragon. Game of Death is where he fought Korean at the end, yellow jumpsuit. No, that's the Game of Death. That was the one that was never completed. That's the one where he had to go through the steps of the pagoda, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was like one of the top levels. So that was never completed. They did produce the Game of Death movie, which was a hack after he died. So Game of Death, now post that, they did do like a kind of mash together with his original notes, and they put together what the Game of Death would actually have been with, and that was Dan Anasato with the nunchucks, and you see Bruce in the yellow jumpsuit doing the nunchucks with Dan Anasato with the red nunchucks. But yeah, Way of Dragon was with Chuck. You know, when he grabs his fucking chest hair and blows it off. Changes up his tempo to match Chuck, fucks him up. So that fight and the Jackie Chan, Benny the Jet Lee. Was it Benny the Jet Iroquois, that's it. The legs. Because he was a fucking awesome kicker. Benny the Jet. So Jackie Chan, Benny the Jet, Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris. Best fucking martial arts movies or fight scenes ever. Been a long time they did a marathon. Yeah, you and me both. You and me both. We should do it. We should do a commentary stream or just kick back and just watch martial arts movies. Fuck yeah. Kung Fu movies all day. Fuck yeah. I can do that. Hell yeah. I'm trying to remember the Fist of Fury. What was the plot line of Fist of Fury? Oh, that was the Japanese one. There you go. Because Jackie Chan did a remake on that. That's it. So you got Big Boss, where he was in Taiwan with the ice factory. Then you got Fist of Fury against the Japanese. Jet Li did a remake. And also, they also did a kind of homage to that with Yip Man movies. They were pretty good, the Yip Man movies. A very loose, very, very, very loose, basically, on Yip Man. And then it was Fist of Fury with, because they had to bring in Chuck Norris to beat Jackie. Because he, didn't want to fucking deal with his shit with his master and all that dying, blah, blah, blah. Then it was Enter the Dragon. With the claw bad guy. Yeah, that's Big Boss. That's the first one. Oh, sorry, Enter the Dragon. Enter Dragon. Enter the Dragon was the Karate Island. No, it wasn't Karate Island. It was a martial arts tournament. So you would have the karate guy, which was the guy from America. I'm trying to remember his fucking name. No, not the American. And then you had the black guy. It was God, my memory's so fucking bad. I can see them now. I can hear the music when he's coming in. Because the cops were trying to beat him up, and then he fucking just as he was leaving. Master of the Flying Guillotine. Yeah, so Enter Dragon was the Hollywood one. All the others were Hong Kong. That was Shaw Brothers. Enter the Wu-Tang. Lol. now I've got the logo of the fucking Shaw Brothers thing coming up. Ding, 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 with the fucking red logo. Good old Bruce Lee, eh? True fucking master. What was the Wu-Tang Karate movie? The Man with the One Fist? Wu-Tang Karate movie. Man, Iron Fist is that... That's a recent movie, isn't it? That was pretty meh. I like entering the Wu-Tang better. Don't we all? Don't we all? Cheers to that. Yeah, Enter the Wu-Tang was a different genre. Very different genre. And you guys know that Jackie Chan was a stuntman for a couple of Bruce Lee's movies. Golden Harvest. It wasn't Shaw Brothers, it was Golden Harvest. Sorry, yeah. Every time I was saying Shaw Brothers, I was like, nope. Seagull was a doofus. Well, back in the day, he was actually legit. I mean, he turned into a doofus, but he was actually legit. Like, he was the first Westerner to actually have his own Aikido school in Japan. I mean, that's... You don't get that without fucking knowing some shit. So he was actually legit back in the day. Back in the day. When he got into fucking doing movies and shit. I mean, he did Under Siege. That was one of his... I think that was his best. There's a few others that are actually okay, but Under Siege was like his best. And then he kind of went to shit. Yeah. Yeah, he was always the fucking cop or the special forces guy or the fucking whatever. But back in the day, Seagal was actually pretty legit with his Aikido. Now, practicality of Aikido, that's a very debatable subject. Aikido against Aikido, yeah. But Aikido in real world, not so much. Now, it can be, if you train it properly for actually real world scenarios, it's pretty fucking good shit. But it takes a lot of training. A lot of it's got that fucking Bushido. Bullshido, I should say. Not Bushido. Bullshido. Remember the Harrison Ford President movie where Seagal flies out of the airplane and dies first thing in the movie? Oh, that applaud. Seagal's a bad actor, not necessarily a bad fighter. Yeah, I mean, he was never a great actor. He was always a B grade. But he pumped out a shitload of movies. I mean, Under Siege was pretty fucking good. Jesus Christ.
JG tipped $5, 877 Kung Fu fighting.
Everybody's Kung Fu fighting. Cheers, JG. Thank you very much for the internal mild heart attack right there. I didn't jump, but you got me internally. My heart went. That's not meant to be over here. It's meant to be back here somewhere. So yeah, it's back in its right place now. Cheers for that. Thanks for waking me up. At least the pop-up now works. It was married to Kelly Ledbrock. She said he was a wife beater. Yeah. He got those horrible stories. But back when he was a young man, when he was running his school in Japan, he was legit. Oh, that boom has more punch. Yeah. There's definitely some more punch. But yeah, when he was legit running his actual school, his Aikido school, he wasn't no fucking bullshitter back then. But that's only in Aikido. I mean, you can still go up to him and fucking roundhouse kick him in the face, but if you're a Aikido practitioner going up against him in his prime, he gets your ass kicked. Okay, what should we have now? I think some Pete, a little bit of Pete. Back in USA, Chuck Norris, 90 shots fired, 200 bodies dropped. Yeah, that was a classic. Him coming out of the water with M60. That's one of the best fucking scenes ever. Me and my mate, we laugh our heads off every time we fucking think about that scene. Just coming out with that M60. Good old JD. Alright. I won't say no against that. Fucking do it. Hell yeah, brother. Fucking Glenn Morangi anti-Foliati fucking tab. Ugadal. Oh yeah. I need to replace this. This is getting fucking low. That was missing action. Yeah, yep. It was missing an action when he comes out of the water with the fucking M60. Why the fuck is Ardbeg Ugadal flagged by YouTube? Fucked if I know, man. Jesus. Fuck me dead and sideways.
Your mum tipped $10. Monetize this fucker.
Monetize this, you fucker. Well, my mum's doing pretty good if she can fucking come back from the grave and do that. Cheers to that. Cheers.
Good day.
Cheers, Shane.
Story time.
Back at you, brother.
Cheers, mate.
Ah, love me some Oogie. All the 70s theme continues. Get down, Oogie, Oogie, Oogie. Get down, down, Oogie, Oogie, Oogie. How can anyone at YouTube spell that anyway? Yeah, they can't fucking spell that. So Shane, you still there fucking half schlammered? With fucking... what's the name's place? I did catch a little bit of that on when I was in and out like a fucking yo-yo on... That was teacher's training today, wasn't it? Yesterday for you. Yeah. Yeah. Something like that. Ooh, I got a little bit of fucking cinnamon then. Yep, definitely getting a bit of cinnamon. Can't say I've ever got that from it, I think. I'm fucking itching to watch Kung Fu movie right now. Can't drink scotch until I can spell or pronounce it. Well, that's why you have to drink the stuff, then you can pronounce it. Oh, I can't think so fucking. Was this fucking cool? Wow. Yeah, that'll do. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Da-da-da-da-da. Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
What's that? Oh, there he is. Mr. Like, what he is. What's that? I was going to say, he's still there. Yep. With that.
Oh, that was it.
Well, that answers the question. He's still there. Nice.
Yep. I'll probably be packing up later today, I think. We'll just see. We got a couple things in the works.
Nice. Anything you can divulge, or is it all hush hush, secret square?
Oh yeah, no, nothing secret. Just I gotta go meet with one of the Authors Guild. One of the founding member is in Chicago. I'm gonna try and meet with them, hang out. Then I gotta swing through Indiana possibly and grab a couple bottles that we're on to. And then depending on what's dropping at Heaven Hill in the morning, I may try and go there to get their special release tomorrow if it's worth the shit.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Did you have a way too many drinks last night or what?
I didn't do too bad. No, it wasn't. I mean, we drank all fucking day yesterday. Like,
it's what I like to hear.
How many did we have at Amon's? 10, probably.
Yeah.
About 10 pours at Amon's, which is a liquor store that has a really cool terrace bar. Then we came back here and probably had another dozen.
Yeah.
Probably about another dozen.
So your liver was like, okay, you're working.
Yeah, my liver just fucking shut off and said, fuck you. I'm not doing this.
I'm out.
You're on your own tonight, buddy.
Yeah, you're on your own, pal. I'll come back in the next morning.
Yeah, but no, I mean, I think I did okay. I managed to make biscuits and gravy at like 3 o'clock in the morning.
There, I bumped it up just in time.
A half cup, nice.
Oh yeah, yeah, dude, that looks good, man.
Oh, we got some graphics happening. Oh, he's working. Work it.
Private label for a club.
That's
Is that a bit of Photoshop right there?
Say it again.
A bit of Photoshop right there. Is that?
Yeah, it's Photoshop.
Yeah, only the pros use Photoshop. Hell yeah.
Well, or the people posing it as pros.
Yeah, that too. That'll be me.
Well, hey, dude, I just wanted to jump on. You asked, so I wanted to show you what was up.
Nice.
Got a little bit of.
Oh, a little bit of fucking Look at that. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Had some of that.
Some of that.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Had a lot of some of that stuff. Oh, hit a couple of these. I don't know if you probably. I'm sure you've never seen these, Ken. The Untitled.
Nope, I ain't seen none of them.
So it's all source stuff. It's pretty good. Actually, it's really good. To be fair.
Old ass source.
Yeah, old ass source stuff. What else? Man, I mean, I guess most of the good stuff we put up are. Oh, that one right there is a hot ticket, man.
That's worth a grab.
Say it again.
That's worth a grab.
Oh yeah. You probably won't see it, buddy. I may try and get a
I'm
sample
definitely ain't
pack.
gonna fucking see it. I mean, I live in the butt fucking middle of nowhere land.
Yeah, it's a small. It's only
When it
a
comes to
30
that.
barrel release. It's their first batch, and it is epic. Fred Minnick kind of spilled the beans on it a few days ago, so it's probably going to get even harder to find.
Yeah, everyone's going to be like, I want it! Gimme, gimme,
Yeah.
gimme. That 30 barrel's gone.
It's really freaking good shit, though. I mean, surprisingly good.
What's the mash bill? Where's it from? What's the proof? Come on, give us his beans.
It's a sweet mash rye. It's called Hard Truth Sweet Mash Rye. It's a straight rye whiskey, barrel strength, uncut, unfiltered, 115.2 proof. The mash bill, we don't see the mash bill. I'm gonna say it's probably a low.
It's 96.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did know that.
96
It's
rye.
96 for
96
mash bill,
rye.
so. But it does. I mean, it's not. It's not minty. It's not.
No, there's no mint at all.
It's crazy good. It's just really, really, really good.
So you're not just fucking chewing on a real fucking vinegary fucking gherkin.
Yeah. And it's, I mean, you look, they did a good job, dude. Their bottle is really well done. Usually I would shy away from these kinds of bottles.
Yeah.
Because it usually means they're, shitty juice. Not this one. Got a nice embossed
there you go.
glass.
Yep. Mold.
And then that cork is pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm looking at the top of that going, is that broken or what? So
Yeah, it looks really cool, doesn't it? It looks like Groot.
Yeah, it does. It's Groot. Groot.
Groot whiskey.
After
It's
drink
really
half a
good.
bottle,
Man.
you'll be saying Groot.
It's beautiful.
Say that again.
It's Grootiful.
Yeah, it's good. Well, anyway, dude, I'm gonna jump off here. I love you to death, man. I'm so excited you reached over
You too,
1,000.
man.
That's super awesome.
Zip it.
Yep.
Super awesome. And I'm glad you're taking the stance you're taking on the monetization.
Oh yeah.
I support
Fuck that shit.
that
They can go fuck
100%.
themselves. Yep, we'll have the cockabooms and fuck the rest of the bastards.
What
Yep.
did they do to deserve 30%? Nothing.
They ain't done shit.
They ain't done shit.
I mean, they got their servers and crap, but you got, they're making so much fucking money. Google's a massive conglomerate. They don't need to be fucking raping 30%. That's bullshit.
Hey, check this out.
Oh, hello.
Hello. How you doing, baby?
How you
That's
doing?
that's going to be the back sticker on the tater bottle.
2 bottles.
Oh,
2 bottles.
Yeah, it's 2 bottles. Yeah.
Is that,
Looks like they're
is that
together, but
Scotch and Sniff or what?
there's that'll be a left and a right side to because there's 2 barrels. So you'll be able to put them on your shelf next to each other, so it kind of creates the one female.
But is it Scratch and Sniff?
Is it Scratch and Sniff?
I've heard that might be an option. And if you read it, it's kind of fun. It says, "My ryes are up here, stud, and keep your rye on the ball."
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Pretty good
Let's go to
stuff.
Scratch and Sniff. Hell yeah. Nice.
Love you quacka fucker.
You too, man.
We'll see you.
Finish the ship. Cheers,
Yeah.
bro.
Cheers.
Cheers. Ooh, g'day all day long. 2 barrels. What size cup are each one? That's what we want to know. And it's got to be Scotch and Sniff. Yeah. Like Scratch and milk better. Boom, boom. Nice. Unless you're drinking Bunnahabn that nobody outside of the Klingon Empire can pronounce. That is true. I'm going to hunt a few bottles. Good luck, hanging. Good luck. Good fucking luck. Hope you get some epic bottles. Well, answer the question. I did say was fucking schlong stall at Chris's. Yeah, I still gotta move. So I've got till April to get the fuck out of here. So it's all fucking hands on deck. Trying to get myself fucking finance in a house and yeah. All that bullshit that we have to deal with in all day life. So yeah, fingers crossed. I get finance and find a place that doesn't suck balls. I was thinking about it today. I was like, we should really start fucking packing all this shit. Well, I should start thinking about packing all my fucking shit. I'm not gonna pack this, but shit that's off screen, I can definitely pack that shit. Yeah, I mean, hopefully I get enough lead time. I mean, fingers crossed. We get finance, we find a place that's good, and we got a little bit of lead time so we can just start moving shit over to the new place. That would be the ideal thing, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, the housing market at the moment is, I don't care where you live in the fucking world, it is a shit time to try and fucking buy. So we're right in the middle of that. Yay. Not the best situation, but what are you gonna do? What time is it? Computer time looks like about 3:12. I can see from the little squinty squint. Trying to see what the fuck. Computer time. Computer time.
Accessing.
Okay, 3:15. Alright. So it's going to be a relatively short one here. Back to work. Whiskey cheers. Back at you, JG. Yeah, it's going to be a relatively short time, so I'll kick it in the guts at the 7-hour mark. So we've got 12 minutes. I was just thinking before I had that sip, I was going to have some Lagavulin 16. Which I do have right here. Haven't had some Lager 16 for a little bit. Are you moving far from where you are? Nah, probably, 5-10 minutes away. I mean, I'm in pretty much in the burbs. I want to get outside of the burbs. I want to get away from the light pollution. I want to have a little bit of land around me. Ideally. That's the optimal. Just to have a little bit of fucking land, not have neighbors, right up my ass kind of deal. So I can, I can walk out the backyard and fucking tell them to fuck off and no one to hear me. That's what I want. And ideally I can run my astronomy business and later down the track actually run a whiskey tasting kind of fucking experience with astronomy and campfire and all that kind of shit. That's the idea. It's 2:15 PM. Have a good Wednesday, my Alexa. Sorry, Sugar Kitty. Heading back to work as well. No worries, Tipsy. Don't work too hard. Oh, hiccups. Get rid of that. Must have been tonight's dinner. Or last night's dinner. Now it's in the Thursday now. That's the point. Got RSL this Friday. What the hell are we doing this Friday? First, actually, no, it's going to be barbecue night. Okay, we're all good. Or is it? That is the question. I don't know. I suppose I'll have to work that one out. Anyway. So yeah, I might stream this weekend. Don't know whether it'll be a Friday or a Saturday night. And then, yeah, try and organize some of this stuff and definitely get some filming done. Fucking work that out. Get whiskey track. Get that back on the run. Try and get a consistency. That was the plan for 2022. Now that I've had all that bullshit crap in the last few months with work and stuff, try and get back into the schedule of every fortnight. Releasing a recorded episode. Doing the whiskey track the next day. Try and make that happen. If I can't, no foul. It's all good. Not like the world's going to end. I mean, I always commit to Whiskey Wednesday, no matter what's happening. It'll at least, if anything else, I'll always have Whiskey Wednesday. I'll always stream on a Wednesday. That'll always be consistent, and everything else is just an added bonus. But ideally, I'd rather have Wednesday, the weekend, you know, Monday, kind of Lego and drams, and then do the Star Trek stuff as well. But we'll see how that pans out. Could be a bit chaotic, trying to move house and all that bullshit, but you know, we'll see how we go. It's all good. And obviously I need to work out a bit more logistics with this charity stream. Larry Fawn 16. Didn't mean to pour that much, but I ain't complaining. Fucking luggable. Hello, old friend. Yep. Still at 43%. Filtered and coloured. Coming off the oogie. Still fucking pretty good. Just imagine how good this could actually be. It could be so much better. Imagine how good it'd be if it was 46, 48, and not coloured, not filtered. It'd be so fucking good. One day. I think I've only got like 3 or 4 of these left. Definitely need to get more. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm on the last 4 of them. They better do a fucking sale soon. Fucking do a resupply.
Good day. Jason Coates.
Hey, Jason, how you going, mate? Hopefully you're not freezing your ass too much. Yeah, it's just a shame this fucking coloured. Mm. Fuck me dead, Jason. That's bullshit. 20? Fuck that. No thanks, brother. No thanks. I thought you might be a little bit fucking cold. I didn't think you were gonna be that fucking cold. Yeah, that's a bit rough, man. Fuck that. That's no fun at all. Well, here's to you getting some fucking warmer weather than that bullshit. 20. Fuck that. Nope. I don't think I'll complain when it's 40 degrees here. I'll take your 47 over this place suck, but I can handle hot any way better than cold. I mean, 20? That's too fucking cold. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, 47 degrees Celsius is fucking bullshit, but so is fucking 20. We just need to pull that shit back a bit, you know, get somewhere in the middle. That'd be fucking nice. Doesn't like fucking Ireland, Cool Running. Doesn't like Australia either. It's fucking biased. It's not gonna work with this. You need a space in there, I think.
Good day. Andrew Vermeer.
G'day, Andrew. Happy with 23 degrees Celsius. I'd be fucking happy with 20 degrees Celsius all day, every day. I would never ever complain. That would be perfect bliss. Absolute bliss. And that's normal human operating temperature. That'd be amazing. Minus 11 up in Alaska this morning. 11 Fahrenheit? Nope. Fuck that. Fuck that. When you said 11, I was like, okay, 11 degrees Celsius. Okay, that's alright. That's getting a bit crispy, but 11 Fahrenheit? No, fuck that. Nope. Oh, I lied. It's exactly 20. Beat the forecast by 2 degrees. Yay! Yeah, you can stick your fucking minus 11, 20 degree shit like that. Nope. Fuck that. Fucking crazy. I say it all the time. We're getting cooked alive and you guys are getting frozen to death. What the fuck's going on? Stupid fucking planet Earth, eh? It's not the most hospitable fucking planet. It's the only one we got, but it's not the most hospitable. Some pretty crazy fucking extremes on this planet. Yeah, why can't it be 23 degrees? Like between 20 and 25 all day, every day. Celsius. That would be so much. That'd be bliss. You know, it's rain at night time. Beautiful sunny days. A little bit of cloud. 20 to 25 degrees Celsius all day, every day. That sounds good. Been here for 30 for a couple of days. Should warm up about 30. That's warming up, is it? Fuck. Fucking hell. I'm sitting here at 85% humidity at 20 degrees with a fan fucking blowing me, and you guys are fucking dying and freezing. Fucking hell. Oh, I've got the fucking door open. I'm wearing fucking shorts. Crazy world. Good old Lagavulin. Still, could always be worse. That's the only way to look at it. Could always be worse. (2°C). So 2 degrees, I can handle that. Humidity is 94%. Well, that's actually going to be a little bit warmish. For that kind of humidity. I mean, what are we at now? I'm guessing it's gone up. Humidity wise. Temperature would have dropped. I got 0 at the moment. Okay, so we're still at 22 degrees, 85%. Here you go. Here's how good the weather is here. The forecasting. So, it says it's going to be 31 degrees Celsius, but then you look at the text, it says between 34 and 43. It's like, you haven't got a fucking clue. Daytime temperatures reaching 34 to 43. Like, make up your fucking mind. You're saying it's 31, and then you're saying, no, it's going to be between 34 and 43. Why the fuck are you saying it's going to be 31 then? Jesus Christ. Incompetent imbeciles. Their modelling is so fucking bullshit. Even I can tell you it's going to be around 38, 40. Fucking idiots. Fucking meteorologists. They spend 4 years studying what? What the fuck are they studying? 34 to 43. That's a big fucking range. I mean, just split the fucking difference. You know, that's what I'd do. I don't know. Absolutely ridiculous. Comes back to the old adage. You want to know what the weather is? Look out the fucking window. Back at you. She's not happy about something. And she's pretty much half blind and half fucking deaf like the old man. Me. So something's definitely stirred her up. Alright guys, we've hit the 7 hours. It's 3:30 in the morning, almost fucking 4 o'clock. Time to hit the old fucking fart sack and do some morning and get up in the morning and do some fucking work and all that bullshit. Enjoy the rest of your day. And we'll catch you very fucking soon. I don't think it's ever been over 30 degrees. I don't expect it to be over 30 degrees in northern fucking Ireland, cool running. I don't expect that at fucking all. Yep. That's never gonna fucking happen. Not where you live, that's for sure. And if it did, it'd be the fucking apocalypse. But yeah, 30 degrees here is fucking normal. I get that in the middle of the fucking night. That's just where we live. Alright. Cheers everyone. Peace out. Have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. Slanchaba.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mmm.